What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the conversation today. We got a lot to get to today. It was a bit of a madness of a weekend, both in the Premier League, the Serie A, and even all across Europe, if we're being quite honest. But we're going to jump right into it, man, because there's no other place to really start other than the major fuck up that is Arsenal. Big up to Latvia and Gunnar. Big up to Waffle Don. Big up to everybody that stopped by and that's been supporting the channel. Show last night was an absolute madness. I just want to appreciate everybody and give a shout out to everybody that's hopped on the channel, that's been in the comment section, the people that have been liking and subscribing. Just want to say a big, quick thank you to everybody. Channel's growing at a crazy rate right now. But let's start. There's no other place to start with than Arsenal right now. Arsenal's been absolutely that was the first of all, let's get this out of the way right now. We established this on the call-in show last night. That is the worst Manchester City defense that I've seen for 15 years. That's probably the worst defense that we've seen from Manchester City since the money has rolled in. The backline that Roberto Mancini had was better than that defense. The backline under Manuel Pellegrini, very similar to Mancini, better than that defense. And everything since has been better than that defense. The worst Manchester City backline in 15 years that got destroyed by Real Madrid, Real Madrid should have put at least 10 goals on that team. At least 10. Big ups to everybody. At least 10. And the fact of the matter is that we didn't lay a fucking glove on them since the second half. We didn't lay a glove on them. We were good for maybe 25 minutes, and we were dog shit for the rest. You got people coming out here talking about, oh, because Eze and Odegaard didn't play, you couldn't see us build up. Motherfucker, what is the point of all this nuanced bullshit of goalies who are supposed to be able to pass the ball or chip the ball or pick passes all throughout the fucking field? If you can't chip it over, you got some fucking dumbasses coming out right now talking about, oh, well, Pep forced 3 forwards up to be able to press us, and that's what cost us. Dude, we brought Kepa. We bought Kepa and Raya because they're 2 fucking goalkeepers that are supposed to be good at ball distribution with their feet. And you didn't see none of it. You didn't see none of it. You have fullbacks. We have been commenting all the time that you see fullbacks further up the pitch and your wingers back. Well, if the fullbacks are further up the pitch, why couldn't you put the fucking ball up to them to get the play going? What the fuck are we doing here? Ryan Cherky, a 22-year-old, was playing FIFA Street against Arsenal. Everybody talks, oh, Pep's a genius. Pep didn't do anything that grand. He went with the same mentality that he did against Real Madrid. Played a crazy high line, dared us to pass against him, and we fell right into the same old shit. If you don't score within the first 25 minutes, and once we back off, it's very hard for Arsenal to score. The corner kicks dried up yesterday. Set piece ole dried up yesterday. Where the fuck's that nonsense? And this is the biggest thing. We're talking about all these injuries. We're now up to 132 injuries since the start of the 2024-2025 season. This is absolutely ridiculous and has gotten out of hand. Facts. Arteta in his press conference after the game said we were the best team in the first half. Guess what? It didn't mean the shit. And what's even crazier is the amount of fucking people who have done a complete 180 in 90 minutes from talking about quadruples and the greatest team of all time because we're going to be the first team to do a quadruple, automatically now just said, oh, we don't care about the cup. Some people have said big deal that we missed out on $100,000. Because that has been said. Brother, the excuses are unbearable. The excuses are absolutely unbearable. Kai Havertz was shit. Saka was shit. And Trossard was shit. The 3 underneath the striker all should have been subbed at halftime. That's fucking awesome. I know you're trolling, but that's a fucking awesome. The fact of the matter is, and yes, Declan Rice got pushed to right back. How he came up with that idea, I don't fucking know at this point. At the end of the day, the problem is that the manager ran out of ideas once again, and because he is so stubborn, he will not give in to common sense. Common sense should have said that at least Max Dowman and Madueke should have came out at halftime. Saka should not have played 90 minutes. Saka was getting in Madueke's way, trying to come off the right-hand side. Two guys were playing in the same position. Saka looked as if he was lost as soon as Madueke came on, and Madueke was just as fucking lost. Gabriel Martinelli should never play for this club again. Gabriel Martinelli hanging out with his fellow Brazilian, who's a Manchester City player in Savinho, whatever the hell his name is. I'm so mad I can't even think about the fucking shit. The fact that he was talking with him, laughing while warming up, you should never play for this team again. You should never play for this team again. It's nonsense. It's absolutely fucking nonsense. Even if we win, the Prem will be bittersweet knowing that Poundland Pep will be staying. Listen, that's for you guys. I can't believe you guys. Same thing with Chike are already talking about wanting Pep out. If this spring, and this is the bigger conversation, did we just allow Manchester City to springboard themselves back into a title race and possibly getting back into a treble, a domestic treble? It's nonsense. All this is nonsense. But let's talk about this game, right? People have been saying that we've been super negative. Arteta is a genius. Arteta is the best, is a absolute tactical master. Brother, he's a fucking dumbass. We have been talking about the problems of him pushing the fullbacks higher up the pitch than the wingers at different times all the time. And it showed itself again. Nico O'Reilly didn't jump over fucking Ben White. Nico O'Reilly jumped over fucking Saka. What the fuck are we doing here? Why is Saka guarding the back post? Why is Nico O'Reilly able to get anything? Why is he even having an opportunity? You know what was amazing was in the first half, when I was on Lee's stream, and big up to Lee Gunner for letting me on his stream. The fact of the matter is, at one point, Hincapié was right back, Ben White and Gabriel were the two center backs, and Saliba was the left back. This shows you that this motherfucker has no idea what he's doing. No idea. Hincapié got taken to absolute school by Semenyo. That was Hincapié's worst game in an Arsenal jersey. Semenyo showed up because his form was starting to go down. And it's also down to what Pep's been doing. Okay, I get what you're saying now. Sorry about that. Yeah, the architect of our own downfall, Benji. That's what he is. He's the architect of our own downfall. This man got Eze hurt now. Eze's hurt, which we don't even know how long this could be because it's a calf injury. The injuries have hit the roof, and people are telling me that we have to protect the youngsters. Bro, Miles Lewis-Skelly better be getting minutes till the end of the season. The choice of sending Ethan Nwaneri out on loan at Marseille, which he scored again this weekend and balled out for Marseille, by the way. The fact that you chose, because the rumor is that Odegaard and Ethan had a falling out behind the scenes, and Mikel Arteta sent Ethan on loan because of the fact that he fell out with Odegaard. Ethan Nwaneri right now would walk into this team and start. I'd give Ethan the nod at the right wing or the backup number 10 position because I wouldn't let Havertz start. Why? I mean, Havertz only start because of Eze's injury. If we have Ethan here, Ethan's starting over that bum. I'm sorry. Kai Havertz ain't doing a fucking thing. And people may want to try to throw shade at Kai Havertz for missing the chance and everything else. Sorry, man. It wasn't just him. It wasn't just him. There are plenty of times where teams are blitzing the other team. They miss 2 early chances, but end up making them pay for it. Besides those couple of shots in that one sequence from Havertz, and from Saka, we didn't do a fucking thing to them. Yeah, Gabriel Jesus hit the fucking crossbar. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? It was lucky. We did nothing. We did nothing. This is supposed to be the second team to us, the first loser. The first loser of the season behind us is City. We were supposed to go on and smoke these boys, right? Everybody's saying that the Premier League's done. I don't know anymore now. I'm still, as I said on Waffle Don's show, I said that I'm only about 55% sure now. It's very hit or miss right now, because this win for City could be where they jump to possibly winning another domestic treble. If they pull a domestic treble off, I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. This is absolute nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Yeah, facts. There are more injuries to come, and that's the problem. The inability to rotate players throughout the season is the reason why Arsenal Football Club are in the position that we are in. We are missing at least 5 of the starting 11 right now to injuries. 5 of the starting 11 that would be going on international duty right now have all stayed back because they're all hurt. And let me tell you something. For those that didn't watch the remontada against Bodo Glimt, Sporting Lisbon is going to play very similar to how City played in that game. And if we can't handle Sporting Lisbon, you will most likely then kiss the Premier League goodbye and the FA Cup goodbye. Because I've already said the Champions League ain't happening. All them people who are talking big and bad that Arsenal's going to go on, it doesn't matter who we get in the semifinals, we're going to smoke Barcelona or Atletico Madrid. You just gave one of the worst City teams that I've seen in a long time. If you think Bernardo Silva, who's been shit for majority of this season, was a problem to handle, wait till Pedri fucking gets a hold of that ass. You thought Semenyo and fucking Doku were a problem? Wait till Rafinha and Yamal get a hold of that. Everybody's talking about, the high line this, the high line that. Manchester City just played a high line against us and absolutely took us to fucking school. Funny how nobody's talking about high lines when a high line just smoked us. They didn't play a low block against us. That's the other thing. Where's all the people that talk about, they low block, that's why we can't score? Brother, they didn't play no fucking low block. They played a high line the whole game and dared us to go after them. Once again, common sense football is not common sense when it comes to this Arsenal team. That young kid Kushinov and Ake, who are their worst defenders, were made to look like Franco Baresi and Marcel Desailly standing next to one another. A team that has common sense singles out that young kid who had a yellow card early in the game, and you attack him nonstop to try to get him off the pitch with a red card or a substitute, and you force a defender back on as a substitute who's not up to game speed in that with the light shining bright at Wembley. Anybody who has common sense tries to do that, but not us, not Arsenal. You were given the blueprint to how to beat this City team with Real Madrid. You know what Arteta said? Hold my beer. I'm going to try to do it my way. And guess what? You fucked up again. It's absolutely nonsense. It's absolutely nonsense. Big up Vincenzo. Appreciate you stopping by. It's absolutely nonsense. Yeah, Latvian Gooner. It's serious right now. It's serious right now. And Sporting Lisbon ain't no fucking slouch. That team can play. And our biggest worry is teams that can play with the ball on the ground. Because that's what City just did. Kept the ball on the ground. We were the ones that tried to play with the aerial ball. How in God's name did we keep trying to play Long ball and balls in the air when we didn't win a single header. The only balls in the air that we won was Saliba guarding Haaland. And the saddest thing that's the biggest indictment of that game is Manchester City basically beat us with 10 men. Haaland was a non-factor the whole game. Saliba put him in his pocket and walked away. Haaland didn't do a fucking thing except for that one shot in the second half that bounced off of Magalhaes and rolled right to Kepa. He didn't do a fucking thing. He was a non-factor this whole game. The whole game was a non-factor. And we still got embarrassed by City. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. This should not be going on anymore. Again, I say this all the time. We have spent $1 billion. We should not be in this fucking situation anymore. The league should have been wrapped up last month. If we would have came in here with the league, with the double-digit lead in the league, which we should have, and lost this trophy, nobody would be questioning right now the manager. Nobody would be questioning the team. We would have said, you know what? A bump in the road. Yeah, it sucks. We don't have a shot at the quad anymore, but we're guaranteed to win the Premier League. We still have an opportunity to walk away with 2 to 3 trophies. The big treble, the main treble would still be on for the people who want to say trebles and quads and all this other bullshit, right? And the fact of the matter is that didn't happen. That didn't happen. We've allowed, the only reason why this is a title race is because we've allowed City back in this title race. The league should have been over. And don't listen to none of these guys, all these different guys. Oh, it's the Premier League. There's no easy games. Bullshit. How many fucking games over the years have you seen Liverpool and Manchester City blitz teams? Those were easy games for them. Because the real contenders contend. The pretenders fall by the wayside. And what it's starting to look like is that we're pretenders again. That the mentality at this fucking team is failing once again. And it's all because it's coming back down to the fucking manager. He looked like a deer in the fucking headlights. Facts. 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 Facts, Taryn. Facts. And big up to BBK Sports. Anybody who hasn't subbed to him, please go over there and sub to him. Sub to Latvian Gooner. Sub to Kawaja. Sub to Waffle Don. Sub to all the guys. Sub to all the guys. We're going to have some uncomfortable conversations today. And we have a lot to talk about. Because my personal opinion, every fucking forward player, Odegaard, Havertz, Trossard, Martinelli, Saka, we're going to have an uncomfortable conversation about you, my friend. Bukayo Saka, 300,000 pounds a week. To do what? To do fucking what? You know what the saddest thing is Max Dowman was put on the right side, and the cross that got the game-winning goal for Gyökeres against Everton, Bukayo Saka hasn't been able to do a cross like that in God knows how long, and he's left-footed. His first step, Saka's first step used to be one of the best first steps in Europe, let alone the Premier League in Europe, because he was able to create the space for him to move and start creating more plays. Either he would put on the jets and go past you, get into the box and cause problems and find a pass in the middle, or he would swing a ball in. He don't do none of that shit no more. He just stands on the sidelines, makes 2 little stupid moves, and passes the ball backwards. That's 300,000 pounds worth. That's what world class is. Brother, world class was Cherki, who, funny enough, was only 30 million euros. Cherki was doing kick-ups in our half of the pitch. Cherki was playing fucking PlayStation 2 FIFA Street settings against us yesterday. Oh, he should go. He should go, Latvian Gooner. He should go. Well, statistically, the statistics at the end of the day they assemble, they ain't fucking won. So them stats can go get shoved up somebody's ass for all I care. There ain't no fucking trophy that matches the statistics. That's the problem at the end of the day. The statistics at the end of the day can be as great as they are. We ain't fucking won nothing. I'm sorry. We've spent £1 billion on a team, and we are now calling for a 16-year-old to be our savior out of the youth academy because we fucked up. because a manager doesn't know how to rotate a squad. He doesn't give other people minutes. Norgard still hasn't played a full 90 minutes in the Premier League yet, but he was a sensible signing. We haven't won a trophy with Arteta with his team. And you want to play nice with a guy in Kepa who ain't worth a fuck to begin with. You got him to be nice and say, oh, he deserves the final. Brother, it's the first title that you win to set down the line that we have the mentality now to go out and win, and you want to play nice. This proves you don't know what the fuck you're doing, dude. You don't know what the fuck you're doing as a manager. Your ass would have been sacked at a real big club, even before all this shit. This shows you that you're still learning on the job. Kepa, the saddest thing is this. It's not the fact that I'm upset that Kepa went for the ball. Brother, just punch the fucking ball. Just punch the fucking ball. What's so hard about that? What's so hard about that? If you can't reach it, punch the motherfucker. How many times have we seen all the other goals? We don't even got to mention the Buffons, the Neuers, the Kahns, the Zoffs, the Neville Southalls, all the greatest goalies of all time. We can talk about mid-level goalies that see that ball and punch it the fuck out and don't take a chance on it. But you want to sit over here and act like a fucking retard. What is this shit? Vincenzo, you didn't know Saka and Havertz were on the pitch past the 25-minute round. They did fucking nothing. How Saka got 90 minutes, I got no fucking idea. No idea. Vincenzo, we're going to come to that. He's next on the list because the sad thing is that Zubimendi was good the first half and fell the fuck away in the second half. Now, people want to say, oh, the second half, City went with this whole three-man forward line to press us so Kepa couldn't pass. Brother, what is the point of having goalies that can distribute the ball if you can't fucking pass? Go get you an old-school shot stopper keeper then if that's the problem. Just have him boot him up the fucking pitch if that's the problem. Because I thought we got goalies that were good with their feet because they could pass the ball to get out of situations like that, not make it worse. I'm sorry, brother. There is just so much wrong with that game. So much wrong with that game. Basically, and I haven't seen him in the chat. Big up AFC. I haven't seen him in the chat, but Baran, Omar, shout out to my guy Sam Madrista and all the other Real Madrid fans that I talk to or that hop in the chat. They will all tell you that this fucking Real Madrid team that they put out against City is the worst Real Madrid team in 30 fucking years at least. And they made City look like that. We made City look like the best team in England again. But Real Madrid's B team destroyed them. It's nonsense. And it comes down to the manager. If you keep the fucking ball on the ground and pass the ball quickly, you cause them problems. Hence the reason why we were blitzing them the first 25 minutes. But because of now sit back now. Now we're going to beat you with defense. Now it's dark arts time. Brother, dark arts ain't do a fucking thing in that game. There, big up Baran. Was just talking about him. All the Real Madrid boys will tell you that this is the worst Real Madrid team in 30 fucking years at least. And they made Manchester City look like dog shit. Yeah. Twofold. The problem is that the Premier League is so overhyped and there's so much money pumped into it that they're trying to convince you guys that football that the Premier League plays is the best looking football. It's not. It's dog shit. Manchester City had a good game because Mikel Arteta shit his pants again and looked like a deer in the fucking headlights because he was too scared to grow a set of balls and go out and win the game. Any fucking manager would have took Ben White out, put Mosquera in, swung the back line of three in, and told everybody else, go up and play. Blitz them. Keep the ball, attack them any which way. We got three center backs back. We need to go on and attack them. Guess what? This motherfucker moved Declan Rice to the right back and had Calafiori up. How is your left back getting off a better shot than your striker? What are we doing here? And Calafiore, I'm coming for you because somehow you made this fucking Italian national team, which we're going to get into that because that Italian national team is missing a couple players that should be there over your sorry ass. I don't even know. Maybe Pisa could beat you with that, and maybe that is true. But the fact of the matter is that your B team smoked Manchester City and Manchester City smoked us. That is the problem. Why are buying players that he doesn't trust? Brother, here's the problem at the end of the day. The players that he does trust suck. What players does he trust that are actually fucking good? Martin Odegaard should never play for this team again. Neither should Trossard. Neither should Martinelli. Neither should Havertz. Neither should Jesus. The only players that he's trusted that have worked out is Gabriel Magalhaes, Declan Rice, and Urian Timber. Shout out to Gunnar Reekin because he said this on the Monday Night Madness show before I hopped on over here. This manager nearly sold Saliba. If it wasn't for everybody saying Saliba was world class at Marseille when he was on loan. Once that did the rounds, he brought Saliba back. Just remember that. So at the end of the day, none of these attacking players have gotten better. Saka has regressed. And Saka, listen, man, if you're lucky I'm not running Arsenal because if you went like this the rest of the season, I'd sell your sorry ass too. I would sell your sorry ass too. Because 300,000 pounds, you ain't worth it. You ain't worth it. Hell, at this point, Nico Paz, Chike Conceição, Molero. There's so many other players that I could go across Europe to pick out that are better than you and every other attacker and winger that we have on this team. Facts. Facts, Latvian Gunnar. Facts. Exactly. Exactly, Baran. Two young kids. Petar is 18 years old and Arda's maybe 20, maybe 19 still. Young kids sliced up that Manchester City team. Everybody hypes up Arsenal that we're the best team in Europe, yet we look like a fucking dog shit mid-level team in there that were just happy to be in the finals against Manchester City. They're all finished. They're beyond finished. And here's the bigger thing. You got guys like Zubimendi who's made it clear and out in the public that he's not opposed to go back to Spain after 1 year at Arsenal. And you got Calafiore coming out saying he's got unfinished business at Rome. Get the fuck out. The fuck you doing? The season's not over. We got to focus on a title. And your head's talking about teams in other places? Get the fuck out of here. We don't need you here. We don't need you here. 21, a 21-year-old and an 18-year-old smoked Manchester City. Brother, if Calafiore goes to Napoli, it's going to be a long day for him. His sorry ass will be begging to go back to Rome if he lands with our fans. He wouldn't be able to handle it. He wouldn't be able to handle it. It's just absolutely mind-blowing that this team constantly does this same old shit. Same old shit. Same old shit. But let's talk about the Premier League in total. We are still 9 points clear. City is a game in hand. And obviously the big worry is with the game in hand, Manchester City most likely will beat Crystal Palace and could potentially go to 6 points behind. Now, the problem that I have is that this title victory could be the springboard for City to go on and get back into this treble race. And that is a massive worry. Big up Godfrey. Big up Godfrey. Every time. And the problem is at the end of the day is we still have to go to the Etihad. Now, the good thing is that the good and bad thing is it's in our hands. But the problem is our schedule is not getting any better. We still have to play Sporting Lisbon. We have to play Southampton on the road, which we don't have the best record against Southampton on the road. And on top of that, we still have some run-in games with some tough teams. Okay? We still have Bournemouth that we're going to have to run back into, which is not an easy game. And Bournemouth has suddenly picked up form again. Bournemouth are only 4 points out of a Europa League or Europa Conference League race, as how fucking packed it's got at in the mid-table for that spot. And that's the only good thing for us to say is Crystal Palace is still in a race as well, which hopefully Palace can help us out. But that's the problem. We've spent £1 billion and we're still needing other teams to do us a favor because our manager's a fucking idiot. Yeah, it is a tricky game. It is a tricky game. And that's the problem here at the end of the day. We still need some of these teams to pull something for us. They need to make some magic happen for us, even though we've spent $1 billion and constantly figure out that this manager's stupidity comes back and bite us in the ass. We got Southampton away, and then we're away to Sporting Lisbon for the first leg of the Champions League, come home to Bournemouth, then home to Sporting, and then we're on the road once again to Manchester City on the 19th of April. And then after that, we host a Newcastle team that is also trying to fight it out for a European spot. It's not getting any easier, man. It's not getting any easier. Yeah, and we still have to play West Ham, who is still fighting for to stay up. We still have to play Crystal Palace. I mean, the sad thing is, we could potentially be, and we still have to play Fulham, which Fulham is never an easy game. They've given us problems before in the past as well. The issue is at the end of the day is when you look at how tired the players are, the fact that Saka, the fact that Declan Rice are limping around at times on the pitch is a fucking worry. Big up Hendon Gooner. Big up Hendon Gooner. Yep, the normal bottling service resumes. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, he did. But we will get on to the Serie A here in a sec. We're going to cover the Premier League first before we jump into the madness that is Serie A. But Arsenal, at the end of the day, this is what the situation is. Everything is in your hands. You have to beat Southampton. I don't think that we are winning the Champions League, and I've been saying that since the beginning. We will not win the Champions League this year. So, at the end of the day, we need to go on and take care of business. The worry is that because of all the times we've seen this manager not be able to take care of business, that this may be the biggest fucking bottle job in history in this manager's behalf. And I'll be honest with you guys, I have said this on multiple streams. I want at least 2 trophies this year. Brother, there may have to be a serious conversation to have that if he only walks away with the Premier League as the only trophy, he has to go. Because I was all up for a League Cup and a Premier League trophy, and he gets to stay another year. If he only walks away with the Premier League, I'm sorry. In my book, depending on what happens with everything else, you still may need to go. Because this is absolutely nonsense with what's going on. Oh, we'll get into it, Jason. We'll get into it. I don't want Cesc Fabregas. I don't want Cesc at this club, Latvian Gunnar. I'll be very honest with you. I don't want him here. I don't want another manager. To get another previous player that is unproven to come and get and take over Arsenal. I'm sorry. He needs to be able, Cesc Fabregas needs to go to one of the bigger clubs in Italy and prove himself first before I even look his way. I'm sorry. We need a world-class manager at this point. And I've said it multiple times. If we're paying Arteta £15 million, I'm calling Ancelotti as soon as the fucking World Cup is over and bringing his ass in. Big up Toronto Gooner. Yeah. I'm telling you, 2 trophies minimal from this point, and he's already bottled 1. And we could potentially get City in an FA Cup final. We can get City potentially in another final this season. It's like what it's just fucking stupidity. It's just stupidity. Yeah, there should not be. We are too big of a club to still be hiring managers to learn on the job. We're too big of a club to be doing this bullshit. Facts, Benji. We need a proper manager. Carlo Ancelotti should be the first man that we're calling up. First man. After that, we can start talking. We can have conversations about who else. Enrique, possibly Hansi Flick, or who else you want to have a conversation of. For me, Carlo Ancelotti's number 1. If he says no, then you start picking around of who else you want to go after to be the manager. Cesc Fabregas is very low on that list. In fact, Cesc Fabregas shouldn't even be getting a call because, again, he hasn't done anything at Como. And even if he was to go on to win the Coppa Italia at Como this year, let's just have this for argument's sake. Here's the problem at the end of the day. Como has had a ton of money pumped in that a lot of these other teams won't get. So for me, he needs to go to another team, a bigger team in Italy, like a Roma, like a Lazio, to go and prove himself that he is better. Maybe even Atalanta. But this is not a situation where this man should be coming into Arsenal after Como. I'm sorry. No, you need to prove yourself at a bigger club before you do it. You're fucking classic, Latvian Gooner. Big up Aussie Ange. It's not only the cult for Arteta overall, it's the cult of the overall fan base. I'm sorry. The problem is too many of them, of the top Gooners and these positive boys of Arsenal, are gulping and burping whatever this manager says. Damn near. The problem is at the end of the day is you can easily prove all their shit wrong and they still won't believe it. It is a cult. You're 100% right, Ange. You're 100% right. And it's the lack of standards. Again, I just said it on the Monday Night Madness with Waffle Don, Gunnar Rican, and the doc, Dr. Seymour. The standards is the problem. These guys really don't know what it is to be a big club. That's what I'm starting to learn. These guys don't know what it really means to be a big club. Everybody knows I'm a Napoli fan first and foremost. We are not a big club. We have the 4th biggest fan base in Italy, but we're not bigger than Rome. Big up Wahaha. We're not bigger than Rome. We're not bigger than Inter. We're not bigger than Milan. We're not bigger than Juve. Historically, we're not bigger than Fiorentina. Historically, we're not bigger than Genoa. We're just not. We just aren't. And the problem is at the end of the day is I grew up watching what big clubs do. I grew up watching for real owners. Yeah. Here's the problem at the end of the day. Let's take Inter, for example. Roberto Mancini won 3 Scudettes straight. One was handed because of the game fixing scandal, but he won 3 Scudettes straight. This man won 3 Scudettes straight, won a Coppa Italia in the year that the title was vacated, that nobody won a double through in one of the years that he won the 3 Scudettes, and because he didn't win the Champions League, was sacked. That's what big clubs do. Moratti then goes on and hires the hottest manager in the world, and that's Jose Mourinho. And he told Jose Mourinho, check it out, brother. You got 2 fucking years. Your first year, you need to go on and win. You need to maintain our dominance in Italy. You need to also look at the Coppa Italia. And I want you to tell us what's missing for us to win the Champions League. Jose Mourinho won, came back, told them what they needed in the Champions League. They spent the money. They fucking won. Because you know damn well, if Jose Mourinho had them spend money and they didn't win, they'd have sacked his ass too. That's what big clubs fucking do. Not this bullshit. We're the only club that has spent a billion, whatever kind of currency you want to talk about. $1 billion, £1 billion, £1 billion. We're the only fucking team that spent $1 billion and still talking about what if, buts, and maybes. We're still only talking about what if, buts, and maybes here. How many trophies have all these other fucking teams won when they spent $1 billion? Berlusconi at AC Milan got over 20. If it wasn't for all the fuck-ups that Inter had on their way to $1 billion, Inter would have over 20 trophies. Look at how many trophies Juve won. Big up Normski. Yeah, a proper coach would have saw exactly what the fuck happened, with Real Madrid, would have took that game plan and said, we're doing the same thing, and would have smoked these motherfuckers. They'd have smoked these motherfuckers. That was an embarrassment, that game. That was an embarrassment. And for anybody that hasn't, please go and sub to Normski. Please go and sub to Normski. This man needs to be at 1,000 followers. Please go sub to Normski. Here you go. An Inter fan. This is what big teams do. This is what Roberto Mancini won at Inter, and they still sacked his ass because they said it wasn't enough. Those are the standards of big clubs. The guys like Normski, the guys like Shane, the guys like Lee, the guys like Jez, the guys like Kenny Ken, the guys like Matty, BBK, Waffle Don, and everybody else. Everybody fucking knows and has the same standards of what it's true to be a big club. That's why they get called negative, because they know what it's like to be a big club. This is not big club mentality. Arsenal and all these fans that are just trying to find all this positive bullshit. Normski, I'll get you on. I'll get you on no matter what, my guy. You are more than welcome on my channel anytime. But the problem is, at the end of the day, is we as fans, majority of this fan base has forgot what it means to be a big team. And that is the reason why that this team is failing the way that it is. It is absolute bullshit that this team is doing this all over again. Exactly, Jason. Exactly. That's what standards of a big club is. That's what standards of the big club is. Not this bullshit. It's absolute nonsense. It's absolute nonsense. Here, Normski, I put the link in the chat. You're more than welcome to hop on, my friend. It's always a pleasure to have you on, and always thankful for your time as well, if you got time, my friend. But this Premier League race now, everything has become complicated. Because now there's a possibility where we have to live in a world where we have to sacrifice titles to make sure the Premier League gets over the line. And we've been starved for trophies to why this bullshit should not be going on. We should have been looking at a domestic treble. We don't have the minerals to go. We don't have the minerals to go on and win the Champions League. I'm sorry. Like I said earlier, you think that Barcelona is going to have something for that ass. We may not even get past Sporting Lisbon with the way that they play and the way we looked yesterday. Exactly. Mancini set you on the way, but the problem was the standards were set, Jason. The standards were set for what it means to be Inter. The standards were set by what Moratti wanted for that team. And guess what? If the standards weren't met, they cut you off. They cut you off because Moratti wasn't a fuck-around owner. That man wasn't spending all that money to keep losing. He wasn't having that shit. Neither was Berlusconi. Neither has Juventus at different times. Again, you look at the big teams and how they operate, there's a reason why they win clusters of titles at different times. It's absolute nonsense. But to get back into this race, there was a massive, massive score line, which was Aston Villa, who have now developed a 5-point lead over Liverpool and a 6-point lead over Chelsea in the 4th spot. West Ham, we needed you to get a result. We needed you to get a result to put Tottenham even further down. Because let me tell you something. Tottenham, they're going down. Tottenham looks as if there is no fight in that team whatsoever. West Ham, the problem was that some of the players that have been missing for Aston Villa have gotten back. And that is the reason why that West Ham did not win that game. West Ham, I still think, is staying up, and I think Tottenham's going down, which that would be the only consolidation if we only walk away with one trophy. But even if Tottenham go down and we win one trophy, for me, Mikel still has to go. The only way Mikel stays is if he pulls the unthinkable and he wins the Champions League as his one trophy. If the Champions League is the one trophy that he wins, then that's the only way that he stays. That's the only way that he stays. Big up Luca. Big up Luca. No, man, I'm fucking pissed. I'm fucking pissed that we blew that game. We should have won that fucking trophy yesterday. Man City was in shit form. We should have smoked their ass. And we should be saying, first trophy down, this should be putting us on and be the springboard to go and sweep the rest of the domestic trophies. Because like I said, I don't think we're winning the Champions League. I've said that since the beginning of the season. I've said that since we finished first in the Champions League phase. I don't think we're winning the Champions League. And especially if we're going to put on a performance like we just did against Manchester City, brother, Barcelona is going to smoke that ass. I'm sorry. There's just no other way that we can get around it with that. There's just no other way. But besides that, big up Jim Bob. Yeah, no, I'm still pissed too, dude. I'm still pissed from that as well. Yeah, Spurs are going down, and fuck them. They should go down. They should go down. And at this current point, Liverpool, I mean, it's just a dogfight of shit between Liverpool and Chelsea. The sad fact that Everton and Brentford are even in a conversation to maybe get the 5th spot for the Champions League is absolutely insane to me. Absolutely insane to me that Brentford and Everton are actually slugging it out for Europa League, Conference League, and are still close enough to possibly even jump into the 5th spot for the Champions League is absolutely insane to me. This Premier League season has been absolutely unbelievable with what's been going on. Brentford, you'd have thought, with all the players that they've lost over the years, and now losing the head coach, losing Emblemo, you'd have thought that team was done. What they're doing is absolutely unbelievable. Hopefully, they're smart in their investment for them to keep that team on an uptick. But I highly doubt it. You know how it always is when a team like that ends up miraculously getting European football, they always struggle with the schedule. But absolutely insane with what's been going on over there. I'm going to swing it over to the Serie A because Normski's going to be hopping on here, and we're going to get more in depth with this whole Arsenal situation and what's been going on in the Premier League. The big news in the Serie A was the absolute shocker that Inter drew to Fiorentina over this weekend. Inter is starting to look like they're going to fucking throw another Scudetto away. And it's starting to, and the crazy thing about this is the coincidence of these players now all being linked with moves away. There's been a recent link talk about that Nicolo Barella is linked with the move to Liverpool for a reported 70 to 80 million euros. There is talk that Bastoni is getting looked at from both Manchester City and Barcelona. Barcelona so far is the favorite. However, they're not trying to spend the 80 million euros that Inter is asking for. They're trying to negotiate it down with possible other players to send to Inter, with also getting him down to 50 million on the payout. Inter Milan has just got so much shit going on. And this is what we talked about at the beginning of the season is, does Kivu have the mentality to properly lead this team as basically a rookie manager as well? Yes, he knows the club. Yes, he was a part of the Grande Inter treble side. But the man is not an experienced manager. And Lautaro is linked with Chelsea. So the question now comes for Inter, is Inter prepared to possibly throw this away? And I'll be honest with you, when me and Shane, shout out to Shane Gooner, when Shane was on my channel, when we did his who you would pay to see 11, and we were talking about the Serie A and everything else, we both said it looked like Inter was getting ready to run away with the league, with the state that AC Milan was starting to draw games like crazy and the injuries to Napoli that we were out of it. Inter is pulling an Arsenal right now. Inter Milan is pulling an Arsenal right now. They are allowing AC Milan and Napoli back into the title race. And the saddest thing is they're not even playing in Europe. And they have a tough game at home against Rome. Rome is in a must-win situation because there is no chance in hell Italy's getting the 5th coefficient for 5 teams to get in the Champions League. And right now, Cesc Fabregas is working magic at Como and has a 3-point lead over both Juventus and Rome. And the even crazier thing is the magic that Rafa Palladino has worked at Atalanta to get Atalanta at 7th at this current point from where he picked the team up in 16th from Ivan Juric. It's absolutely unbelievable with what's been going on. It's once again, it's funny how everyone says, oh, the Premier League, best league in the world. Right now, with what Inter's doing, you're allowing more entertainment to come into the fucking league in the Serie A to where you have a 3-team title race again. I think if we beat AS Roma, whoever loses out of you guys in AC, narrow it down to 2. 100%. 100%. And I think for Inter, for their running, Jason, they would hope it's AC Milan just because AC Milan has been so inconsistent they can start dropping games. The problem is if Napoli gets going again, we were the team that just won. So we know what it takes to go on and win and get through this. So at the end of the day, you're 100% right. But if Inter blow the lead, if Inter blows another lead, I mean, there now has to be a serious conversation of blowing up that team and rebuilding the team all over again. Yeah. Inter Milan was at a 10-point lead at one time. They've dropped it now to 7. They've dropped it now down to 6 to AC Milan and 7 to Napoli. Napoli was more than 10 points behind them, and they've started dropping games left, right, and center. They lost the Derby d'Italia. They lost the Derby di Milano, the Derby di Madonia. They lost to Milan. Here's their recent games. They drew to Como in the Coppa Italia, which was a shocker that they did that. They lost to Milan in the Serie A. They drew Atalanta 1-1, and they drew Fiorentina 1-1 on the road. And Fiorentina's in a relegation battle. So Inter is slowly but surely doing the same thing that they did all over again with possibly blowing the lead again, and it would be absolutely mind-blowing. And let me tell you this right now. Everybody's seen big up E-Ross every time. It would be absolutely mind-blowing if Napoli came back and won this, and for me, that's the only way Antonio Conte stays. Even if he gets second place, if he doesn't win a trophy with the debacle that we've done this year, it's over with for Conte for me. And we need to think about redoing it. Man.
Well, what do you say, bro? Man. So I'm just having my dinner. Well, that's why I said give me. I was prepared some food for the missus. Some what is it? Garlic, whatever it is. I don't know what it is, but it tastes nice. You know what I mean? It tastes better than what we saw yesterday. Put it that way. Oh, Gianni, bruv, I need therapy, bruv. I need therapy. I woke up this morning. I thought I'd got over it. I ain't got over it. I have not got over it, people. Big up to the chat. Big up to you, man. Every time doing fantastic. You're just listen. As I said, your channel's growing, man. Keep doing what you're doing, bro.
I appreciate it.
And listen, man.
Real quick,
all I could just say, right?
For all those who don't know, the only reason why I have a channel like this is because of Shane Gooner, Normski, and Aaron. Aaron gave me the platform on his call-in shows. Normski was the one, after a couple times being on with me, who said, you need to start a channel because you know what you're talking about. And Shane said the same thing. So first, always appreciate your time.
Absolutely, bro. Listen, absolutely, bro. I listen, even when I'm in the chat and I'm just there listening, you do your 4, 5, 6 hour streams, I'm there. And then I'm like, yo, this man is taking over. You know what I mean? Taking over. But Gianni, listen, brother, I just need to talk about this team, this manager. And when it really matters, these guys just don't know how to get it over the line. You can talk about us losing or winning, the last time Man City beat us. But when it really matters, we don't show up. Yesterday was an absolute joke. I did my match reaction.
I saw it.
Pathetic tactics, pathetic performance. Pathetic tactic. So, listen, I know the narrative is blame Kepa and all of that, yeah? To a degree, right? It's more than that. It's more than that. But brother, what was that man doing? He might as well be the chicken standing on the ball. He might as well did that. Yeah? He might have just stood on that ball. I was watching the game. Well, I was watching on laptop because I was doing some feeding the homeless and that. So I couldn't even watch the game live. I had to turn up all my notifications and just stream it live on the laptop. And brother, I'm thinking, Kepa, what are you doing? Why are you standing on the ball? Move the ball. Get the ball from the back to the front. The first 15, 20 minutes, yeah, when we had the chance, Havertz was meant to be the savior. Havertz, the bulked up Havertz. He looked normal to me, guy. Yeah, he puts that chance away, it could be a different game. He puts that chance away, it could be a different game. But no, what we do, we go back to tight. Arteta goes back. I looked at that game yesterday, right, Gianni, yeah? And I'm thinking, are we playing a league game? This is a one-off game. This is a one-off game. No, seriously, Gianni, this is a one-off game. Go and just go for it. If I wouldn't mind if we went for it and we lost, but we didn't go for it. Yes. And this is the frustrating thing for me. I put it in your chat. If we had a better manager, yeah, the frustration that we're exhibiting now would not be the same, because I guarantee you, with a different manager, we get this team over the line. But because this guy doesn't trust his team, we was told we've got the biggest squad, the best squad in Europe, and that. We find out that when teams play with the ball on the floor and they're playing their triangles, we can't live with them. Yesterday, we couldn't get the ball off for City. Why? Because one, we're tired. We're running on fumes. Ben White is not fit. Rice is not fit. Zubamendi's not fit. Gabriel's not fit. Saliba's not fit. Why? Because they're not going to their national team. So it tells me that this guy's run these guys into the ground. What's happened to Norgard? You mentioned it earlier on. Where's Norgard? Where's Norgard? Right? You bought him sensible buy, £10 million, sensible buy. That's what we was told. So why didn't you trust the guy? Why didn't you bring on Max Diamond? Oh no, yeah, remember he's got homework to do. So yeah, that's why you didn't bring him on. Yeah, you leave him out in the buy level because of fair play, but give him at least 15, 20 minutes, because you brought on Maddie Waker yesterday, and what did that guy do? What did he do? Nothing except it was one of the worst substitutes I've seen come on the pitch. And literally, he might as well be wearing the blue shirt, because he did nothing yesterday. He did nothing. Martinelli, come on. You're bringing on attacking players in the 80th minute or whatever. You bring on California. He was the only one. He was the only one that looked like we had any resemblance of even creating. He come on, and all of a sudden, he's headed the ball at the goalkeeper straight up. He's hit the crossbar, hit the post, whatever it is. Why we ain't seeing that? I'm feeling sorry for Glock. Yeah? The man is running around like a headless chicken. He's not getting fed the ball. Where did Havertz once feed the ball to him?
That one run.
This is what we're dealing with, guys.
Running, that was it. That one running at the beginning, we're having
the one run at the beginning.
Listen, here's the thing, right? It could have gone a different way, but the problem is exactly what you said. We reverted to type.
Yep.
We blitz.
Excuse me for eating, right? Sorry, excuse me for eating. Yeah.
We blitz City the first 25 minutes. The worst part about this is as I said, Real Madrid's B team in the Champions League gave us the blueprint how to smoke this team. They gave us the blueprint how to smoke this team. That is the worst backline I have seen in a Manchester City game since before Roberto Mancini's era. At least 15 years. That's the worst defense I have seen for Man City.
They had their fifth and sixth choice centre backs. They had Ain't Nuri playing at right back, who's a midfielder. They had O'Reilly, who's a midfielder playing at left back.
Nunez, the other fullback.
Nunes.
Midfielder
right?
at fullback.
Right?
We made that back line look like Milan. We made that back line look like the old Milan. Ake and Kushinov look like Marcel Desailly and Franco Baresi.
Brother.
Kushinov, here's the crazy. You've watched more football than me. How many times have you seen where if a center back gets an early yellow card, you go and attack that center back to get him out of the game to force the red card? We didn't go after him after the yellow card, and he's a kid. He's a kid. It's not even like he's a seasoned center back who knows how to possibly get out.
Do you remember when he made his debut? Do you remember when he made his debut for Man City?
Yeah.
Right? Do you remember when he made his
terrible?
It was terrible.
Yeah,
terrible. Okay. Ankupie, Pierre Ankupie makes that rash challenge in this. I think it was 15, 16 minutes for the game. All of a sudden, he can't play his game no more.
Yep.
Yeah. But what you do at halftime, I'm saying, bring on California at halftime. Bring him on at halftime because now the game has gone on, and he was getting both. Unfortunately, both our left back and right back were getting cooked. Right, Doku was cooking him down that side, and you got Turkey cooking. What's the name? Cooking him down on the other side.
Yeah, Semenyo
right?
and Cherokee. Yeah,
Semenyo. They played. They said, "Come and break us down," because I think who was talking about? I think it was Jamie Carragher was talking about, or one of them was talking about the way they set up. They set up narrow, right? And we couldn't get past the press.
But you know what's funny about that is, Normski? Jamie Carragher still doesn't tell the whole truth because I've heard this talk. I went back and rewatched the game this morning.
Right, yeah.
So we've been told for not only Raya, but the whole reason why we signed Kepa is ball distribution. They're both good with the ball at their feet, right? And it's at the same time, we have complained about how far up the fullbacks get when we decide to get the ball and the wingers are further back, right?
Yep.
What the fuck is the point of having a goalie who can pass the ball with his feet, can't pick a pass over that three and pick out one of his fullbacks?
And what happens every time?
What happens every time? The press about what Man City did to stop us from build-up is nothing but a load of horse shit.
And you know what? You're absolutely bang on there because what I noticed is that every time he went long, it went straight to a Man City player. Yeah. It went straight to a Man City player, and Rodri ran that midfield. He ran that midfield by himself. I clapped up Rodri, who's had knee surgery.
Bernardo Silva's been their worst player the whole season. He looked like prime David Silva. These two guys got ran down by an 18-year-old who just broke into the Real Madrid starting 11 because of injuries. The 18-year-old showed Bernardo Silva and Rodri that the ball was round and not square in those two games.
There you go.
But we're supposed to have the greatest line-breaking passer in Europe right now in Zubamendi, one of the best number 6s in the world in Rice. They didn't do a damn thing.
Did you see at any point where they showed for the ball? First of all, he didn't have an option. But the thing is, because he was spending so long on the ball, and the fact that they were spending time playing the ball at the back, it was really, honestly, it was like watching paint dry. Literally, it's like, get the ball forward. Zubamendi wasn't showing for it. Rice wasn't showing for it. So he goes long. And the thing about it, you need to hit your play. All right, I think maybe one or two occasions he hit our right back, Ben White. He plays a ball to him and that. But other than that, balls over the top. It just came back. It was literally wave after wave after wave after wave. It's just literally, we lost our shape. We didn't know what was doing. Saka lost his runner. O'Reilly, right? You know, O'Reilly's a left back. He was played as a left back. And we know Pep had him playing as a left back for a while. Then he put him back into midfield. But Pep schooled the student today or yesterday. He schooled the student yesterday. Yeah, there's levels to this game, right? There's level to this coaching, right? And I'm sorry, Arteta, every time you get to the exam, you fall at the last hurdle. Yeah, or the time runs out, and you know when you're in the exams, Johnny, right? And you know the clock is ticking away, and the pressure. That's what it is for Arteta. He's looking at the clock and he's thinking, I've got to get through these questions. Yeah, and in the end, he's just like rushing. So when you look at his substitutions and everything, just completely, I'm like, what are you doing? Why not change up? Change it up. Go for it. You decided, right? Okay, so I thought when he took off Ben White and that, and he chucked on California and he chucked on Madueke, and then he started. I was thinking, oh, right, he's maybe gonna play free at the back and he's gonna go for it. No, he didn't. What did he do? Reverts back to type. He played what? Rice ends up at right back. He would rather not lose the game 3-0 and lose it 2-0.
Well, so here's what I did. Well, that I definitely agree with you, but here's the only thing I disagree with you. Pep didn't need to outcoach him. Arteta just stayed stubborn and acted stupid. Again, there was no change. There was no change in the way Manchester City played against Real Madrid to the way that we played. There was no change. They played a high line with a worse defense. their best defender, Gahey, couldn't play because he was cup
Couldn't
tied.
play, it was cup tied, yeah.
The shittiest center back pairing in, I don't know, possibly 18, nearly 20 years. The worst center back pairing that I've seen for Manchester City is absolutely horrible.
They were there for the taking. They're there for the taking, and we didn't make it happen. When you got the foot on the pedal, that's the time when you need to strike, and we didn't do it. And literally, they went in at halftime 0-0. Come out the second half, it was all City. Yeah, to the point where, how is it that City only make one substitution in the 90th minute? Tell me, how? Because they're the fresher side. Why? Because Pep rotates. We was running after the ball. We was dead on our feet. He makes a substitution in the 90th minute where he brings on Phil Foden for Turkey. We've made what? What is it? How many subs did we make? Was it 4 subs? I can't even remember.
Yes, I believe so. We brought Jesus.
We brought Jesus on. We brought Calafiori on.
Madueke. Yep.
It's crazy.
And what was funny is, how the hell did Saka parlay a full 90-minute game?
Listen, mate. Something in his contract. There's got to be something in his contract, mate. He honestly, I'm sorry, guys. If there's anybody that's offended, yeah. I was watching Dan Potts today. That was Dan Potts today, people. I've never seen Dan Potts do that. Right, guys. You see that cross up the corner? If you don't like it, hit it. I don't care if you unsubscribe from me. I'm going to tell you as it is. Yeah? What was this team doing? What was Saka doing? I'm sorry, guys, but Saka, you are nicking a living. You've been labeled with this thing, Starboy. That's gone now. You're a man. Mm-hmm. Yeah? Right. It doesn't help. I know and I get it. Arteta has literally run this guy into the ground 5 years. But do something. Change what. Okay, he tried to put him in the table. He still wasn't effective. He can't get past this man. O'Reilly had him on toast. When Madueke come on, Riley had him on toast. You got a 21-year-old. Gianni, you have a 21-year-old who's now making the England squad. Go and control the game, gets player of the match, scores 2 goals, 21 years old in a cup final.
Yep.
This was meant to be Saka's playground. The Wembley Stadium is meant to be Saka's playground. I expected you to turn up. You didn't turn up. Just like the rest of the team.
Nope.
Yeah, you had these guys, yeah? You had all of these guys being rolled out doing press conferences. Paul Merson talking to Saka about, beating his record of playing most consecutive. I don't care. I don't care about stats and how many times you've done it. I don't care. What I care about is you lifting a trophy. You've got Declan Rice being interviewed. You've got they rolled out Eze, who's not even fit. Apparently, I'm hearing. I'm just speculating.
We're going to get on to that. We're going to get on to that.
Yeah. How's man training? How's man training with the injury? And now it's so bad that they've got to wait a few days to assess him by when he has to have the scan. Right, so you know that something's crazy there. You got Saliba with his ankle, can't jump. He had that injury from the Liverpool game, right? And now he's been excluded from the French side. Gabriel Mangali's knee problem. Yeah, these guys are playing injured with issues.
Yeah,
and this guy don't care because he won't trust the squad. If you got this squad and you'll pay £15.6 million or whatever it is, then I expect you to coach. Yeah. If you can't do it, and if it's too hot for you, in the kitchen, get out. Get out and let somebody else come in and do this. Because I'm telling you, any other competent manager with experience would get this team over the line. It's not like these players are bad.
No.
He would get them over the line.
That's the problem. That's exactly the problem. It's not like the players are bad. The problem is that he's run them into the ground. We're tired as hell. They're fighting off freaking injuries while fighting with this damn manager. The sad thing is, shout out to Waffle Down. We did a show on his channel earlier. did a show on his channel earlier, and we were talking about this. The sad thing is the youngsters that he's forced out walk right back into this team. They all walk into the starting 11.
What was Ethan doing while we was losing at Wembley? Scoring goals, coming off the bench and scoring goals.
Smoking with Marseille. He has been on straight smoke since he went to Marseille. Proven what Ethan walks into the right wing right now.
Gianni, the unfortunate thing is, what I fear, and I spoke about this on my show last week. Shane was on there. Big up to Shane. And I said I fear for the future of Arsenal going forward, because if we happen to get it over the line, and I think you've touched on it as well. Going forward, we cannot go into next season playing this kind of football, because we will not be able. Our defense of it will probably be worse than Liverpool's.
Yeah,
because you've got players. Remember, you've got players that are going into the World Cup. There's going to be no rest. Yeah, I'm hearing that they're going to be looking at renewing Kai Havertz's contract. The man is on 280 a week.
No.
This is what we're hearing. Yeah, there are players that need to go.
What I was going to bring up, what was making the waves on Instagram is Berta is now apparently under pressure to get out the massive contracts this season coming into the summer, like the likes of Odegaard, like the likes of Jesus. Hopefully that also means, listen, me personally, every single forward-thinking player except for Max Dowman, Eberiche Eze, should all go. You're all useless. You're all fucking useless. First off, Madueke, the problem with Madueke yesterday was Saka. Did you notice that Saka and Madueke were getting in each other's way on the right-hand side? Saka was number 10 and drifting out to the right wing, and now him and Madueke both can't fucking play because they brought the defense on themselves. This is common sense shit.
So now, all of a sudden now, where's the service down the center? Where's the service? Listen, we're so easy to play against, Gianni.
Yeah.
We are so easy to play against, so predictable to play against.
Did you happen to watch the remontada that Sporting Lisbon pulled against Bodo Glimt? Did you see any of that?
Of course I saw it. Of course I saw it.
They are going to play the exact same way City played. Ball on the ground, quick attacks,
ball on the ground,
from all different directions. People are already talking about semifinals. There's no guarantee that we're beating Sporting Lisbon, especially with these injuries. You're out.
Listen, we were talking about, we'd rather Sporting Lisbon than the Bodo Glimt, because Bodo Glimt, doing a madness, winning 3-0 at their ground. You're thinking, we don't want to go over there and play on a fool's pitch and all of this stuff. But now I'm looking at it and thinking to myself, Sporting Lisbon, what's the strike? Is it Suarez? Is it the striker then? Listen.
He's possibly going to break one of Gyökeres's goal tallies this season.
There you go. They
haven't changed. Just because they changed a manager, all they've done is change the formation. They say they play the same attacking system that Amarin left behind. All they've done is change the formation from a 3-4-3 to a 4-2-3-1. They're playing the exact same way. Nothing's changed with the dynamic passes, and all they need the striker to do is maybe take 1-2 touches and shoot. That's it.
But you know what it is, right, Gianni? Every team that I watch, I mean, every now and again, Matty brings us up and says, "No, let's shoot the ball, let's shoot the breeze, let's go and watch a little bit of footy around the world and whatever." We even end up sitting down and watching the championship, and there's several teams in that championship. I was watching Coventry today. I'm not just like the playbacks. I was watching. I'm thinking, wow, look at the way they're playing football. It's better than all in the way they're playing football. I'm not saying that at the end of the day, because the thing about Arsenal, how we just bully our way through games. If the set pieces don't happen, or we don't play the dark arts, which Man City matched us for, what else have we got? What else have we got? Nothing, because we cannot play with the ball on the ground. We are capable of doing it, but because this manager has said, right, no, you know what? Don't go into this game and lose it. Yeah? Keep the ball, do whatever. He's been called up. You didn't know this? Yeah, he's been called up because of obviously, I don't know why, because Kwanzaa, apparently Kwanzaa, I think Kwanzaa might be injured or something like that. That's why it's been called up.
Unbelievable.
You know what I mean? So, bro, man, it was not a good, you was hoping. I said in that game, I was confident in the sense of, I thought we'd win the game, but in extra time, 2-1, that's what I predicted.
Oh, I was Mr. Positive. I said 4-1.
Right.
I said 4-1 because you can't, like you said, it's not like this is a bad team. And the fact that the blueprint was just given to you by Real Madrid, how to smack this team, the fact that you completely ignored it, tried playing it your way, cost us the fucking game.
Yeah.
The long ball didn't work.
No.
Outside of Saliba, pocketed Haaland.
Yeah.
Lee's dad sent him a text message on the stream yesterday. Lee's dad said, "You guys lost to a 10-man Man City because Haaland was non-existent the whole game." And he's right.
Yeah.
He's right.
That's what I'm trying to say. Exactly. You're right, Gianni, you went back, you said, this is one of the worst City sides that you've seen. And in terms of the back defense, yeah? Haaland might have done well at the start, but he's dropped off a cliff right now. But I'll tell you what, the way he was strutting around yesterday with that cup, the team talk that he gave before the game, they caught it on Sky. Yeah? They wanted it. They've got something to prove, something that older. A team that was washed up, a team that we was going to deal with them. And now they've got the first of one of the cups. So forget the quad without the tree. You remember when Liverpool was going? You remember when Liverpool was going for the quad?
Yep.
Yeah, and what did they end up with? A Carabao Cup.
Yep. And remember too, it's funny on how in a 90-minute span it's changed from quad talk to this cup doesn't matter.
Oh, listen, mate. I played the extract from AFTV. I didn't play it on the feed. I played the audio.
I don't even want to hear him.
Bro, you don't want to hear it. Yeah.
After I saw that, we only missed out on 100,000 pounds. I almost snapped my computer in half yesterday.
Good, there you go. But this is the narrative.
I got a bottle of Blue Label that I was waiting to crack. I can't crack that damn thing now because we lost this damn trophy, brother. The problem at the end of the day with this is this. We are overcomplicating a simple sport.
Definitely. 100%.
You have watched football longer than me. The best teams do what? They let the ball do the running. That's why teams are able to go full throttle the whole season and rotate. We're the only team that's trying to reinvent the game.
Yeah. But the thing is, right, the thing is, you know, when they interviewed him and all these idiot press journalists guys, Arteta, you're revolutionizing the game and everybody's the game is evolving. What is it evolving into? It's like when they talk about the Darwin, where you come from I don't believe in all that, but you come from the amoeba to the ape to the man. No, our football's going back the other way.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Right. The football in general in the Premier League is terrible to watch.
Yeah.
For a start. Yeah. For a start. Yeah, because I'm getting entertained more from the Championship, which is it's a rough and tumble league, but I'm seeing some good football down there. I'm seeing Wrexham. Have you seen Wrexham? Have you watched Wrexham play?
They play some decent stuff. Yeah, they play some decent stuff.
They've got good managers that know their tactics. Yeah, and the thing is, and this is what's hampering these players, because you get someone like Victor Gyökeres, who for Sporting Lisbon. I mean, if he goes back to Sporting Lisbon now, he bangs for them. He bangs for them in their system. But unfortunately, the system that we're playing under Mikel Arteta, it's ruined him. It's ruined Heze. Yeah. He's ruined Ethan Wanry. He's ruined MLS. Thank God Ethan Wanry went to Marseille. Thank God. Because he would have been the next one on the block. Yep. He would have been the next one on the block. And unfortunately, Glockers had to face the brunt of it, because we brought him in to score goals because Havertz wasn't doing it. Havertz couldn't hit a barn door. When he wasn't doing what he's doing, it was the the popular thing to say that, we want Havertz to come back. He's the one that's going to save the day. Yeah, Glock ain't doing anything. Yeah, Havertz playing in this system. Too. Yeah, what has he done? Yep. What has he done? See, apart from get a penalty against his old club, and Mikel Arteta say, it's one of the. I'm just exaggerating, but he effectively said he changed the game with that goal. It was great. It was a wonderful. It was a penalty. It was a penalty. You designed for that to happen. Yeah, and it wasn't even a penalty because Madueke went down too easy. We was lucky in that game. We was lucky in that game.
Yeah, and it's been coming. And the sad thing is, overall, this has been coming since the beginning of the season. We've been scamming wins left, right, and center.
Yep.
And I say when I hear these guys, he's changing the game. Well, here's the first thing as far as that. There's no coincidence that the referees in the Champions League said, we're not allowing none of this corner kick bullshit in any of the games. And specifically against La Liga, they lost. The aggregate scoreline of the 3 Premier League games versus 3 La Liga was 20-9.
Wow.
20-9 was the aggregate scoreline against the Spanish teams when they took away the corner kick nonsense. So what is he changing the game for? Just to get shown that English football is going to get smacked up? Because I'm sorry, Liverpool's about to get smoked by PSG in the next round of the Champions League.
Yeah, I mean, Liverpool's just dropped off a cliff. Absolutely dropped off a cliff. And I mean, obviously,
they're lucky City. They're lucky that Chelsea shit.
Listen, Liam passing his shopping list to the guy that goes on the pitch. Oh, by the way, could you just pop down to Tesco's for me? Yeah, here's the shopping list. No, get on the pitch and go and win the game. They're losing 8-2, and the man is giving him a slip of paper. What for? I'm telling you, Gianni, this set of managers, these current crop of managers, these zesty managers, with their whatever Prada shoes and whatever. Go and get me an old school manager. Go and get me an old school manager that knows what they're doing, that can put an arm around those players. Because as far as I'm concerned, it's not that the emphasis is on the manager more than on the team. And 100%. A lot of these, especially, I mean, when it comes to our fan base, you can't say no wrong. You can't say no wrong about Mikel Arteta. How dare you? How dare you?
That's because, but you know what, Norms? This is what I said. The big teams are acting like small teams. These guys, this fan base is not holding Arsenal to the accountability level that it's supposed to be at, or the standard it's supposed to be at. Again, I always use Inter Milan as the measuring stick. Jason McNeil, who's been in the chat, who's been talking about it, who's an Inter fan. This guy, Roberto Mancini, won 3 Scudettes in a row. They still sacked him because he didn't win the Champions League. One of those years he won it. One of those years he won a double. He won 5 trophies for Inter, 5 or 6 trophies for Inter in the matter of 3 years. They still sacked his ass, said it wasn't good enough. Imagine.
And you got this guy. And the worst thing about it, is if he goes on and wins the Premier League, and he has a real bad season next season, this fan base will turn around and say, "Oh, he's got credit in the bank," and that's the worst thing. If I'm Arteta and I've spent nearly 7 years trying to win the league, and I finally got over the thing, I'll be saying to myself, you know what, this is a tough league, and actually I've actually winged it. You know what I'll do? Mm-hmm. I'll walk away in glory and say, at least I won our Arsenal thing, because next year he's going to get exposed even more. Right? He's going to get exposed even more. He do the right thing and walk away. But we know what's going to happen. He's going to end up getting another 2 years or so, right? But you need to perform, because we cannot go into next season with the current crop of players that we got that are running on fumes, and they will still be on fumes because they're going into a World Cup. There is not going to be any rest for them. And then when you don't get rid of players that you're meant to get rid of, why have we still got Trossard? Why is Martinelli still here? Weren't we meant to get rid of them in the summer? No, you decide that you're going to extend their contract. Why? Trossard was playing like Stella Artois. He was drinking Stella Artois. That's what he was drinking yesterday.
You want to laugh? I did the math on Waffle Don's show. If you combine Gabriel Martinelli, Trossard, Havertz, Saka, and Odegaard's contracts, the 5 of them together, it's £1.435 million a week. Across 38 weeks, across the 38-week schedule for the Premier League, it's £54.5 million a year in salary just for that. You haven't even included Declan Rice's extension, which is coming up, because now they're talking Rice is going to get $300,000 as well.
Well, there you go. The precedent has been set.
So, yeah, exactly. You're talking about that much money just in salaries. It's absolutely ridiculous. None of them deserve this money.
No, they don't.
I'm sorry. You haven't won anything.
They don't. They haven't won. That's the thing about you haven't won anything. Yeah. You when you brought out Havertz to the club, you know, rather than sort of like just you give him the top dollar. You give him top dollar. You put him on a 5-year contract. I think he's still got about 2 years left to run on it or something like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
And now they're talking about, we're possibly going to be renewing Kai Havertz's contract. Right, so he's on 280 a week. What do you reckon he's going to go up to, eh? What's that going to be, about 320? 320 for a guy who's cropped. Yeah, that doesn't do nothing.
That guy has got to go. Like I said, everybody going forward, except Eze and the young kids, all of them should leave.
Yeah.
All of them should leave.
100%.
All of them should leave. They're useless. They're useless.
100%.
First of all, Martinelli should never play for this club again after that bullshit with him and Savino
I saw that.
On the pitch.
You see these little things? You think Roy Keane and Vieira will be going? You think that? Brother,
I said this when I had Antonio and I had my call-in show yesterday after the game. I grew up watching all the Italian players on the national team playing on different teams in the Serie A. They never acted like that. You'd get killed for being buddy.
Yeah. It's changed. Football's changed amongst the footballers, amongst the fan base. Everything is just so zesty. So zesty. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. You got Gary Neville. Gary Neville, when he faced his brother, right? When they were playing at, I think it was at what's his name?
Everton, Phil Neville.
Phil Neville. And he didn't even look at, he didn't even know, he didn't even entertain him. Just focus. Quick careless, my brother. Right now, I've got a game to deal with. You're the captain, I'm the captain. Yep. We ain't brothers today.
Yep.
We're not brothers in the arms, mate. Yeah.
Exactly.
And this is what it is. You got players. I mean, no, yeah, when I saw that, I thought, forget it. You're there laughing and smiling. You're 2-0 down and you're smiling with Savino. Get out of here, man. You're just there for the money, man. You're just there for the vibes.
And that's exactly what I said. I go, all this team has proven is that they're here to collect a check and then they're going to bounce. That's all it is. And so they don't mean anything here in the chat. I'm sorry. I said this on Waffle Don Show. At this current point, 2 weeks ago when I did the show, 2 trophies was mandatory because of where we are in all competitions. If the only way 1 trophy he stays is the Champions League at this point for me.
Yep.
If he doesn't win the FA Cup and the Premier League, if it's one or the other, you have to go. I'm sorry, it's not enough.
Yep.
This club, the standards of this club needs to be raised back to the proper way that it was. You're the 3rd biggest team in England. A trophy a year is mandatory.
Well, I'll tell you what, if we're not careful, right, Gianni, we could end up dropping to the 4th biggest one because the way Man City are going right now.
Yeah.
Okay. I think they're only like 2 trophies now behind us.
And the worry is that win yesterday could be the springboard for them to potentially go and get the domestic trophy.
And I mean, listen, what are your thoughts going forward with what? Because I was saying, right, and I was having this discussion with Shane on the phone, and when we was on his show, and we were sort of saying, look, if we go into this Wembley final, and we don't show fight, and they put us to the sword and whatnot. The mentality that it would give, the mentality shift would move to Man City to a degree where it's like, wow. Now, that game yesterday was not good to watch. And that's the worrying thing because Man City are going, hang on a minute. You're meant to be the team that's going for the Premier League. You were favourites to win this cup yesterday. And yesterday they didn't have to come out of second gear. They just kept the ball. Yep. Yeah. It was just too easy. It's too easy. And I'm thinking to myself, and people are saying, right, we've got this 9-point buffer, albeit that they've got a game in hand. But that could quickly come down to 3 points, right? We've got Bournemouth next. Yeah. In between that, obviously, we got the Sporting Lisbon game and got the Southampton game. Now, Southampton, they're doing quite well at home. They haven't lost at home for a little while.
They play with the ball undefeated in general since January.
Well, there you go. And they play with the ball on the floor, right? And they're a bit of our bogey team, yeah? I remember that the season, the 22-23 season, when we capitulated, they came to the Emirates and we had to save it. We was 3-0 down at the Emirates with our Theo Walcott, offside Theo Walcott scoring against us.
Yep.
And I remember in that game, I said to my son, I bet you Theo Walcott scores against us. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And you know when you just get that feeling, you're thinking, well, Southampton, the worst side at that time in the Premier League, and they came to the Emirates and nearly beat us. We ended up drawing that game 3-3, right? So we're going to go away to them. We need to step up, and we need to go there and win that game to get through to the next round.
So here's my question to you with that, because this is where because we've bottled this trophy, Now you start running into these weird things where you have to make a calculated decision. Do you risk even losing the FA Cup and substituting majority of the starting 11 to try to see out for the Premier League? Because the problem, first of all, the problem is 3 days later, you go away to Portugal to play Sporting Lisbon.
Yeah.
If we look knackered against Southampton, imagine now you got to travel to Portugal and play that, who are coming off a high of just smoking Bodo Glimt off the block.
Yeah, yeah. And this is the problem. This is where now, if Arteta had rotated properly from the very offset, we wouldn't be in this position, because, as I said, when one player goes, the matter of fact is, right, Gianni, we've got players that are unfit right now, and players that are playing in the red as we speak now, right? So he has to make some very tough decisions, And I mean, it might well be, and it's going to be, we might have to suffer, and it might be that we have to probably go with a weakened side against Southampton, because then if our thing is, well, look, because you're going to have to be looking and thinking, right, what do I do as a manager? Do I field a strong side for Southampton team? Field a strong side, field a weakened side for Sporting Lisbon? No, because you're going to go for the cup. The more, I don't want to say prestigious cup, but you know, that's maybe the thinking now they're going to think.
Yep.
So he's going to have to make some decisions, and we could come unstuck in one of those competitions. But obviously the ultimate goal is to go and win that Premier League, right? So what you don't want to happen is that you're in a situation where you go into the Southampton game, you get beaten. How is that going to affect the players mentally?
Exactly.
And this is where he has to manage this man management, the way he rotates the side. He must use Norgard more. Let Declan Rice sit on the bench in that Southampton game and let Norgard go in there.
See, for me, I start.
Go and play Miles Lewis Skelly. Go and play with Miles Lewis Skelly. Leave Zubimendi out.
Leave them both out.
Leave them both out.
Leave them both out at this point. Leave them both out at this point. At this point, the entire second team should be starting against Southampton.
100%.
You have to.
If we've got this squad, we've got this squad where we've got good players in every position, because ideally that's what you want. So therefore, if you're of the level, and you're coaching these guys, because I remember, Johnny, when I used to go and watch Arsenal back in the day, under Wenger. And in the Carling Cup, it was then, right? I went with my mate, and when we went to watch when they played against, I think it was Sheffield United at the Emirates, and they fielded their second team, and it was just like watching the first team.
Yeah,
it was just like watching Carlos Vela playing up front for us. You know, a player that you wish had probably done better. Do you know what I mean? But just wasn't given a chance because there's better strikers about. When I watched that second team, I'm there with my mate going, "Jeez, look at this! It's like watching the first team."
Yep.
Because so the difference is, Arteta's. If you watch the academy players or teams that come up from there, so when Mertesacker was coaching that academy side, and even when Jack Wilshere was there, they were playing some good football. Soon as they come to the first team, so it all goes out the window.
You know what's funny is, shout out to Dr. Seymour. He said this last night. Emil Smith-Rowe walks back into the left wing position if he comes back from Fulham. How sad is that? We've spent $1 billion. We bummed off Emil Smith-Rowe, and he could walk back into the left wing position right now.
How many seasons that we've not sorted out that left side? How many seasons have gone now that we've not sorted out that left side has been a problem? How long have we said we need to sell Martinelli? How long have we said we need to sell Trossard?
Mm-hmm. And
that left-hand side has been a problem for how long?
And here's the thing. Trossard, again, everybody on the positive side, the super positive side, I should say, forgets this. Trossard's best position in Arsenal was when he was the false nine in 22-23.
Yep.
He played as a false nine secondary striker or an out-and-out striker for Brighton when he was there. He didn't play out on the wing like that for them.
No, he didn't. He's got the trickery, but he ain't got the pace.
Exactly. But he's got the finishing.
Yeah.
He's got the finishing. And what has Arsenal been hurting for? Finishers. That's been what we've been hurting for.
And this is what happens when Arteta gets his clutches on you. Yeah, this is what happens when he gets his clutches on you. Yeah, because everybody was saying, "Oh, we need Eze." Odegaard ain't doing it. We need it because it was Eze's going to come in the 10. We've seen what he's done for Crystal Palace. We're not seeing the Crystal Palace Eze. We're now seeing the Arsenal Eze, where he will do better if he plays out on the wing. Well, when you tried him out on the wing, it
didn't work.
Right, you mugged him off. He ended up when we lost against Aston Villa. We didn't see him for about 5 or 6 games. Yeah, this is what we're dealing with. This guy ruins people's careers, especially attackers.
Facts.
Yeah, he's good with the defense. I'll give him that. But when it comes to the attack, midfield attack, I'm sorry, we ain't on it, man. Yeah, I would take Liverpool's attack. I would take Chelsea's attack. This is how great. I'll take Chelsea's attack. I'll take Liverpool's attack. Obviously, I'll take Man City's attack all day long because we don't have an attack. And I'm sitting there thinking, how have we scored all these goals? Oh, don't worry. Owen Goles. I forgot about him. Yeah. Mr. Penalty, I forgot about him. Yeah, Mr. Set Piece, Ole, I forgot about him. I forgot about all these guys. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So this is how we get our goals.
Because it's easy to forget with the bullshit. Look at recruitment. It was funny because, again, we were talking about this. We spent 52.5 million pounds on Eze. Cherki was 30 million euros.
Well, I'm gonna pretend you never said that. What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
And look, Lookman was 30 million euros as well. You could have got Lookman and Cherki for just a little bit more than Madueke.
And what do? We go and get Madueke.
Exactly. And here
we have to stop. We have to stop going to Chelsea and buying their deadbeat players.
I swear.
They've got something on Gianni. They must have something on us.
They're blackmailing.
They must have something on us.
They're blackmailing us and using us as a money washing scheme. That's what they're doing. Because ain't no way. Ain't no.
That's what it is.
Freaking way.
Peter Cech. Yeah. What's his name? The one that went off to Fulham. Was told that he was going to win the Champions League in 3 years.
Willian.
Yeah, William. Yeah.
Willian. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely not. But the bigger problem is not only has none of the players have gotten any better. We've spent $1 billion, and we're talking about we need a 16-year-old to save our ass this year.
Yeah,
I said it on Lee's stream at halftime. Madueke and Dalman should have been brought on immediately.
Yeah,
Saka and Trossard should have been brought off.
Take him off.
If there was any consolation for Trossard, maybe move him to the 10 and let Dalman get in on the left wing and drop Havertz, because Havertz didn't do a fucking thing.
No, he didn't.
That's the amazing thing. All these people were swearing up and down, Havertz is our savior. You got some people talking about how Havertz works out better for us than Gyökeres because of the way he played. I'm sorry. Did anybody watch the Everton game? Michael Keane's been a shit center back since Carlo Ancelotti left Everton. That was 5 years ago.
Made him look like prime.
For 5 years, he looked like prime John Terry against Havertz. Once again, the false 9 shit doesn't work. You know why? He's everywhere except where a striker's supposed to be in this system.
That's right. Yeah. And this is the problem. It's like, where do you play him? When he first came to the club, well, Arteta decided he was going to play him as a number 8. That didn't quite work out. And he was asked. He came out and said, "At the moment, I don't know where to play this guy." Yeah,
I need 50 games. I need 50 games.
I need 50 games. I need 50 games. 50 games. Yeah, and the fan base was in acceptance of this. Whereas when it comes to Gyökeres, he's already main striker. He was. The fact is that Havertz was playing in the Premier League a lot longer than Gok. He was playing for Chelsea. Weren't doing the business for them. We're not going to get the Havertz that played for Bayer Leverkusen. Yeah. And when he come, I just don't get what he is. I up to this day, I don't get what he is. But because Mikel Arteta loves this guy, he will shoehorn him in any which way he can. The same with Odegaard. He will shoehorn him in any which way he can.
Yep.
And I don't know. And you got Tom Canton this morning. How we miss Odegaard? What? How we miss Odegaard? What has he done? What has the guy done?
Rub. Odegaard couldn't get into my high school team.
Listen.
My fat overweight ass could get into a fucking starting 11 before him. What is it? This is what I want to find out is what do these guys have that these guys, it's got to be because they're collecting a paycheck from the team. Because there's no other way. No logical person can sit there and say that we miss Odegaard. We look shit with him.
Yeah.
And the sad thing is, we miss Odegaard. Why? The same way that we play Odegaard is the same way we're playing Eze. Eze, again, you've seen other teams have number 10s. Where do the number 10s get the ball? Closer to midfield. I've never seen a number 10 get forced
to drop. Well, sometimes he's so deep. Sometimes he's in the back. He's in the back. I tell you, the only place he hasn't gone back to is the goalkeeper. Oh, lend me your pick. Can I put your gloves, please, Rhea? Yeah, I just want to try it out. I just want to try and see if I can create from. But don't worry, Gianni. Oh no, Gianni, don't worry. You remember what Mikel Arteta said about Rhea? About him being our creative. He's our creative. This Mikel Arteta,
greatest defensive goalkeeper.
Yeah, I mean the guy dropped so deep, and then you wonder why. Glock can't get no service. You wonder why he can't get no service. It's ridiculous.
Plus, they're making him do shit you can't do. We all know Gyökeres is not an aerial threat like that. We all know his forte is not heading the ball. Neither is hold-up play. You're playing long. That whole 5-minute sequence where they scored the 2 goals. Where is O'Reilly and Nunez? They're on the back line. They're with the 2 center backs.
Yep.
You thought Gyökeres was going to win an aerial duel against 4 defenders? It doesn't even matter if they're midfielders. The numbers alone froze him out.
That's it. That's right. That's right.
And this is what I mean. Kepa, Raya, they're great passing the ball. Clearly they're not because they can't even chip the fucking ball 20 yards over that front press that Man City did. I'm sorry, I grew up old school. Guess what? The goalkeepers who used to throw the ball out could hit
yeah.
We need these guys who can touch the ball. And this is what I mean about Raya. Raya, the only reason why he's coming out is because Raya is being forced out by the manager. That same situation that Kepa did against Doku, how many times have we seen Raya get caught out in that same scenario? Manager who's doing this shit.
Yeah. Because how many times has he been caught, off his line and been lobbed? How many times? You know what I'm trying to say, and because they insist on doing this thing when they play at the back, I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to draw the players on, but Man City weren't playing that game, so it was literally to the point when Man City just stood up for them, and Kepa was like standing on the ball, going, "Oh dear,
oh my god!" I nearly put my feet through the damn TV. Do you watch the ESPN show at all with Stuart Robson, the former Arsenal player? Robson
every now and again when it comes across my timeline, I do watch it because Stuart Robson is the ex-Chelsea player on there, and the goalkeeper
Craig Burley. They got
Craig Burley, and Islop, is it Islop?
Islop.
Yeah, Islop. Yeah.
Robbo actually timed both of the situations with Kepa. Kepa wasted 45 seconds the first time on the ball where he wasn't moving, and he wasted 40 seconds the second one. That's not dark arts. That's stupidity.
Yep.
That's stupidity. I'm sorry. If you're trying to play long ball to push the other team back, put the ball in between the half-yard line and the goalkeeper's box. And what you do is, here's old school tactics for people who think we're revolutionizing the sport. Your center backs go like this and push everybody up. That way, if the long ball comes back, City's offside, and you start to play again with you on the
basic.
It's simple shit.
Yep. Basic.
And the sad thing is the definition of insanity is you continuing to do something that doesn't work. Outside of Saliba winning the aerial duels against Holland, we didn't win a fucking aerial duel the whole game. Not in the midfield, not up top, not outside the box. We didn't win an aerial duel the whole game. Why are we playing with the ball in the air? Why are we playing with the ball in the air? It's bullshit. Everything about that game was nonsensical. It's simple. This really is a simple game. You talk to any of these professionals, the ones that aren't bought and sold by these clubs, they tell you this sport is 90% here, mental.
Yep.
The other 10% is your physicality and all that other nonsense they talk about when it comes to being an athlete. The problem is majority of players now are athletes before footballers. These guys don't have the common sense of what to look at.
Yeah.
Man, the sad thing about asking for Madueke over Saka is only because the difference between the two of them is pace, and because Madueke doesn't have a right foot.
Yeah.
Because the Everton game showed Madueke can never play on the left-hand side again. He's lost. He's a lost cause. You might as well let Madueke put in challenges and get a red card. He's useless on the left-hand side.
Yeah. I mean, that move, I thought, what's he doing here? You know what I mean? And when he did move him over momentarily for the 5-10 minutes, you saw what he could do. The thing for me with Madueke is his end product. Yeah, because it's like he goes past one player, then he thinks, hang on a minute, I'm going to cut back and go past another player, and then he loses it, or he kicks it out into row, whatever it is. So he doesn't have the mental capacity, and that's what we need. You know what I mean? To do that every now and again. But you need somebody that's going to be consistent. When you used to watch the Chelsea wingers, they're wingers, right? Like, you know, it's like, that's why I said I'm talking about the Chelsea back in the day. If you had a Gokras playing for that Chelsea, that guy will be scoring goals like nobody's business. And that is, football is a simple sport. You know, when you watch Barcelona back in the day, you know, under Frank, Rijkaard, under Pep, and even under some of the other current managers after Pep left and that. And you watch the way they play football. It wasn't like they're doing any like little flicks or anything like that. They're just keeping it playing triangles, pass and move. Yeah. You get to the thing, cut back, bang, goal.
Yep.
That's how easy it was. And because to the point, well, if I didn't know any better, I think somebody was controlling them with a controller. It was like watching FIFA. And that's the only way you could describe it. But when you watch Arsenal, it's like the control is busted.
The controller turned off mid-game and nobody's doing it.
Everyone's just doing whatever they want to do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And it just doesn't make any sense. That 5-minute period, like here what I said, when you move the players up, that now takes away the bullshit that the fullbacks are so far up. It keeps them back there. Again, what was Saka doing being the guy that has to defend Nico O'Reilly at the back?
Oh, mate.
And with Kepa, if you can't reach it, if you can't catch it, punch the fucking ball.
Yeah.
I mean,
when it
he tried
came
like
through,
he was Jerry Rice in the NFL. He tried making a Jerry Rice catch. Just punch the fucking ball.
I know what you're talking about, but I get the gist.
Yeah. You're trying to make a fucking unbelievable NFL catch when you're a goalkeeper. How many times have you seen the top goalies, if they jump mid-air, they can see if they can't catch it, they go from here and then they punch it. I'd rather you give them the corner kick and give us a couple seconds to breathe than the way that they were breathing down our necks.
Yep.
I mean, there was legitimately 5 minutes. We didn't touch the ball maybe 20
No, I know.
All it was clearances. These assholes are so tired, they can't even move up. But that was the other thing I seen. You see Saliba and Gabriel, they're setting up just outside the 18-yard box when it was kicked away. Brother, push up. You got to win the ball back somewhere.
Yeah. There was no outlet.
We lost control of the game right at the 25th minute mark.
Yep.
Before that, we were all over them. After 25 minutes, handbrake got put on. And by halftime, you were saying, thank God we made it to half.
Thank God we made it. Yep.
And again, offensively, here's where I wanted to get to this question with you, because I've been hearing this a lot from different people, and I hear it to a certain degree. They're talking about protect Dalman from getting minutes. I'm sorry. At this point, he's our best attacking player. He's our best creative player. The kid's got to get minutes.
Oh, yeah, 100.
If you're good enough, you're old enough. And I've used several different instances. Balotelli at 16 was good enough to start playing for Inter. Inter at that time had.
Yeah, I heard you speak about that. I heard it. Yeah. You listen out. Yeah.
Times. You have had young players across the board that have shown if they're good enough, they're old enough to freaking play. Why is it that we are the one team that constantly is trying to rewrite how you should play this sport? I'm sorry. Lewis Skelly is a better 8 than Zubamendi is from what I've seen this season.
Yeah.
Zubamendi hasn't.
You saw what he done. You see what he done against Atletico Madrid.
I was just going to say, Zubamendi has not shown one instance like what Miles Lewis Skelly did against Atletico this entire season. This entire season, he hasn't done it. What does he have on Lewis Skelly for Lewis Skelly to not play? He's got an egg on his head because apparently, shout out to Lawrence on Aaron's call-in show, apparently Lawrence knows somebody close to the Arsenal, to the inside, and he said that Wanyeri got into a fallout with Odegaard.
All right.
That's the whole reason why Wanyeri was sent on loan. Brother, you got an egg on your head because you stuck your neck out for that asshole. He's good. I don't even believe he's injured. I'll be completely honest with you.
No, this is the thing because, at the moment, obviously, in history, the worst Arsenal captain in history of the Arsenal, right? And for me, I don't think it's injury. I think because whenever he's played, and anytime he's played, he's stunk at the joint, and Arteta has to take him off. Yeah, you cannot be taking off your captain. Your captain is the one that's meant to be going on and getting the troops together and saying, "Come on." No, but the guy's hiding. The guy's playing backwards.
Mm-hmm.
You're the one. Drive your team on. Yeah, but you're not that. You ain't it. You ain't that man. You ain't that guy. You ain't that guy. And he will refuse to give the captaincy over to Declan Rice, or he would rather go and give it to Saka, who don't really. You don't really hear Saka. You know what I mean? Give it to somebody that's gonna call people to task. Deckers is calling people to task. Gabriel Mangalese is calling people to task. I want somebody that's going to be vocal. Don't talk to me on what he does on the pitch and what he does off the pitch. I don't care what he does off the pitch.
Exactly.
I don't see what's going on off the pitch. Whilst I'm on that pitch, I draw confidence from seeing your captain drag this team, yeah, through the trenches. When it's going wrong, yeah, he hides. Odegaard hides.
Mm-hmm. So does Saka.
And Saka, they hide. There's going to be people saying, "No, we can't talk about Saka like this. He's a big man now. You're growing up now. We're not going to baby you no more now. The babying stops."
You're getting 1.2. You're getting 1.2 million pounds a month.
You know what is Saka? Do you know what I think I worked out his contract. And I'm sure it's around about at the end of it something like 80 odd million.
Yeah.
To them sort of figures, I might be wrong, but somebody can work it out. He's getting 300k a week. You times that by 52 over 5 years. Do the maths.
and
it's a lot of money.
These guys are trying to act like, oh, you can't talk about these guys, motherfucker. If I'm using my time, because time is the most precious thing, I got a right to talk about this fucking
100.
And to bring in what Twofold said here. Top true defensive managers never held back the attack. That's the funny thing that everybody fails to realize. Again, I say it all the time. The only other team that has spent $1 billion and played defensive pragmatic football was Inter Milan through all the culmination. When did Jose Mourinho hinder Samuel Eto'o, Diego Milito, or Wesley Sneijder?
I was going to bring that up. Even with Chelsea, the Chelsea side. I think what it is when Mourinho took over, because he was so arrogant but believed in himself, a lot of fans and pundits and managers alike just like, oh, hang on a minute, this is guy something fresh, something new, something that we've not seen before in the Premier League. This guy's coming and saying, listen, he's gone into that dressing room and told them, he said, look, you see all of you lot, you ain't won anything. Let me tell you what I've won. I've won this. I've won that. You want to be on this journey with me? We're gonna do it. Years later, what has he won? Carabao Cup, Premier League. Obviously, he didn't win the Champions League with them, but you know what I mean? Maybe it was one of the things that he would probably have wanted to win with them. He's won FA Cups with them, Carabao Cups with them, right? So he knows, he believes in himself. And the thing about Chelsea, they were such a balanced side, because they had the midfield, they had a great defense, and they had a fantastic attack. That was the perfect balance. What we've got here at the moment, we've got a very good defense. I'd say a mediocre, apart from Declan Rice, a mediocre midfield and a complete washed up attack.
Facts.
Now, if we had the attack of 2022 with this defense and Granit Xhaka, right, in the midfield, yeah, we walk the league. If Arteta said, right, forget PTSD, I'm letting you guys go and do your thing.
Yep.
But because through those period of times where the football's changed to the point where now it's literally we're playing in one, if we are playing in a gear. Yeah. If we are
haven't got out of
playing in a
first
gear
the whole season. We haven't got out of first gear the whole season. Look at and the perfect thing that you said about Chelsea. The even funnier thing is this. Jose Mourinho set them up as a defensive team. When Ancelotti came in, that was the first team that scored 100 goals in a season, yet that was supposed to be the defensive team. And played a defensive formation. Everybody forgets he went with a 3-5-2 to get all the midfield.
Exactly. Yeah, yep.
And he changed it, and they are the first team that goes on to score 100 goals in a season.
Ridiculous.
It's absolute nonsense.
So that's what I've said. I'm not hearing it. Look, we've got this far, you know, with this scamming. We've scammed to this point. At this point, we ain't got time to change it around now. We've just got to just scam our way now to a title, live that trophy. We can turn around to the ops and say we won the Premier League. It wasn't nice, but it don't matter. We win it. We've won it. But what I do expect next season is that the football must change. I want to see changes from top to bottom. All right. I want to see the change, the team being overall as listen, under Fergie, when he used to win leagues and that, he didn't just sit back and go, right, okay, guys. He said, right, you know, we need to evolve now. We need to now bring in some new players, freshen up the team. Because you're hearing the same voices, the same thing. And a lot of these players must be sitting there thinking, because Arteta is such a control freak, they can't really speak out how they want, really. You know what I mean? They just stand in line and do your thing.
And if
you just allow these players to just express themselves and be themselves, it's not like these players can't do it. We've seen Odegaard score 15 goals. We've seen Martinelli score 50 goals. So what's happened? What's happened? They've been Space Jam.
Yep.
They've been Arteta Jam, not Space. They've been Arteta Jam. That's what's happened.
And the worry is, the funny thing is no matter what happens, it's kind of a double-edged sword. Because in the same way that you said, yes, we won the league, it wasn't pretty, but we want to see change. At the same time, the players could be wanting a change of scenery.
Yeah.
If you go into this, right? Worst case scenario, we bottle everything. There is nothing to sit there and say that both Gabriel Magalhaes and Saliba won't leave. People think that because you gave them a contract extension, that means they'll stay. No, it doesn't. It just means you might make an extra 10 to 15 million on the transfer fee because it's a longer contract to eat. Nobody can sit here in their right mind and say, oh, Saliba and these guys are going to stay no matter what. Brother, if Saliba gets a call up to be the replacement for Marquinhos at PSG, and he knows every season there's a possibility at a treble versus dealing with this bullshit, I'm sorry, the man might go home.
Yeah.
We heard all throughout the season, Saliba untouchable. Real Madrid's going to look at Konate. Konate fell off a fucking cliff. You can't tell me that Real Madrid won't be talking to Gabriel Magalhaes.
Oh, listen, 100%. And you see, the thing about it, we get it that, okay, now that footballers you don't get very much loyal footballers today. Yeah. Because I'm sure when Madueke signed for Chelsea and the way they sat him down, and I remember watching his Chelsea interview, it's like the best club in London. This. Now all of a sudden now, he's the fifth choice right winger there or wherever it is. He wasn't going to get a look in. And what happens? Good old charitable Arteta comes and goes, oh, I'll take you. I'll make you better. No. You don't make us better.
Like we just said, every single forward-thinking player has to go. But now here's the problem, because this, I don't know if you saw this on Instagram. There is talk right now. There are leaks going around that Berta, his main task now is to dump the crazy contracts, right?
Yeah.
Now, there's also been talk here and there that Miles Lewis-Skelly and possibly Ethan Nwaneri need to be sold because they're pure profit, because they're youth academy players, to be able to fund certain players.
Yep.
First of all, what everybody forgets is we're already down $50 million walking into next year because we have to buy Hincapie. because everybody, Nkapie's on loan. Big up to everybody for the raid. Big up Jez.
Yeah, man. Big up, man. Big up Jez.
Big up Binks. Big up for everybody that's coming in. Appreciate everybody stopping by for the conversation. And again, if you guys aren't subbed, sub to Normski. This man needs to get to 1,000. This is an absolute shame. He needs to get to 1,000. But the crazy thing is, if you and me sit here, first of all, Calafiore, the fact that you say that you have unfinished business at Rome, get the fuck out of the club. Get out. I don't need you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Martinelli, after yesterday, get the fuck out. Actually, it was long before yesterday you needed to leave. Yesterday was the icing on the cake that you should never wear this jersey ever again. Trossard, you got to go. Odegaard, at this point, I'll sell you for $15 million as long as that fat ass contract comes off the books.
Yeah, 100.
As long as that contract comes off the books, I'll take a loss on you. Gabriel Jesus, I don't care what you got to do. Samba your ass out of this club. You should not be here anymore. The saddest thing is that at the end of the day, you could go back to Fulham and spend however much and get Emil Smith Rowe. Emil Smith Rowe walks in as either the number 10 or the left wing. You have to have Eze be the starter and hope damage hasn't been done to him. And then now we still got to deal with Saka.
Yep.
Because nobody's going to take Saka at 300,000. That ain't happening.
That's where we've made the business. In a situation like that with Saka, I get it because what he's done for the club and whatnot. But sometimes you've got to sit down properly. You know, when you know that a guy who's had the extent of injury that he has, and you're offering him. I don't know what the talks would have been or the conversation that would have had to sort of say, well, look,
I'll be right.
He might have threatened. He might have threatened to decide, well, you know what, I'm gonna walk and leave the club, because there's better offers out there for me and whatnot. But he's probably held them to ransom, right, and said, look, yo, I've done this for you. I've carried this club on my shoulders for 5 years, and his agents would have been pushing for that deal, because when you look at Kai Havertz, who's on 280 a week. You look at Odegaard, who's on 260 or whatever it is a week. You look at Jesus, who's on 250 or whatever, right? Doing diddly squat for this club. Mm-hmm. Don't think that Saka's not going to sit down with his agents or his agent's going to say, look, bro, these guys, they might not say it in front of them, but they'll say, you see them guys up there that are on their monies? My guys carry this team.
Yep.
Yeah. Whether he deserves it or not, based on what we've seen in the last, even before he got his injury, right? Because he wasn't performing at the level that we expect him to be, right? And that was because Arteta was running him in the ground. And you can say, yeah, what he should be saying to maybe to Arteta's, look, you know what, bro, let me come off or leave me out the team. I'll come on. I'll play for the first whatever, and then you take me off. Mm-hmm. But because he loves playing and that, and then he will just play on it and say, "Yo, just carry on. You know, this guy just loves to play. Blah 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 blah. That's all it is. Oh, you know, I played him for 5 years. He's beating the record. I don't care. You've ruined him."
Big up Yasser, man. Big up
Yasser.
Came over with the raid. That is dirty.
Big up Yasser, man.
That's dirty, but big up to you, my guy. Hope all is well. Yasser, I hope you had a
good. Yeah, but Yasser was doing a little trolling and a little review on our Arsenal fans were reacting to our loss yesterday. I get it. Yasser, thank you.
It, though.
Of course we do. Thank you, Yasser. Thank you very much for Kepa. We appreciate it, mate. You know how it goes, bro.
But you know what the sad thing is we deserve it, man.
Yeah,
we deserve it.
Yeah.
We've put the biggest problem with the Arsenal fan base is it's not even, I've said this before, it's one thing for you to be a loud and brashy fan base, but you have standards. The problem is the standards are shit, and you put these players on a pedestal that they're not there. Right? They're not there. I'm sorry. Saka's not world class.
No, it's not.
The only players that are in a conversation for world class in our team is Declan Rice, Timber, and the two center backs. That's it. That's it.
And you know what it is that because obviously everybody's got their definition of what world class is. Is it because you need to win something or what? I mean, look, he might have world class ability, yeah, but it's proving it on the big stage. Yanni, you understand what I'm trying to say? And
Yes.
that's what I want to see. I want to see Saka prove it on the big stage, prove it in that Champions League. Look, we was calling for him not to come back and come, but because Arteta was under so much pressure, he had to bring him back.
Then he sold the dreams of the Champions League.
Exactly. So for me, if you perform on the big stage and you start winning the big medals, then we can have that conversation. But unfortunately, he's lost that status, or that so-called status that was there. For me, he was never world class. He was a very good player, but it's getting to the point now where I'm starting to feel sorry for him, because he's not going to give you the consistency of a 7 out of 10 every game. Every time he picks up that ball, he's marked out the game, or he can't beat his man. And you know what he's going to do? He's going to cut back on his left, cut across there and try and take a shot. And every time he does that, he gets blocked.
Yeah. And the worst part is, you could be doing the same cross that Dalman put in that led to Gyökeres's goal against Everton, but you refuse to put that ball in. That's refuse to put that ball in, which is part of the problem.
Yep.
If I had to give you a list, who would be the top 7 players that you would get rid of on the Arsenal team? And if I gave you 4 or 5 slots of players you would bring in, you could do 1 or 2 reach and 3 realistic. Who would be the 7 you would get rid of, and who would be 5 players you would bring back in?
Right. So you want me to get rid of 7?
7 and bring 5, and the reason why I'm doing this is because the youngsters deserve minutes.
Okay, yeah, I get that. Yeah, I hear that. Right. So the 7 that I would get rid of, right? Let's start with the defense. I'll get rid of Calafiori because of his injury. Yeah, I'll get rid of Calafiori because of injury. I'll get rid of Trossard, Martinelli. That's 3. Odegaard 4. Havertz 5. God, you know what? you know the thing is, Ben White, yeah. I think it could be something where he's going to end up being forced out. I wouldn't want him to go, but I think he could end up going and being forced out, and we end up getting another right back, right? Because I think he's just now, because of the way Arteta's running to the ground, he just doesn't get a lot of game time now. 6th, 7th one, the 7th one. Who does say? I'm just thinking. I said that. Jesus. Jesus. 7. That's 7. Okay. 7. Right. So, in terms of, obviously if I could get them, whether they're free or not, but I would have liked them at the club. Okay. So, in the middle of the part, I'd go for. I know Zubimendi is there. I can't see him going, but I'll get Morgan Rogers in. I'll get him in. Left back. Who would I go for left back?
I like that kid at Palace. I think it's
Yes, I know you're talking. Yeah.
I think his name is.
Yeah, he's not Dutch. What is he? Is he Dutch?
Is he Dutch or is he British?
He's got a what do you call it? He's got like a foreign name. I might be wrong. He might be British. I don't know. But I think if it's the one that I'm thinking about, it's the Crystal Palace.
No, it's Tyreek. It's Tyreek Mitchell. He's English.
All right, but I'm sure there's another guy. There's another guy.
Are you talking about the guy on the other side, Munoz, the right back?
Yeah, I think it might be him. Yeah. Right. So that's 2 there. I said Rogers in it 3. Striker. No, in the middle of the park, creative. I'd go for Kvaratskhelia.
Yeah, that's who I was going to say that's my reach. He's the left winger I'm going after.
Yeah,
I'm dropping 100 million on his ass.
Yeah, What about what's his name as well? I'd go for him as well. The the one that plays in the middle of the park. He was at Porto, and we decided to go for what's the name instead?
Oh, Vitinha.
Coutinho, yeah.
Vitinha. Yeah, Vitinha.
That's 5?
Yep.
Who we left in terms of right back? Oh no, I've said the right back already, innit? Striker. Ah, gosh. Do you know what? I'm trying to think. Striker. Alvarez. Alvarez as a striker. What am I left? What's left in terms of position?
I mean,
or is it more depth? I've gone for more depth.
If you go for more depth, obviously with Ethan Lanieri and Skelly coming back, that's more for midfield. Obviously, Rogers or VAR.
Oh, did he say? Oh, right. Yeah. So I've got a bit greedy, Gianni.
Hey,
I've gone for 6. Yeah, you said bring in 5. Yeah, I've gone for 6.
Given a multitude of players to look at.
Yeah.
Bring in, which is what you basically have to do, because the sad thing is, if we really get into it, it's more than 7 players that have to go. That's the problem.
That's the problem. And I think what it is
still got to get rid of players.
Yeah,
like, and Vieira's coming back at the end of the season.
Gosh, yeah.
You also have
and you got Reece Nelson.
Nelson comes back. Also, the center back Kiwior comes back. Funny enough,
I thought we sold. Did we sell him?
No, he's on loan at Porto. The funny thing is, Porto might win the Portuguese league, so Kiwior would win a league.
Hold on a minute. We sold Lokonga. We sold Lokonga, didn't we?
Lokonga, yes, is sold, and so did Nuno Tavares. We sold him to Lazio for $4 million.
Okay, so those are definitely sold.
Yeah.
And that's the problem, because obviously we spent that it's the PSR, and then on top of that, the stadium rebuild or whatever they're going to do. So that's a
whole different issue. That's a whole nother issue that's going on.
And as you rightly said that, earlier when you were saying that Miles Lewis Skelly and Ethan Remedy are seen as pure profit. And those are the players that I'm looking at for the future. These guys, under another manager, these guys will develop and become great players. But currently under this manager, he can't coach these attacking players. He can't coach these youngsters. You know what I mean? That's probably why Per Mertesacker left. Yeah, I want to hear I need to hear his memoirs. Yeah, when this manager does finally leave, finally leaves. You know what I mean? Bambi was no, we played like a bunch of Mustafi's. Yes. You're mixed, man. You know that.
Yeah,
definitely, bro. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. It's and to what Vincenzo said, the greatest trick Pep ever did was convincing everyone that Arteta's a good manager. He ain't lying.
Listen, man. He pulled the wool over a lot of weed. I knew, and you know what? I've always admitted this. And any show that I've been on, and when they asked about when Mikel Arteta first came to the club, and I nearly got bamboozled. Because he came in with all the PR and everything. And I always remember because I used to get really annoyed with Lacazette when he used to get the ball and do these little stupid flicks in there. And I was thinking, he came in, I remember he was in a training session and when they do the rondo and they, and he started to flick it, he went, no, none of that. Stop that. I thought, oh, we're all right one there. Then the reality kicks in. He goes into league games and he started breaking all bad records, losing against Wolves, Leicester, Burnley. Yeah, it's a good thing when it was COVID, because those fans would have gone for him. Yeah, the only thing that got him out of that pickle was winning that COVID Cup with no fans.
And
with an Unai Emery's team, I might add.
Yep. And not only to add to that, here's the funny thing, right? All these guys say he's a great manager. All these top gooners. Is he a good manager, or is it because you got to spend $1 billion?
You got to spend $1 billion. You got to spend $1 billion.
If Arteta was doing what he was doing with a third of what he spent, I hear it. I would hold
100.
my hands up and say I hear it. But the
100.
problem is that you've spent $1 billion, and that now puts you in a different category.
Yeah.
You spent $1 billion. Your talent ID is shit. Because again, I'm sorry. If we're being realistic here, Emil Smith-Rowe walks back in at the left wing compared to all these other guys who we've had because he ran him into the ground. Even at 35 years old, I mean,
I know you're talking, mate. What is that guy? 12 goals.
I was going to go with Aubameyang. But if
you know what I thought you was talking about? I thought you was talking about the what's the name at Brighton, their striker, right? Who used to play for us? Yeah. Danny, come on, Danny boy, come back. We need you.
The problem is you forced out all the characters who would take that type of a game by the neck and say, we're not losing, we're winning this title. You got rid of. What was the biggest criticism of Pep Guardiola with Manchester City? The biggest criticism.
2 seconds.
Yeah, no problem. The biggest criticism with Pep Guardiola before he won the Champions League was that his team did not know how to think without him. They didn't know how to win the games that they needed to win. If you could stop Manchester City from scoring for one game out of your tie with them in the Champions League, you had a chance of scoring on counterattacks and being able to knock them out. We saw it time and time again. Finally, he went out and added Kevin De Bruyne. Or not Kevin De Bruyne, he added Haaland. Then you started seeing De Bruyne firing back at Arteta. You saw players starting to yell back at, not at Arteta, start yelling back at Pep. And finally, when you saw the blend of that, City got over the hump and won the treble and won the Champions League. Before that, everyone used to say, if Pep Guardiola gets stumped for one game, they won't win the Champions League and they'll get knocked out. It's the same thing with these players. These guys are looking to the manager to give them directions. Here's the problem. This is why I say I want Ancelotti. Ancelotti, if you listen to any of these players that they've had in the past with them, all comes in and says, I can't tell you what to do. You guys have gotten here because of your skills and ability. I'm here to just manage you. You guys need to go off and play. Guess everyone, you got guys out here talking about Ancelotti's too old. Really? Really? He took a bunch of kids at Real Madrid when their captain and Karim Benzema left early to go to Saudi Arabia and said, I'm going to put you in a formation. We're going to make, and Gareth Bale gave that awesome interview and said, if it's Barcelona, if it's Bayern Munich, if it's Liverpool or Manchester City, we might do 15 minutes of tactical work. Besides that, he lets us play and put the emphasis on the game. That's what's missing from this damn team.
This is the problem with a lot of football. The modern day football is it's just so overcoached.
Yep.
Yeah, to the point where to the minute. I mean, I remember Thierry Henry giving an interview when he went to Barcelona. You know, the great Thierry Henry under Pep, and he decided. Pep told him, "I want you to hug the touchline. Don't come in, hug the touchline. That's the order I've given you." In that game, he cuts in, scores a goal. And Pep goes, okay, what did I tell you? Did I tell you to? And he subbed him off. So you're not even allowing us to just be that, because when you watch football from around up to about 2000, the mid 2000, compared to the football that we're watching now, how is it that people are turning around and saying this current crop of players, this squad, Arsenal squad, are better than the 2000 team Invincibles? What are we doing? The 1989. The 1971 team, the 2002, the 98 team. I mean, listen, Shane, I think Shane in one of the chats, the 07, 08 team would beat this current squad.
There's a lot of teams that would smoke this squad. If you take all the bullshit stats out of it, I forgot who it was. I want to say, no, I know who it was. It was Ozzy. It was Ozzy's Den. Shout out to Ozzy. Ozzy was on a website. I forgot exactly what the website was, but it was breaking down stats, all the nonsensical bullshit stats that don't matter that these guys try to use. They were trying to say that this Arsenal team, if you go off of all these stats, is potentially the 6th greatest team that has ever played football. I can name you 20 teams that would dust this fucking team. That would not beat them, dust
them, man, up and down.
First off, you're not this Arsenal team going up against that 1970s, 1980s Liverpool team would get absolutely smoked.
Forget it.
You
Forget
play
it.
that team. You play the old Milan with Maldini and Ruud Gullit, not even close.
Even Vincenzo, big up Vincenzo, even the 1926 Arsenal, he was better. Big up to you. Big up to you every time.
It's absolutely nonsense. It's absolutely nonsense. And what's even worse is, I don't know if you heard this. I heard this randomly off of, I think it might have been TalkSport. They're now possibly implementing a Premier League Plus account for you to
I saw the thingy, but I didn't read the thingy, so you could have to fill me in on that. I did see something around that, but what they saying about that?
They're testing it out in Singapore and a couple Asian countries this year to charge more money so you can watch all the Premier League games at once through that app. If you're not, it's something weird where they're trying to do it across the world first before they try to implement it in England. The fact of the matter is that the cost of football is going up and the product is absolute shit is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And again, with this specific team, there is no reason why this team is so shit. There isn't.
No. Because we know they're capable of playing good football. You saw it in little doses, when I say compared to the amount of football that we played this season. So you look at the Atletico Madrid game, you look at the Bayern Munich game, you might look at the Leeds game, home and away. You look at let's think of another game.
Second half of Villa.
Aston Villa game.
At home.
Second half of Villa. I mean, I don't think we've ever played. I think Natsa says it a lot, or who's the other guy that says it a lot, where we've not seen us play. Views will say it a lot. Big up Views. He'll say that we've not played a full 90 minutes. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen because the game changes and whatnot. But what I'm trying to say is that you've never seen us consistently play. We might be good for one half and worse for the second half, or we're bad one half and come out the second half and we just blow teams away. So there are times, because I'm thinking, what is the mindset? Why is it that we see what we do against Bayern Munich, we see what we do against Atletico Madrid? Why can't we produce that same football? What is it that he's frightened of? That they would then go into a game and then look I call them Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. That's what it's like. That's what I'm like. And I don't like seeing Mr. Hyde. I want to see Dr. Jekyll. I don't want to see Mr. Hyde. It's not nice.
And people have tried to say that it's because of the amount of money that's in football. I'm sorry, I disagree. That has nothing to do with it. You either want to play good football or you don't. The fact of the matter is that when you look at Arsenal, the players who have touched the ball the most are the goalkeepers and the defenders. That should never be happening. What
was that, Johnny? There was a thing. It was going around on social media where they looked at the amount of touches that players had. It was 10 years ago. It was the 2015-2016 team as opposed to now. 9 out of the 10 players were all midfielders. You look at the 10 now, only 3 of them are midfielders. The rest are defenses. That's how ridiculous. There's more emphasis. So there's more emphasis on the defender touching the ball more and having more touch. And you can evidently see that because when you go on big up one football, and you see the stats, you can see the amount of completed passes, 98, 99% passes. But when you look, it's in our own third.
Yeah.
And then what happens is that Mikel comes out in his post-match and goes, "We dominated the game."
Big up Quadra.
Okay, you dominated the game, but you didn't affect the game.
Correct.
You might have dominated, but you didn't affect the game.
Correct.
City had 2 shots yesterday, and what happened? They scored. We had 4 shots. What happened? We didn't score. Because we froze.
This is big here with what Twofold's saying. I do not want to see another fucking Arsenal youngster go to goddamn United.
Listen, that better not happen.
Because if United get a competent fucking coach,
we've already lost 2. We've already lost 2 to them already. Right? That can't happen. And this is happening too much, Gianni. This is happening too much.
Miles Lewis-Skelly has too much potential. If worst case scenario, if we do have to sell him for the money, he needs to go outside of England. I'm not selling him within England. That kid's got too much potential to be a very good player. He has more potential than Joe Willock. He has more potential than a lot of the other midfielders that we've seen in recent times come to this club. That kid potentially could be special. I don't want him at fucking United. Send him to Bayern, send him to Barca, send him to Madrid, send him to one of the teams in Italy. Do not sell him within England. I'm not hearing none of this bullshit. I don't want to see none of our youngsters. If we have to sell, this would be the most damning thing possible, that if we have to sell our youth to get pure profit because we fucked up enough money with the crazy salaries and the crazy amount that we have spent in transfer purchases, there is no way in the world that we should be selling our youngsters to rivals at this current point in time. These kids need to be getting minutes and need to be playing, because then what has always happened with what we've seen with different teams, you groom the talent under the tutelage of the experienced players to know what it takes to not only get through a season and win, but because they're out of the youth academy, they're going to fight that much more for the badge.
Yep.
Ethan Wanyeri, Miles Lewis-Skelly, and Max Dowman, there should be no reason that within the next 2 to 3 years, these guys don't become mainstays in the fucking team, because they will outgrow and still be young over some of the players that we have.
Yeah.
There should be no reason for this. I'm sorry. Ethan Wanyeri, if he doesn't go, he walks in at right wing right now.
100%.
He walks in at right wing right now.
100%.
With Eze being hurt, he walks in as the number 10. If he's not gone, there is a world right now where Miles Lewis-Skelly, Ethan Wanyeri, and Rice should be the midfield going forward. And if Eze is healthy, you move Wanyeri to the right wing and start Dowman at the left and just say screw it and go gung-ho blazing and play open attacking football. Not this nonsense.
How I want to see that, man. How I want to see that. And that's what I was saying. I was saying to Shane, when you watch Max Dowman, and you look at how you can. I'm not saying he's at the level of Brady, but he's left-footed. But the way he can cut in on his left, go back on his right. I'm not saying because his left foot is obviously more stronger, but just the way he eases and glides past players.
Yeah.
So if you could play him on the right, you could play him on the left. No problem. You know what I mean? Saying, and he's comfortable. He's comfortable. Can cross the ball, can beat a man. And listen, he's still got more development to him physically. But listen, as I said, if you're good enough, you're old enough. Or if you're old enough, you're good enough. Whatever way you want to put it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Again, look at Messi. Was Messi? Did they have to protect Messi at 16? They threw him right on.
Look at that. Wayne Rooney making his debut against us, 16 years old. What happened there then?
It's unbelievable. Here's the question. Pick up Chike every time. He goes, are you taking a treble and risking Arteta getting a long-term extension, or Arsenal winning nothing and get the manager of your choice?
You know what? Chike, man, let me tell you this, bro. Trophies are more important. I'm gonna have to. I have to take it, and somehow the man just says, "You know what? After stand the treble, I'm gonna do the honourable thing and walk out on a high." That would be so pleasing, yeah, especially to us bottom gooners. Do you know what I mean?
I'm not even calling us that no more. We're the smart.
I know, we're not bottom gooners. I call us cautious gooners.
We're the smart gooners.
We're the smart gooners. Smart gooners or cautious gooners, whatever you want to call it.
Common sense gooners.
But yeah, I'm taking the treble. I'm taking the treble. I'm taking a trophy. I'm taking them trophies, man. Because I haven't seen one for 20 plus years, and I want to see us lift. I want to see some lovely armpits, man. Airy armpits. Yeah, lifting that trophy.
I tell this story all the time. My grandmother, my mother's mother, when she divorced my grandfather, she married an Englishman from West London. He's a monster Chelsea fan. 2 of his boys are Chelsea fans. His other son is like his brother, who's also his uncle, the kid's uncle, is a Manchester United fan. I became an Arsenal fan out of ball breaking because I chose Arsenal because they slapped up Juventus in the Champions League and they played the best football in England with the way I want to watch the game being played.
Yeah. Was that their route onto when we got to the Champions League final? Yeah.
The 2005-2006 team is the team that made me fall in love with Arsenal.
Yeah.
First of all, I didn't even watch the invincible season like that because I still wasn't sold on the Premier League. With us being Italian, we're hardheads. We're proud, and our pride gets in the way of a lot of shit. We're all Serie A. Their influence got me to start watching the Premier League, and I fell in love with Arsenal. If you would have told me from the 05-06 season that this team wasn't going to win a Premier League for 22 years since the Invincible, I'd have never fucking believed you.
I've said this so many times across all streams. I've said this so many. If somebody sat me down after the 2000, after I was going invincible and said to me that we'll never win another trophy for the Premier League, okay? Because obviously in between that, when Wenger was at his worst, we were still winning FA Cups and that. You know what I mean? But if somebody told me that we weren't going to win the Premier League after what we've done, the exploits that we've done, going a whole season unbeaten and winning it, and you know, do you know what our cup is? Gold? Yeah, is it gold? Listen, look, that's just a little bit of banter stuff. And now you're telling me I would never believe you. I would never believe you. And we're so desperate now, so desperate to us now to go and lift that trophy again, right? Once you start winning, it becomes
easier.
Yeah, easier.
It becomes easier.
And yesterday we had the opportunity, Johnny. We had the opportunity. I thought you said 4-1. I said 2-1. I think a lot of Arsenal fans were going into this. I think on this one occasion, our sensible ones and the top gooners were all on one accord, thinking we're going to go in because of, you know, City's with their players missing. Probably one of the worst City sides that we've seen in a long time. Some people might say not because, well, if they are one of the worst, then look what they did to us. What we'd say then.
That's
where does that leave us? Where are we then? How far are we down the line? That's the question we need to ask ourselves.
Exactly. And that's the thing. Again, and you want to talk about, oh, this, that, and the third, Odegaard's this, Odegaard's that. First of all, whether his career at Arsenal was short or not, Odegaard doesn't even tie Alexander Hleb's shoes.
Oh, bruv, I saw that man. Oh, brother, what a player. What a player.
He don't tie Hleb's shoes. He don't tie Nasri's shoes. Those are just the recents. We didn't even, first of all, like I said, for me, I never met the man, and I would say it to his face if he did, because I don't care. Martin Keown should get bitch slapped 8 ways to Sunday for trying to compare Martin Odegaard to fucking Liam Brady.
No way. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. Yes.
My guy, Kyle.
Mr. Carl in the house.
Normski, big up, brother.
Big up to you, bro. How you doing, bro?
Good, brother, good.
Long time. We haven't shared the screen together.
Long time since we saw him, Normski.
So how we doing, brother? Kyle? How we doing, man? Is your TV okay?
Nah, the TV is okay. I broke the remote control yesterday. Yeah, brother. I have a television, I have a TV in there now, and I can't turn the fucking stations. And I'll tell you, Normski, you might have missed it there yesterday, brother. It was my daughter's 16th birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, sweet 16.
Sweet 16, and she was having a birthday party, and the family were coming to the house. And I cancelled all birthday celebrations. The daughter and the missus and my family are not talking to me. They actually went over. The two of them left me here last night. They actually went to the grandmother's house, and they're still there.
Whoa! Sacrifices that you're making.
2 nights on my own. All for what? For that absolute shite yesterday.
This is what they put you through, bro. This is what they put you through. Yeah, this is what they put you through. Do you know what I mean? I remember when the game finished. I've had people I don't hear from. I don't hear from them. My phone's ringing off. Yeah, trolling me. I've got people phoning me from Dubai. I'm saying, hey, I'm doing this. I'm there, America. Yeah, I'm just like, just leave me alone. Just leave me alone, because today, even though I was going into work, I was sitting in the van, and I was just trying to get my head around how on earth, not even how on earth we lost that. Why have we played like that? That's the question. Why have we played like that? Why have we gone into our biggest chance of winning silverware? You've seen it, Carl. You've seen this team, win that cup in 87, 93. We want to go back further. Yeah? And people want to call this a tin pot cup. This is what people are doing. This is the narrative that is sprouting out. That channel down the road, which we won't say, talking about, if it was this cup, people would be saying sack Arteta now. We would say sack. I'll tell you why I would say sack Arteta now, because that wouldn't be good enough. Yeah, that wouldn't be good enough for the money that you spent. Yeah, but this was a chance for us to have a springboard, because I believe sincerely in my heart, if we won that cup yesterday, yeah, that would be the platform, right, to go on and win this league. For us fans, the real ones that have been waiting for so long.
Yeah. And I just want to say this, Normski, we've said this on the Bruised Banana Show. One of the biggest problems to the reason why Arsenal isn't winning is because we're not sticking to the DNA of the club. I'm sorry. This is why I said that football is going south. The big teams are acting like smaller teams. Chelsea is acting like a small team once again. Arsenal is acting like a small team. What have we said about Manchester United? Since the history of Manchester United, whether it was through Matt Busby all the way through Fergie, was open attacking football.
Yep.
United since then has gone down the road of pragmatism and ain't done anywhere near what the fuck that club's supposed to be doing, right? Liverpool tried the same thing, didn't work out. They went back to type, started winning trophies. Arsenal has gone away with this defensive route. And I know people like to say, oh, the George Graham and all this. Sorry, George Graham was still blowing teams out 6-0, 4-1, 5-0, and all that type of shit. So I'm not hearing none of that. Us not playing to the DNA of the club is part of the problem. When you play to the DNA of the club, you force luck. People, yes, were there calls made for Manchester United over the years that they didn't deserve? 100%. But guess what? When you play to the DNA of the club and you play to the true identity of the club, you force luck. There's a difference why good teams force their luck to where the ball bounces the way they need to where that little bounce and luck carries you to win trophies multiple times over. Again, look at Juventus recently. You can say whatever you want about the defensive mentality of Juventus. Juventus's mentality was fino al fine. That's why they won 9 Scudettes in a row. Inter won 5 in a row. Milan won how many trophies? Man United, all through the years playing their brand of football, how many trophies? Not only under Sir Alex Ferguson, but previous. We have gotten away from our identity. We can't even – the fact of the matter is that the center backs are touching the ball more than midfielders is already the first problem with the team. That's the main reason why the standard of football is garbage. The standard of football is garbage. I'm sorry. I have fallen asleep probably through about 10 to 12 Arsenal games this year for about 5 minutes. The football is horrible.
Yeah.
It's absolutely horrible. But big up Kyle, man. I know you're still steaming. I know you were on here for a little bit yesterday. Have you cooled off at all, or are you still steaming about that nonsense? Because my personal opinion, that was actually the worst game I've seen us play all year. And the football's been shit all year, but that was by far the worst game.
Yeah, Gianni, yeah. I'm after having a very rough 48 hours. Family members are not talking to me. I'm cancelling birthday parties. All because of this. Normski and myself are old enough. Like I keep saying, one of my most happiest times as an Arsenal fan was when I first saw us lift up a League Cup, Little Woods Cup in 1987. And then one of the best moments of my Arsenal supporter's life was in 1993 when we won the domestic cup final. Amazing times. And here we are 33 years later. And we're still waiting to lift up the cup. And yesterday we had a great opportunity. And we never fucking showed up. In a final, Gian Normski. A final. And that is what they do. It is absolutely inexcusable. There is no excuses. Big players, so-called big players, never fucking showed up. I've been saying it for a long time. A long time. That I feel that 60 to 70% of this squad ain't fucking good enough. And players are overhyped. I said it before and I say it again. England has a big, big problem when it comes to football.
Yeah.
They overhypes these players to be something that they're not. Because the English paparazzi makes them out to be all these legends and heroes. And they're fucking not. And Saka is a typical example. overrated. People say he's overplayed and all right. Excuses. He's 24 years of age. He ain't fucking good enough. World class. We saw world class. Robert Perez.
Oh, man.
Freddie Lundberg. Ray Parder. David Forecastle. Andreas Limpard.
Yeah.
This Mark Overmars. We've seen them.
Yeah.
Saka wouldn't be the same league as the players I've just mentioned. Then we talk about Declan Rice. Declan Rice is this world class midfield. He's not world class. If he was world class, he would have made a stamp on that game yesterday. He would have dragged the players. What have you done? I didn't see anybody leading by example. Saying, pull ourselves together here, lads. Come on, smack into him. Get a fucking passion.
Yeah.
I found nothing on the field.
Yeah.
Players looking at one another. I see Martinelli, who, by the way, if he was any good, I'd say, okay, fair enough. This man is fucking useless and has been for the last 3-4 years. And he's out on the touchline, warming up, cracking jokes with the Man City players. And we 2-0 down in a cup final. And he's cracking jokes and laughing. Get the fuck out of here. Then we're relying on Jeff Lewis to come on the pitch to turn the game. A donkey. Why is Arteta starting Havertz? Why, as a matter of fact, I have a question. Why would he even put Havertz on a soccer pitch? He's useless. He even looks dopey. No intelligence. And then I listen to the Arsenal fans, certain Arsenal fan base, comparing him to Dennis Bergkamp.
Ridiculous.
The whole thing is a joke. It's a fucking joke.
Not only Bergkamp, the fact that somebody, who was that numbskull? I forgot whose show it was on, but somebody actually had the balls to try to say that Havertz is our most complete fucking player. I wanted to slap the shit out of him.
But this is what I'm talking about.
I've heard it, but I'm trying to think of the show. I heard that same stupid foolishness.
But then you're looking at Ian Rice after the game. And
that was a disgrace. That was a disgrace.
Saying,
yes.
Don't worry about it, lads. Don't worry about it. We've bigger fish to fry. So does that mean you're 19?
So this was set up. This was set up. This was set up for the game.
Yeah.
See, at that point, I switched off. I didn't want to see anything else, so I don't know what was said.
So Kyle brought this up when he hopped on yesterday because I did the call-in show yesterday after we lost, and he said it. I woke up early this morning because, like I said, I rewatched the whole game just to see if I missed anything. Rewatched the whole game and started watching all the different stuff. Ian Wright's got some fucking fedora on, like he thinks he's out in Miami getting suntan and shit, talking about, we're good. We're good. We don't care about this trophy. We got bigger fish to fry. I'm sorry, brother. 6 years of not winning a trophy, it doesn't matter. You don't have any right to throw any trophy away. And again, Ian, to what Kyle said, he's full of shit. Because if we'd won yesterday, Ian Wright would have been the 180. We're on for the quad. We're on for the quad. He'd have been the first one doing that shit.
I called it out here, Gianni. There's no bullshit with me. I called it as it is. Ian Rice is a fucking prick. And I was at a wedding.
Thanks.
I was at a wedding with Ian Rice. And he gave me his time. That's going back about 13, 14 years ago. But he had the same fucking Ian Wright today. How dare he? How fucking dare he? A legend of this club come out and say that. This doesn't matter. We've bigger fish to fry. Go fuck yourself, Ian Rice. How about that? Then I'm listening to Martin Huon on TalkSport. And a fan rang in and was giving his opinion. And what does that arrogant prick do? He says to the fan on TalkSport, and what kind of degree have you got in football? And what kind of level did you play at? What a fucking prick.
Yeah, and then the only guy that was holding everybody to account was Manuel Petit. He was the one that was steaming on TalkSport, talking about this is ridiculous how he played and how he showed up. Manuel Petit was the only one that called out the bullshit.
Yeah, I'm sick of it. And then you look at this AFTV fucking fake shit, and you see this Julian fella coming on.
About the 100,000.
Don't worry about it. Sure, the winner got £100,000 and the loser got £50,000. So we only lost out on £50,000. I tell you what, Julian, you go fuck yourself as well. You fucking fraud. League judges, another prick. I call it as it is. A fucking flip-flopper. Thinks he's a fucking gangster of a Guy Ritchie movie. Go fuck yourself. Robbie Lyle, the same shit coming out of his big fucking mouth there every day as well. Sick the fucking dead of all these bunch of fucking wankers, the whole lot of them. I'm sick. Say's there, and he interview, and he looking around him. Another prick. See it as it fucking is and use your fucking platform.
Yeah.
And speak the truth.
Yeah. You know, before I end out, you know what I mean? Because I can feel the steam coming out of Carl's head. I can feel the fire burning. You know what I mean? It's an absolute fact what you're saying, Carl. I mean, the level of mediocrity in this fan base now, and because the way football is now compared to how we used to see it, you know, we didn't have all these fan channels and all of that. And can you imagine that being around? Listen, for a fact, you know, I mean, these players compared to these players that you're seeing now, I mean, on another stratosphere. But when you're getting people like the what we call them the top gooners, the ones that want to push this narrative, the ones that are on the payroll now, right? They have to push this narrative. I've never known a manager to be so protected by these people now that are pushing this narrative. So all of a sudden, the minions, the ones that will just, the sheep that will just follow, yeah, oh, they've said it. So the narrative is this: the cup doesn't matter. It's just a second-rate cup, so it don't matter. We got bigger fish to fry. Mm-hmm. God help us if we do not go on and win that Premier League. Because I want to know what excuse they're going to have now. And because they're pushing this narrative out there, this is the narrative now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is the narrative now. It didn't matter. Yeah, it's only we got 50,000. It's only a £50,000 difference. Yeah,
then you put it up. Then you put it up if it's all that.
Exactly.
If it's all,
because I don't care. I don't care if it's if you got £5 or £1 million. What I'm interested in is you fighting your way to a final and going and lifting the cup and say, yes, we've done it. We've gone through all of this perils and everything to get where we are. That's what matters. That's the whole point of competition. That's the whole point of football.
Facts. To
go and win, not to just take part and say the right things and make people feel happy and whatever. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Facts. When my dad was good, my dad was alive, mate. He wanted me to do better in life. He wanted me to, you're a winner. That's what it is. You're not second rate. You're a winner. You're not second base. You know what I mean? Do your best. Do what you can. Do your best. Yeah, I don't want to hear anything. Oh, I did try. Oh, you know, I did have the most amount of points. You know what I mean? I did this, blah, blah, this, blah, blah. What did you get you? Let me see the prize that you got. Open up the cupboard. What? It's looking quite bare in there, people. It's looking quite bare in there.
Yep.
Yeah. I've known this club. We've seen this club lift. See, that's the problem. The fan base, the current fan base, have not seen a successful Arsenal win trophies and that. But they're just going by vibes. They're just going by good vibes and a manager that's coming with the. When we do PR, guys, we do it. We are world champions when it comes to PR. They rolled out Eze. I said it earlier on. They rolled out Eze, injured Eze. They rolled out Saka. They rolled out Declan Rice. They rolled out Mikel Arteta said, "Go and attack the final." Mm-hmm. That was his PR words. Go and attack the final. Well, how did that turn out? Yep. How did that turn out, lads? Talk is cheap. Yeah, talk is cheap.
But it's to what you said, Norms. It's allowing the mediocrity in the fan base. I've said this.
It's invested. We're invested.
Swap Arsenal fans with Napoli fans and watch how fast everything fucking changes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Watch how when you got fans that are starving for 3 days out of the week to put money together to go see a fucking game, to put the money enough to go and buy a ticket, watch how fast that fucking attitude changes. Watch how fast that attitude changes. Mm-hmm. People are saying that now people are leaving early because, oh, we need to get home. It's more so tourists and everything else going to the game. Sorry, brother. I don't give a rat's ass who it is going to the game. The standard is the standard.
Yeah.
You go across any league in Europe, if you're a top 3 team, the standard is to win trophies every year. That's it. Normski, I know you got to bounce, bro. I appreciate
Thank you for having me on. It was great. I thought, you know what? You know, sometimes you just need to get on, have another. This is my third therapy session. Therapy on the phone. listening to Shane this morning on the Full Irish, another bit of therapy there, and obviously coming on tonight. It's great to talk it out, just get it out your system. And I'm sure I'm sure Carl is gonna even let it out even more. You know what I mean? By the time I get off the stream, the whole Gianni's studio, his virtual studio, will be on fire.
He put it on fire yesterday already.
Listen, guys, big up. Thank you for everyone. We'll take care. We'll chat. Take care, man. Bless up.
Appreciate you.
Take care.
Great to see you, Normski.
Take care, bro.
Big up, Normski. Kyle, exactly to this point.
Yanni.
Can you hear me? Here, hop back out and hop back in, Kyle. Can you hear me now? Hop back out. Hop out and come back in. I'll get you in. But it's Godfrey to this point, exactly. We do need ultras. I'm telling you, that shit will change. You get some for real fans that ain't fucking around with these boys. Watch how fast this shit would change. I'm sorry. Yeah. The ultras in Italy got a bad rap for how violent and stupid shit gets. It is what it is with that. But guess what? All the teams know what time it is with their club and what is expected of them. They all know it. They all know it. There you go, brother. Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me, Gianni?
Yep, you're all good now, Kyle.
I can't hear you, brother.
You can't? Hop back out completely and then hop back in. I'll get you on. Try this. So, but that's what it is. It's absolute nonsense. Big up Suge. Big up Suge. Big up Suge every time, my guy. Big up Suge every time. It's absolute bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. Come on, Doc. You already know what it is. Yeah, exactly. Well, I can't speak to that. I don't know. But what I do know is that the nonsense at the end of the day is that the mediocrity that the fans have allowed into the mediocrity that is being allowed by the fan base is absolutely unforgivable. And the reason why that nothing is being taken serious anymore. That's the problem. Everything is not being taken serious anymore. You have people coming out with crazy fucking takes. Like what Kyle just said. No, I don't know what's going on with it. It just went out on it. So it's the audio went out on it. I told him to come back in. We'll get him back on because I know Kyle's got a lot to say, and rightfully so. It's absolutely nonsensical. It's absolutely nonsensical with what's going on. And the amount of excuses that are being made for this manager and everything else is horseshit. Can you hear me now, brother?
That's much better, Gianni. Can you hear me, brother?
Yep, you're all good, brother.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
It's absolute nonsense what's going on at this club. It is an absolute fucking disgrace that we're sitting here after £1 billion spent, 6 years going on 7 years, still trying to figure out what the fuck is going on and how to win a trophy. It's nonsense. It's nonsense. And the fact of the matter is that we're coming into a situation now. I don't know if you've seen this on going around social media, Kyle, but now they're trying to put all the pressure on Berta to get rid of the dead wood. They're already jumping to the summer talking about, it's Berta's job to get rid of the dead wood and blah, blah, blah. Why are we worrying about the summer?
Exactly.
We got to fucking win first.
Exactly.
It almost seems like they're already getting ready to come up with an excuse to why we're going to bottle all these different titles. And the problem is, at the end of the day, is like I said, 2 weeks ago, I said it's mandatory that because we are in the final and because of the positions that we are in, 2 trophies is mandatory at this specific time. He fucked up one of those trophies. And now the worst part is you have to start making educated guesses, even though we know that this guy isn't educated when it comes to football. You have to make an educated guess to see what games you can rotate in now, because there's a very good chance right now that we rotate against Southampton and Southampton beats us and knocks us out of the FA Cup. There's a very good chance. Southampton have not. Shout out to Dr. Seymour, who's in the chat. Southampton has not lost at home since January. They're undefeated at home since January. And they are a better team. They are a better team than Mansfield. It is absolutely nonsense what is going on at this club. And the fact that we may even have to put a risk to only come down to one trophy. Because I'm sorry, anybody can say whatever they want. This team ain't winning no fucking Champions League.
Not a hope.
Not winning the Champions League.
Not a hope. Not a hope, Gianni. Gianni, we might never win the Premier League. Never mind the Champions League.
Facts.
Gianni, brother, listen. Man City beat Crystal Palace. That's your game in hand. They beat Arsenal. They're 6 points. They're 3 points behind.
Yep.
Now the pressure is fucking on.
And we still got to play Newcastle, who's fighting for Europe. We still have to play other teams that have. We still have to play West Ham at West Ham, who are still fighting for to stay in the league. Bournemouth and Crystal Palace, we both have to play. Who, funny enough, because of all the teams that have been given points away, there is a massive debacle in mid-table that's still fighting for Europe.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
This is not over, Gianni. This is not over. And as far as the Champions League is I'm concerned, yeah,
keep going.
Champions League, having the hope in the Champions League, not a hope. Paris Saint-Germain would absolutely destroy us. If you thought it was bad yesterday with Man City, PSG would give us a football exhibition. Over £1 billion spent 6 years into this. What is this process and all this bullshit talk that we had to listen to? And here we are. This whole season. Last week, everyone was talking about quadruples. And here we are tonight talking about this whole season could collapse. Could collapse. Might end up winning nothing at the end of it. Like I've been saying all this length of time anyway. And I still believe that we're not going to win anything. Hope I'm wrong. But I don't see it. So we're in serious bother as far as I'm concerned. And Gianni, you're talking about everyone talking on social media about Birthday getting rid of Dave Wood. You see, the problem is this Dave Wood is on serious amounts of money. Who's going to buy into these players and give them their wages? Martinelli is on £180,000 a week. I wouldn't give the man $8,000 a week.
No shit. Kyle, you want to know what's funny? Is I did this math last night right after you hopped on. We are paying, if you add Odegaard, Saka, Trossard, Martinelli, Jesus, and Havertz all together, the six of them together, they're making £1.435 million a week together as a salary. All of them combined through the 38 weeks of the season, they are making £54.5 million. They are dog shit. They are dog shit. And the fact of the matter is that much money is being paid in salary for fuck all. When you and me did the who you would pay to see 11, when we built those two teams, how much money would all those guys be on salary if they were playing now?
Exactly.
You'd have to be paying them $100 million combined, just the 14 players each. If we had individual teams, you'd have to be paying $100 million in salary just to win 11.
Yeah,
these guys are shit.
It's crazy, Gianni. But that just goes to show the madness of not just the madness of football, but the madness of the world. The world we live in is crazy. You know, I mean, you look at the likes of who's running the world, Donald Trump and these lads, and then you look at world football, and you look at Saka, £300,000 a week for him. Mm-hmm. Where's the fucking time? Where's the space? Martinelli, 180. Havertz, 280. Jesus was in around the same. Crocs. Who is going to buy the dead wood, Gianni? Who's going to? The question is, who's going to buy this dead wood?
And that's what I was talking about with Normski. You paid nearly $40 million for Odegaard. Nobody's paying that. You got these idiots trying to talk about, we might be able to get $80 million for Odegaard. Nobody in their right mind is going to buy Odegaard for $80 million and then have to negotiate at minimal the same amount of what he's getting at Arsenal. It ain't happening. It ain't fucking happening.
It's a joke, Gianni. Our football club, Gianni, I'm telling you now, brother. I've been saying it all year, and I'm still saying it. I believe that we're winning that one, Gianni. I actually believe that we're winning that one. People might laugh at that, but I don't know, Gianni. I think yes, just after showing us up big time. And I think Man City will take off from here. That would give them a confidence boost, a taste. And I thought the Man City players, been interviewed yesterday. I thought that they were like laid back, chilled, and I think they know. They have a game plan, and I think they're coming for us big time.
And the worst part is they're already down 2 games less than us because they're out of the Champions League. You can say whatever you want about, it's a failure for City that they got knocked out of the Champions League and this, that, and the other. The problem is now they're given more time to rest and rotate the players.
Yeah.
Everybody's talking about all this nonsense. Guess what? We wouldn't be in this fucking situation if this manager knew how to rotate players from the beginning.
Yeah.
The stubbornness and the stupidity of this manager is the reason why we are where we are at right now.
100%.
Remember what he said last year, Kyle. Remember what he said last year. After the Aston Villa game, when we drew 2-2 and blew the fucking lead against Aston Villa last year at home, with all the injuries that started racking up, he said, we knew we went in light last year.
Yeah.
We knew we went in light and we went in thin. Guess what? You had over $250 million spent in this transfer window to make you a full squad, and you still fucked it off.
Yeah.
There's nothing else to be discussed at this point with him.
No. This man is clueless. The man is clueless, Ian. That makes him out to be a world-class manager. Man, is that one trophy out 23 attempts?
Yeah.
And he's a world-class manager. Give me a fucking break.
Kyle, it goes to what you say. The pundits, and the funny thing is, I hate to always do this because I come off like an asshole at doing it. Sometimes you got to, but I don't like doing this. This is only in fucking England.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This is only in England.
Yeah.
People are trying to say, he's a world-class manager, blah, blah, blah. Brother, I grew up watching world-class managers.
Yeah.
I grew up watching Trapattoni. This motherfucker can't even come near him.
Gianni, it's when I come on shows, I love coming on shows and talking football and stuff like that. And then sometimes I kind of get a little bit nervous, not being political or anything, but because I'm Irish. And there's some things I want to say about the English game. And I do be afraid sometimes to say it because obviously with the history and stuff like that.
Right.
But it's not like that with me. I love the English game.
Mm-hmm.
Football is my passion. Football is my life. And I've met some great friends through Arsenal, English and Irish, and from around the world, like yourself, Gianni.
Yep.
But the thing is, you have to call it out every now and again. And I called it out that Saka, Declan Rice, and these English players, they're all made out to be heroes. They're made out to be supermen. But it's not, I'm not saying it's the English public. It's the English paparazzi that makes these players out and puts the pressure on these players to perform in World Cups, to win World Cup. They'd have the World Cup won before they even fly to play it.
Yeah, they'll be saying it's coming home.
Yeah, and it pisses you off, Gianni. And then people turns and says, well, we hope that England gets fucking beat because we wouldn't be able to listen to their shit. And it actually saddens me because I love the English game.
Mm-hmm.
And I love to see England win the World Cup. But the only thing is, I wouldn't be able to listen to them. Yep. They're still talking about the 66 World Cup. Do you know what I mean? Fuck me, like. Know what I mean, brother?
It's nonsense. That's why I'm saying it's nonsense. Again, now I always say this. Everything that you see about the English game doesn't make any sense. You got shit like PSR. Besides, just take a step back and besides just Arsenal with what they're doing with PR and everything else. You have this PSR situation that is handicapping other teams from making the league more competitive. You never saw that in Italy. Again, I say this is part of the reason why I say, and I stand on business with this. And it's not just because I'm Italian. Kyle watched it. The Premier League will never touch the old Serie A.
Never.
It will never. First of all, the quality of football will never be the same, number one. Number two, if you had money and you wanted to put your neck out on the line for your team as an owner to try to win, they let you.
Yeah.
Chievo Verona won a fucking Scudetto. Sampdoria won a Scudetto. Fiorentina was fighting for a Scudetto. Lazio, Rome won a Scudetto. There was no handicapping these teams. If you had money to put a team out there and you had the balls to take a chance, they let you do it. You can't even do that.
Yeah, 100%.
And that's what makes it even worse with Arsenal. We're talking about a situation right now where we have a leg up on all the competition in the league outside of the other big 6 clubs, and we're still finding ways to fuck this off.
Yeah.
If you put Inter Milan, AC Milan, and Juventus with those type of rigging the games against the other teams, those 3 teams would be the only 3 teams to win a Scudetto every fucking year.
Yeah, fact.
They wouldn't even be allowing this.
Yeah.
And again, it's the overall standard. I've said it multiple times just on this stream. Look at Inter when Roberto Mancini was the manager. 6 trophies, 3 years. That's 2 trophies a season on average. They still told them, fuck off. You didn't win the Champions League and reach the goal for the club.
Yeah.
That should be the standard.
100%.
When you are a top 3 club, it doesn't matter what country you're in. That's the fucking standard when you're there. Sorry, I don't make the rules. This is how I grew up watching from afar because my club, Napoli, is not a big club like that.
Yeah.
This is why I have the standards for Arsenal this way, because I saw what it took to be a big fucking club. That's what it takes. It takes ruthlessness. If Sir Alex Ferguson had no balls and was as lucky walk and go lucky like Arteta is, United would not have the fucking trophy cabinet that it would have, and his ass would have been sacked a long ass fucking time ago.
100% facts, Gianni, listen, brother. The football, compare the football of today to the football of that Italian league that we grew up watching. My God. Yeah, it's laughable. In my opinion, the football standard has gone down rapid. It's crazy. I want to ask you a question, Jan, because I heard something there. I just came in on it there. You were saying something about some app that you have to buy to look at football or some shit like that. What's that about, Jan? Can you explain that to me, please?
The Premier League is launching a Premier League Plus app. They're starting it in Asia, where it is going to be direct money to the Premier League, costing more money. But what they're saying is the flip side is you can watch every single Premier League game. But they are putting together another app for them to rig more money out of everybody's pockets to watch that shit. Again, it's what I said. The Premier League is trying to get to the level of where the NFL is in America. It's never going to get there. I'm sorry. Everybody talks about, there's a couple billion that watch the big Premier League games. Sorry, brother. You still haven't figured out how to make enough fucking money like the NFL does. It's never going to happen. And this is also the problem with sport in general, because now it's being... The reason why standards were set that way is because back in the day, the major thing is the sport was powered by the working man. The working man went to work, busted his ass all week, came home, wanted to watch sport with his family, and even be able to go to games and take a break from the world. Now it's a bunch of fucking assholes, especially in England. It's a bunch of fucking assholes that are only going there to do business trips, do business there and watch the game while they're discussing big business and everything else, or it's a fucking tourist trap. Yeah. The working man that powered the identity of these clubs has been stripped away, which is also a problem with the fucking sport. But again, this is England. Again, I'll tell you this right now. If you went to a Napoli game, you see the fucking difference. You see that this bullshit ain't going down for that. If De Laurentiis increases, if De Laurentiis increases the cost for tickets to go to a Napoli game, there's a war going on outside the stadium the next day.
Yeah,
it's not being allowed. See, now,
bullshit,
the thing is, the Yanks owners, the American owners have are responsible in killing the Premier League. But here's the flip side of it. The problem is it's a two-way street. Everybody doesn't like American owners, but they like the American money that's rolling in. Because the uncomfortable conversation is before the American money rolled in, the Premier League owners could not keep up with the Italian owners. Everybody knows this. The Premier League didn't have star-studded. When you look at Wayne Rooney, just for recency bias, will say. What does he always say was the toughest game that he played? That old Milan team. They didn't even play Milan in their prime.
In their prime.
In the Champions League.
Yeah.
Big up, my bro.
Yeah, big up, Johnny. Wagwan Cole as well.
That's your brother. How are you, man?
But it is that's why I mean it's a two-way street.
Ill, man. Like, this manager has made me physically ill, bro. Literally. Literally, yeah. I have this anyway, but I need this more than ever, bro. Just like we need Andrea Berta to fucking do the business, bro. Yeah.
Did you get the link on Instagram? Did you get the link on Instagram that I was sending around, or did I not send it to you?
No. You sent it on WhatsApp.
Berta got fucking hit. Berta's now
on
Instagram. I'll find the post and send it to you guys.
They're
now already tasking Berta that he has to get rid of all the dead wood. And they're already laying the groundworks right now to protect this manager if we bottle all these different titles. I'm sorry. Not happening.
No.
Not happening. Not happening.
The manager's gone, bro. Look, I'm not going to be anywhere near as irate as I was like yesterday, because number one, I'm fucking ill, and number two, like, it's like, you know, like, it is what it is, but like it's just one of them ones where I've just had a bit more reflection on it. But for me, the fact that what you were saying about the working man, the whole culture in England, born and raised and all of that shit, yeah. We didn't have the standards as everyone else in Europe and the rest of the world in terms of high standards, but our standards in the 90s prior, the 90s, 80s, 70s, 60s, etc., were way higher than they are now. Way higher. When everything went up, even outside of sports, the rent went up, housing prices, food, water, gas, electric, petrol, all of that shit. Yeah, once that went up, shit just started going down. This is society, people. When you had communities, well, I'm not going to get too deep on this because this ain't my channel, innit? You know, I respect Johnny and I respect you, Carl, as well. But I will say this. I will say this, yeah. Back in the day when you had communities, you know, things cost a lot less, even free in certain remote areas, because everyone was on board. Everyone would help each other. There was a genuine togetherness. It wasn't just positive for the sake of positive. It was roles and responsibilities. It's not the whole, oh, all we need is love. No. Love don't pay the bills. Love don't put food in your stomach, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Love don't keep the house warm. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying love ain't shit, but if you rely on that, i.e. hope, basically, you're going nowhere, bruv. We're stagnated. Arsenal is Hope FC. Love is all that we need FC. Do you know what I'm saying? Yep. I can't remember who sang that tune or that group or whatever. It's a nice
Beatles.
Oh, yeah,
the Beatles. Love is all you need.
See, this is how ill I am. I forgot it was the Beatles. Do you know what I'm saying? That's how fucking ill I am. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, like, love is all you need. Hope FC. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just like, I was speaking to a few people, like, on the way back from the boozer, yeah? And no disrespect to them. Like,
real quick, Matt. Real quick.
Yeah, no,
this is 100% true. This is 100% true. Watch how wild this fan base is going to get if we don't win anything this year and Berta comes out and sacks Arteta. They are going to be on the floor and they are going to be coming up with every excuse in the book why we shouldn't have sacked him. And you know what? If they do sack him, I want the exact same parameters for the new guy as you did with this idiot, because the new guy is not going to be learning on the job. It'll be a seasoned manager because Bert's is not going to fuck around with this. I want the new manager to get the same leeway. And I also don't, because I'm sorry, I want the same mentality that I've seen from the best teams. 2 years, win or fuck out of here.
Yeah. Facts.
For me, yeah, like that is, to be honest, I think Andrea Berta, because he's such a bad boy and what he's been doing, that's what I have faith in Berta. I don't have faith in Arteta. I don't have faith in certain players. I don't think all of them should go, but a lot of them do need to go, especially after yesterday's shit show, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? But the thing is with Berta, Andrea Berta doesn't really come across as that guy that's going to be phased with the fans turning on him. Do you know what I'm saying? Or the fans being, especially in this country, bruv. We're bitches, bruv. Like, as a whole, I'm not, but the majority of England, yeah, especially when it comes to sports, very little to no standards, bruv. They're super simps, bruv. They're bitches, bruv. They'll let the big dog take their girl like that. They might and ah and all that, moan and whine and that, but at the end of the day, talk is cheap. You ain't gonna do nada, bruv. You'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing, as Conor McGregor used to say. Do you know what I'm saying? You know, Carl, this is what I'm saying. English people, yeah, you get two types. You have the ones that, you know, large and in charge and all of that. And then you have the very meek, you know, tea crumpets and all of that, you know, posh, you know, like daytime radio, and it's all, you know, like what they're doing on TalkSport, innit? I can't stand these motherfuckers. I can't stand. And then there's a few others that keep it real, and then there's me. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not like anything or anyone else. Do you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, isn't it? But this is what we're coming up against, bro. Mm-hmm. Having a difference of opinion is fine. But when it's clear and obvious, like with VAR, clear and obvious, well, that ain't fucking working. Do you know what I'm saying? All we asked for was goal line technology. It didn't need to take Fat Frank, you know, to score against Germany, innit? To fucking need that shit. But either way, for me, the clear and obvious is that this manager, he don't have it. I don't care if you've been backing him from day one. Just bear in mind, people. And these guys, like, for me, it goes beyond being brainwashed. There are brainwashed people that have more sense. Do you know what I'm saying? If you think this manager is that good, despite him never managing before, I have the same experience as Mikel Arteta. Mm-hmm. At that time, I'd never managed. Now I have managed. He's managed. The only difference is he's been doing it longer. It is what it is, yeah? But me, you, Johnny, Cole, if we had 6 years and £1 billion spent, we would have won the league by now. We would be almost over the line when it comes to the Champions League and winning all the winning the FA Cup and League Cup. We would have at least one of each in the space of 6 years. This guy has won an FA Cup with no fans, bro. Dress rehearsal settings and all of that. Opening night, big up the Godfather, big up Jez. You know what I'm saying? Opening night, folds like a deck of cards, mate. He flops, can't get it up, pause. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Always gets to a semi. When he gets to the final, he can't deliver. Do you know what I'm saying? Jimbo from American Pie, can't do it, bro. Blows his load twice.
Yep.
Which probably will happen this season. If we get to an FA Cup final, do not be surprised if we lose that one as well.
Imagine if we get City in another final.
Oh, if we get
City in another final.
We're losing it, bro. We're losing it. Because I think I put on one of the other channels away. It might have even been this channel. But I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if these players have just like had enough of Arteta and it's just like, well, if we win the league, he's going to stay another year, or at least, you know, as long as we're in that Champions League place and all of that shit. Do you know what I'm saying? Whereas if we don't win the league, yeah, it'll be horrible. We'll be called bottlers and all that shit. But he goes out, he's out the door for good. Do you know what I'm saying? Then we can get a proper manager. Like, it's hard. It's very difficult that we're in that position. But, you know, DJB said it earlier on Guns' channel with Kenny Ken. It's just like, the longer this manager's here, the worse it is. The worse it will get. We won't just slip down the table. We will slide and drop down that table.
There is a serious
and everything.
There is, first of all, if we look at the amount of dead wood, let's take that post, for example, for what they're already trying to hold Berta to the standards now of what these dickhead fans. I'm not calling them top gooners, nothing, because they don't even deserve to be called gooners.
Yeah.
Right? If every single offensive player, bar Eze, Wanyeri, Skelly, and Rice and Dowman should all leave, and Gyökeres. They should all leave. All of them should be sold tomorrow. That's just them. Kepa shouldn't be here. I'm sorry. You know, one of the funniest things that I've been hearing, and we addressed this on Waffle Don Show, and we addressed this earlier when Normski was on. These guys are trying to talk about Manchester City applied a press to where we couldn't pass from out our own box. That's why Kepa sat and wasted time with the ball at his feet for 45 seconds. And then again, later on, wasted 40 seconds. Brother, I've been told that goalkeepers now need to play and be able to pass the ball with their feet. For what?
Yeah.
The fullbacks are higher up the pitch than the wingers at times. You should be able to put the ball right to them if passing the ball with your feet is part of the game. All three of us grew up. What did we used to see? If a ball came in and there was nobody around, what would you see? The defenders would either chest the ball or head the ball to the goalie so he could catch it. And then what would you see him turn around? They'd throw the motherfucker out.
Yeah.
They'd throw the ball out or roll the ball out. And guess what? They could distribute by throwing the ball out just as well as these fucking assholes are trying to make up that they need to be able to pass it with their feet.
Yeah.
If these goalies are this good at passing it with their feet, why can't they just chip or lob the ball over to these guys if this is what they're so good at? This is why all this shit is bullshit. Same thing goes to what we've said about Gyökeres. He's not the false nine don't work in this team. The false nine does not work in the team. Put him in the fucking box, pass him the damn ball, and let him shoot for fun.
Yeah.
We are overcomplicating a simple fucking game.
Everything is overcomplicated with this Arteta. He overcomplicates absolutely
100%.
everything. Everything is detailed, down to the finest detail. He needs to know everything. And the players are robotic. They're afraid. They can't express themselves. He's tactically inept. It's a disgrace. Man management is a disgrace. I don't know, gentlemen. I just feel that we're not winning. Just me personally. I've been saying all year, I can't see us lifting up any trophies. I'm sick to death of it all. But Gianni, listen, brother, I'm going to have to jump. I get up at 6 a.m. in the morning. Unfortunately, my father, they found skin cancer on his nose, so he's going in for a little bit of surgery tomorrow to clear it up with the help of God. So I have to drive him. The hospital's about 2.5 hours away from where I live. So we have to leave here about 6 o'clock in the morning to go up to M50, try to beat the traffic, get him in there. It's an all-day procedure. Fingers crossed, so it's going to be a long day. But listen, thanks for having me on the show, Gianni. Nasser, is always great to see you, brother. Read once, and big up to the chat, and I hope to see you all soon.
You know you're always welcome. I appreciate it.
Thanks very much, brother.
Appreciate it.
Talk to you all soon, thanks.
Yep.
Yeah,
big up for your dad too, Kyle. Big up for your
thanks
dad.
very much,
big up to
Gianni.
Fox as well.
Thanks, Nats. Cheers,
no problem,
Nats.
Kyle. No problem. It's just unbelievable, Matt. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable what's going on.
Do you know what pisses me off, Gianni? Yeah, big time, right? I'm ill, yeah. I could have easily just watched the stream, commented, and all that. I appreciate you making me a moderator, by the way. I didn't expect that, but big up either way.
Brother.
You know what I'm saying?
I put the link in the chat. I've had multiple guests on. You know what? If you guys want to say something, if you guys want to, anybody wants to add in on the conversation, more than welcome.
Yeah.
You're more than welcome to hop on with us and talk about it, because it's a fucking disgrace, dude. It's a fucking disgrace. You know what's funny is we were just talking about this with Kyle about what's been going on and everything else. You know what's funny is we did the math on Waffle Don show earlier. If you combined Saka, Havertz, Odegaard, Jesus, Martinelli, and Trossard salaries, it's 1.45 million a week. If you add it up to what they're getting across the 38 weeks, it's 54.5 million is being paid to those 7 guys on a salary. When you start thinking about the players that you and me, Kyle, DJB, Kenny Ken, Shane Gooner, and everybody that I've had for the who you would pay to see 11, dude, just them 14 players is 100 million salary because of how much better the quality are of players than this dog shit we're seeing. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit.
They didn't even get a third of that, some of them players, like Yannick Bolasie, the one that I picked that I don't believe anyone has picked at the moment. Like, he wasn't he wasn't on that money. But yeah, if the fact that I'm ill right now, I turned up and all of that, like I said back once again for the Renegade Master, big up. I'm putting in effort either way, on and offline, yeah. The fact that these players couldn't be fucked, bro, yeah, couldn't be fucked. Yeah, this manager's a dumbass. This manager don't know what the fuck he's doing. He's trying to reinvent the wheel when football is a very simple game. You know, I'm a firm believer there's nothing new under the sun. Everything this manager's done, we've seen before. Someone has seen before at some point in time in modern football. And football's older than 200 years ago. If you really want to take
Yeah,
it there,
oh yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Through many different cultures, thousands of years old, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? But this Arteta, yeah, Lord and Savior. Oh, he's done something unbelievable. We've never seen anything like this. Yeah, we've never seen a manager so fucking shit across football history, thinking he's reinventing the wheel when he's not. He's been the luckiest manager ever. There has been no other manager, and only in England could he get away with this. He would never get away with this in Spain.
Yep.
If he remotely tries to do that shit, even on a shoestring budget at Sociedad, bro, he's done and dusted. Big up, my brother. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I am sick and tired of people defending him without any reasonable cause. No reason. You ask them why, or just like, well, we're in a good position. Like, you know, look what he's fuck the what. Look what he's done for the club. We were saying the same shit with Wenger. Guess what? You wanted him out when we were winning trophies towards the end. That's the worst Arsene Wenger. This manager has spent $1 billion, way more than Wenger ever spent. And we're way worse. This squad will collapse next season. And we're already seeing the signs now. Do you know what I'm saying? This is beyond a joke. This won't just be banter era. This will be Mount Everest of banter era if we don't win the league. And Arteta knows it. Kroenke knows it. Andrea Berta knows it.
Did you see the picture?
They need to pull the plug, bro.
Hey, did you see the picture of Josh Kroenke looking at Arteta? Wouldn't even look at him. He looks pissed.
Not like Josh Kroenke knows it's over. He knows he fucked up. He knows he fucked up. That's why I bought Andrea Berta in the first place. Because if he wanted to keep the ball rolling, do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Omar. You know that Wolf of Wall Street, Leo DiCaprio, bro. I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. The show goes on. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the movie. I wouldn't be surprised if he watches that every week. It's a great film, by the way.
Big up The Godfather.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this manager, is beyond delusional. Wenger was losing his mind. Arsene Wenger was losing his mind. But Arteta, Lego head, bruv. Way to infinity and beyond when it comes to that shit. Do you know what I'm saying? This is some new level crack that he's smoking. Best believe, do you know what I'm saying? If he thinks that he can play this football in a final and get away with it. No. I saw that picture, Gianni, and it's done. The masquerade is over. The circus is going to be disbanded, bro. End of the season, like Carl Walsh says, and I even said earlier, and I end it on this. I've said it on yours, I've said it on mine, I've said it on other channels, right? We don't win that League Cup, we ain't winning shit this season. And here we are. And it looks like Arteta, Lego head, En La Basura in the fucking bin. He's done and dusted. The game is over. No more respawns. This ain't Call of Duty. This ain't Battlefield and all of that. It's over with. The time is done now. It's not even 9. It's done.
Yep.
Chapter, book, closed. The end.
Agreed. Jim, I know you were on my show yesterday, and then we'll go to Jez. Do you think now, because I hate to even put this as a scenario, but the next game coming up is Southampton. Players desperately need a rest. Is this now a situation where we have to make, I can't even say educated because Arteta's not educated in the field of football, but now are we risking possible rotations that could cost us more trophies with the FA Cup? Because for me, before you go, I have said that because of the position that we were in, it was 2 trophies mandatory for him to stay. He's not winning the Champions League. After what we saw yesterday, there's no chance we're winning the Champions League. If he was to win the Premier League, but he sacrifices the FA Cup in order to do that, is he gone?
Yep. If he don't win the FA Cup and if he wins the Premier League, he's gone. No way Arsenal not beating Barcelona in the semis. And I think we're not going to get past Sporting.
Yep.
Because they beat us. I think it was in the Europa League on penalties.
Yep.
Yeah, and if that goes to penalties, I'm not watching it. I'm just turning it off. Like I've just had enough of this club. I have, and if Arteta stays, I'm not watching any matches.
Yeah. No, I hear it.
I'm just watching the women's matches.
Yeah. It's a disgrace. It's a disgrace. £1 billion spent, and we're hoping and praying that the young kids are the one to save us. Jez, same question up to you. I know what the answer is going to be, but it's absolutely ridiculous that we have thrown away. He's 1 for 23. And there's a very high chance that even if we win the Premier League, he only goes 2 for 26. And he has sacrificed all these other trophies along the way and spent $1 billion. It's a disgrace. It's an utter disgrace.
Look, if we sacrifice the FA Cup, which I wouldn't be surprised, he's got to go. I've had enough. What I saw yesterday was an absolute shambles. It's the worst cup final I've ever been to, and I've been to a lot, and that was just an embarrassment. At the end of the day, Pep Guardiola had us sussed within 15 minutes. We did all right for 10, 15 minutes. I thought, hello, we're giving it a go. Half that or nothing. When you know, I'm not a stat person, Gianni. I'm not. But when I got home after that game, it took me 2.25 hours to get there, and about 2 hours. Traffic was lighter to get home, right? 37% possession for Arsenal in a cup final. Now, I tried to do a little bit of research on that today. Unfortunately, I couldn't find any comparative statistics. But that's shocking, man.
Yep.
You're competing for a cup final, and you got 37%. You're never going to win. You wouldn't win a fucking league game on 37%. So you ain't going to win a cup final against one of the best teams in the league. Yeah. Okay, yeah. People say, well, they're not that great this season. Well, they're a damn sight better than us. They won. We lost. That's all you need to say. They were the better team. They bodied us. Their midfield was so much better than us. We were shit. Saka did nothing, right? I've seen a lot of people putting it all down on the keeper. That's bullshit.
No,
bullshit.
that's those are excuses being made. It's more than just the keeper. I'm sorry.
Taylor would have done nothing different, mate. The defense was fucking shocking. Midfield was terrible. Our attack did nothing. So you're never going to win a cup final like that. I'll tell you now, right now, if we'd played like that against Mansfield Town, we'd have lost the game. It was awful. It was terrible to watch. And I was sat with people I've never met before in my life, and I'll probably never see them again. All Arsenal fans. And they were all saying, this is rubbish. This is just disgrace. You know, I sat next to a guy about my age. He was there, I presume, with his son. And he was saying, you know, this is terrible, isn't it? I said, this is shocking. It's only going to go one way. It come to half time, and he was saying to me, Christ almighty, I've never seen such a bad cup final. I said, out of 17 cup finals, 16 I've been to, this is the worst I've ever seen.
Jeez.
Never seen anything as bad as this. And, you know, in 78, 77, 78, whenever it was, 78, when we lost to Ipswich Town, that was bad, but it wasn't as bad as yesterday.
Nope.
1980, when we lost to West Ham, we give it a go, but our players were absolutely knackered. We'd played so many games that season. We were knackered, right? It wasn't as bad as what I saw yesterday. At least they had shots. We had 3 fucking shots on goal. We're cup final.
It's terrible.
And that's exactly where I was going to go with that. There are teams, we have seen defensive teams stink out wins like this and get it and get victories in tough games. But the funny thing is all these guys who these top gooners and all these other morons say, oh, they're defensive coaches and Arteta's not defensive. You look at Mourinho, you look at Conte, they don't really hinder the forward players. They let them do what they want to try to get the attack going so the defense works. Again, I've said this multiple times. Jose Mourinho's Inter Milan was $1 billion spent with multiple managers in building that team. But guess what? $1 billion spent, he ended up winning the treble in a defensive way. Now, you compare the ways that he played versus Arteta. Did we ever see him limiting Milito, Samuel Eto'o, Wesley Sneijder? Wesley Sneijder should have won the Ballon d'Or on a defensive team, if we're being honest. That's the ridiculous part about this. This manager is playing over defensive and still limiting the team. But the even worse part is these guys are trying to come up with ways to say he's changing the game. First of all, one of the most embarrassing things of tactical analysis that I've ever seen was these guys tried saying that Manchester City pushing 3 guys up took away the ability from us to build out from the back. Okay, first of all, every single Arsenal game that I've seen, when we get the ball to the goalkeeper, the fullbacks are further up the pitch than the wingers. If it's so important for goalies to pass with the ball now, why can't you just lob that first line of the press and get your fullback and get the play going? Again, I grew up watching, if the defenders could, they would either chest the ball or head the ball to the goalkeeper, and the goalie would throw the fucking ball out and get the offense going if he didn't want to risk punting the ball and losing possession. Why are we overcomplicating this game? Everybody, the corner kicks. Is it any wonder why as soon as the refs in the Champions League said stop with all the corner kick nonsense, all the Premier League teams struggled? Not just Arsenal, everybody struggled. What we're doing is nonsense. The worst part about this is Pep really didn't need to do anything to outfox or outsmart Arteta. He played the same way that cost him the match against Real Madrid. Arteta just said, you know what? We're not going to even attack you the same way. We're going to try to play long ball. He thought Gyökeres was going to beat 4 Manchester City defenders every time he played long ball. It's common sense here. It's common sense. And he did it the whole time.
He can't even get
that
that right.
It's the definition of insanity. If you keep doing shit that doesn't work, it's the definition of fucking insanity. That's why it was so embarrassing yesterday. When have we actually played long ball and it worked?
I was on a show earlier, right? Yeah. And there was no disrespect to anybody, but there's a couple of people on there still defending this manager. I said, how can you? He's failing every which way you look. How long will you accept failure? Is this what... Now, the thing is, one of these guys has watched Arsenal for a very long time, right? Mm-hmm. Yes, he goes on AFTV. Well, 3 of them did. Do whatever. And I said, how can you defend this? It's abject failure. And you're defending him. What are you saying? What are you doing?
Yep.
It's the first time I've ever actually had a proper discussion with Lee Judges. Nice guy, actually. Nice fella. Respectful. Right. But I said to him, Lee, you've watched Arsenal probably nearly as long as I have. And you've seen excellent teams under George Graham and Wenger and maybe before that. I don't know. Yeah, the thing is with some of these people, he was agreeing and disagreeing. So he sat on the fucking fence. So he's ready to jump one way. If Arteta fails, he's going to be, he's a fucking wanker. Get him out of the club. Yeah, good. If he achieves something, he's going to be, yeah, well, you know, it's a little glitch. You know what I mean? I fucking can't stand that. Mm-hmm. Be a man, show your bollocks, and actually say what you mean.
Exactly.
Simple as that.
Exactly. Simple as that.
Make a statement and say what you actually mean, right? Because at the end of the day, you know, if you've actually got an opinion, state your opinion and stick with it. Don't bullshit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one thing that pisses me off, because at the end of the day, yeah, I was chatting to people yesterday that were Arteta in. I go, oh, all right, fair enough. You're all right. Okay, yeah. Give me a good reason. And they couldn't give me a good bloody reason.
Yep.
I had a couple behind me, right? I had a couple behind me. I was in the fourth row in block 1514, right in front of that big screen at the Arsenal end, right? As old, probably, I think they were probably older than me. And I thought, I was looking round. They were husband and wife, and I thought the woman was going to have a fucking heart attack. She was going mental, absolutely mental. And I was like, whoa, you know what I mean? And fair play to the lady, right? She was calling it, well, I'm not going to repeat what she was calling Arteta.
See you next Tuesday.
Yeah, boy.
I mean, she wasn't mincing her words, mate. She wasn't mincing her words. And I think they've got to be that. I mean, this guy, I don't know how they were, but they were older than me. I'm 64. I reckon they're probably late 60s, early 70s. And obviously lifelong fans. And I swear down, that lady, shit, man, she was giving it some. She was giving it some. She was educating me on some of the words she knew. Seriously.
Jez, that's what you need. That the sad thing is that's what's needed at this time. Because this is the fact that it's even gone on for this long is bullshit. The fact that it's even gone on for this long is bullshit. I say this all the time. When you're a top 3 club in any country, bare minimum mandatory walking in is you have to win a trophy every season. Fuck competing. You have to win a trophy every season. It goes across the board no matter what country you play this sport in. You go to Turkey, you go to Fenerbahce, Beşiktaş, or Galatasaray. They demand a trophy. You go to Italy, either of the Milans or Juventus, you have to win a trophy. This is the only big club that is trying. The problem is, at the end of the day, is a lot of the big clubs want to think like a Brighton. Oh, we're investing in the club. We're doing this. We're doing that. Oh, trophy. I mean, again, the fact that, is it Julian? Who's the fucking idiot at AFTV that said, all was miss out was on an extra 100,000 pounds?
Oh, no, that's Julian.
Bro, if it's just money to you, if you're balling like that, throw the 100,000 pounds up. If it don't mean shit. Put your money where your mouth is. Because the sad thing is, that 90-minute difference was a complete 180. Everybody was talking up a big game, especially the ultra positive side, about, the quad is on, the quad is on. And as soon as the 90 minutes was over and we lost, we don't need that trophy. So which one is it? That's the problem. Fuck that.
We need to win money then. Is that what we're about now? Because, look, sorry to interrupt you, but...
No, you're all good, Jez. All good.
Even winning the league, right? The money's pretty irrelevant, right? It's not about money. Yeah, Arsenal have got bag loads of money, right? It's about that big silver pot, right, that you put on your mantelpiece or you put in a trophy cabinet. That's what it's about. So don't take anything into context from twats like Uncle Fester, right? You know? He hasn't got a Scooby fucking that tie twat, right? He's about 4'10", right? And he's blaming the referee. It wasn't the referee.
Oh my God!
They're blaming the referee.
Yeah. What about the red card that Kepa could have gotten for the whole Doku situation for coming out of his net?
He was embarrassing.
That was embarrassing as well.
That was a disgrace.
Yeah. Why did he come out? Like, should have stayed on.
Blaming the referee, bro. That guy.
Do
you know what my thing is? I just want to say this, yeah. My thing is with the whole situation, just going back to when Arsenal got their, losers medals and all that shit. We've all seen the still. Jez, I don't know if you've seen that photo of like Arteta and Kroenke. Kroenke was just staring him down like he was fucking livid, and then Arteta didn't even look in his direction. Do you know what I'm saying? It's done for me. This might sound controversial and all of that shit, but I wouldn't even be surprised if he's trying to do a sabotage job even worse than Arsene Wenger, bro. Because to me, it just doesn't make sense how we've been top for so long, League Cup final, quarterfinals of the FA Cup, Champions League quarterfinal, and that you're still playing this unsustainable football, and you still find a way to fuck it up. Norgard, why didn't he come off the pitch?
Sensible signing.
Why is he not given like 20, 30 minutes if you're not going to start him?
Brother Dowman should have came out at the start of the second half.
An absolute shit show. It's a shambles.
I'm sorry. And to your point as far as sabotage, look at how much of a fucking idiot he has to look at himself now for choosing his boy Odegaard over Ethan Nwaneri. Ethan Nwaneri's been balling out in France. Scored again yesterday. The sad thing is, Ethan Nwaneri walks into this team over Saka at the right wing right now.
All day.
Max Dowman, we've spent £1 billion, and a 16-year-old out of the youth academy walks into the left wing position because everything is so shit.
And why are we buying all these Chelsea players, bro? Madueke, bro. That headband is way too tight.
Bro, how does Saka do 90 minutes? How does Saka do 90 minutes?
£52 million, brother.
Bro, if you look at
£52 million for that wet wipe, that Wallad, bro.
Bro, when Madueke came on the pitch and he moved Saka into the 10, do you remember Nico O'Reilly stepped out? He was guarding both of them. Saka and Madueke were getting in each other's way. Saka was still coming out to the right wing, close enough centrally to try to get the ball, and Madueke and him didn't know what the hell to do with one another.
I question what they actually do in training because I swear down, right? What I saw yesterday was a professional footballer couldn't control the ball. My grandson is 10 years of age, right? Playing football. He can control the football better than Havertz. 3 times in that game in the first half, Havertz got the ball, it bounced off his ankle. And I'm thinking, you getting paid how much? 280 grand a week, and you can't control bloody football. So what do they actually do in training? It's a shit show, man. Do they actually do any training, or do they just?
150. Sorry to interrupt, Jez. £150,000 a week for Madueke. Headband way too tight. He thinks he's Ronaldinho, bro. He tried to control it on his thigh, and it went out.
Oh my god, I was dying when I saw that.
He came on. Did you see that when he came on? Yeah, was it the 70th minute, give or take? Yeah, went down the line on the right, goes out for a goal kick. We've been seeing that shit all fucking season. I don't want any more Chelsea players, bro. Because outside of money laundering, like that shit is some next level bullshit. Do you know what I'm saying? Next level bullshit.
Jazz,
all of this shit.
You see the number that I got posted right here?
Yep.
That is the yearly salary if you add up Odegaard, Havertz, Saka, Martinelli, and Trossard.
Bloody hell.
They're making those guys are making 1.4
60 mil, bro.
And Jesus. Yes. All those guys together a week are getting paid £1.435 million a week. If you add it up after the 38 weeks of playing, it's $54.5 million. Just those guys are making as a combined salary. It's a disgrace.
Why did he bring on Jesus when he could have brought on Max Dowman?
Oh, I said, I was screaming like,
why Jesus? It doesn't make sense, does it? You got a kid, right? Yeah, who scored a lovely goal against Everton. Where's his reward?
Exactly.
Where was his reward to say, well done, son? I'm going to give you a go. You're not going to start, but I'll bring you on around about 60 minutes. Let you have a run out. Depends how the game goes. Right? That kid must be thinking, here we go. He must be sitting there, right? Thinking, what the fuck have I got to do? Now, who's this done this to before? in Wary,
Mm.
Kelly. How many
Yeah.
times are we going to
Eze,
see?
Smith
Eze,
Rowe.
after the
Yeah.
Spurs, after the first Spurs game,
Yeah,
scored the hat trick and then sat out of the next 5 games. It's
this
nonsense.
manager is an absolute fucking idiot.
Mm-hmm.
An idiot. I can promise you, right, at the end of that game, when it got to 94 minutes, I said, that's it. I said to these guys, nice to meet you, I'm fucking off. I ain't sitting here watching them get these medals. Right. And there was people around us booing. Booing.
Rightly
Saying,
so.
Finally, they got some
Good.
sense.
Straight out.
There needs to be some punch-ups between the fans and the crowd. I'm sorry, I'm not condoning violence, but something's got to fucking give at this point.
It will
This manager doesn't
There needs to
deserve-
be uproar. There needs to be uproar. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There needs to be a fucking rebellion. I don't give a shit, bro.
Protest or something.
What is it, Jez? You were around with when was it Arsene Wenger in it? Like the was it the peak prime toxicity of Wenger in, Wenger out, bro? We ain't even really seen that as much. A little bit of discontention here and there, but it wasn't the days of Arsene Wenger. But Arsene Wenger, yeah, he wasn't doing great.
That it will come.
Yeah,
The
I've seen
atmosphere yesterday was not great. I can swear where I was sat, right? It was not a great atmosphere about, Arteta's the best thing from sliced bread. A lot of people were cussing him. I mean, this lady behind me, right, and her husband, what she was saying about Arteta, and I was chatting to her at half time, right, and they've been going longer than me. They've been going about 60 odd years. I've been going 58 years this year, right? And what she was saying, man, I'm like, fair play, right? And I swear down, I wouldn't want to get a punch off her, mate. She's a big girl. You know what I'm saying? A big girl.
You're a legend. You're a legend.
You know what I mean? I swear down. You know, I was having a good chat with them at half time, and they're proper Arsenal. They live not far from Highbury, and I said, "Oh yeah, I know where you live. Oh, well, I know your road. I know the road where you live." And they were talking to me, "Where did you used to live?" And I said, "Avenel Road. I was born in Gillespie, and all that." And I swear, this lady, man, whoa.
Proper old school, Jez. Proper old school. That's what we need. That's what football is missing. When you go away from the old school, when you go away from the tried and tested fundamentals, yeah. My thing is, from a fan that's not even been to Highbury, that's probably one of my biggest regrets of my life, and I've got many. Number one, or right up there, is never been to Highbury, not even museum or anything like that. But I've been to the Emirates a few times. I went a couple of games last year. Yeah, I was at Fulham at home when we won 2-1. That was a sketchy game last season, and then Bournemouth at home when we lost 2-1, I believe. And it was like around just before the 90th minute mark. There were already fans leaving, like what you see on TV, you know. And I was like, trust your manager. Back the process. Why are you leaving now? It's an absolute farce. Yeah. No fan from 20 years ago plus would leave early just to get the earliest train, earliest tube, bus, whatever the fuck. Do you know what I'm saying? We've lost our soul. Football has lost its soul, but Arsenal Football Club especially, there is no class anymore. Guns makes a great point. Why did this manager not wear a suit and a tie with the Arsenal, the classic Arsenal crest that Arsene Wenger used to wear?
Yeah.
Arsene Wenger was wearing that shit even when we weren't in finals. Do you know what I'm saying? Whatever you want to say about Arsene Wenger, yeah, that man knew about class, innit? He understood the traditions of this football club. This fucking lunatic, this narcissistic little prick doesn't understand what it means to be at Arsenal Football Club. I don't give a shit if he used to play for us. He should never have been here in the first place as a player because he was a panic buy. Never should have been club captain. Never should have been picked as manager. I was one of the few that never wanted him in the first place. Why? Because he never managed in his fucking life, bro. Never managed. 6 years down the road, over £1 billion spent, and here we are. Here we are. Fans at Wembley yesterday, yeah, most of them booing, and it's going to get a lot worse. Do you know what I'm saying? That death stare that Josh Kroenke was giving Arteta. Arteta didn't even want to look in his direction because he's a fucking bitch. And I know a bitch when I see one. Do you know what I'm saying? That guy don't want no muss. He's a bully, bro. He's a flat track bully, Arteta. If you stick it on Arteta, pause, yeah, that guy will fold like a deck of cards. And the players are following suit. This is exactly what is unfolding in front of our very eyes. Which is why, and I hate to say it, yeah, this is why we will not win anything this season. And I believe, I could be wrong somehow, some way, knowing the history of this football club a little bit, do you know what I'm saying? With all due respect, that this manager will go if we don't win anything. Because to be honest, if you think it's bad now, yeah, it will get a lot worse. You've got both of the Dans from Guna Therapy, big up to both of them, fighting, you know, ranting and all of that after the game. That shit's gonna get a lot worse. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, for me, it baffles my mind that there's still people that back this manager. See, with Arsene Wenger, I understood it.
They're getting paid, bro. Those guys are getting paid.
The football was better. The football was a lot better. But with this manager, one season of quality football, the rest, absolute dog shit, not won anything. This manager has got away with murder, criminal behavior, bro. Criminal behavior. To be honest, he's trying to do the whole get the fans on side. He had a little jab at them, what is it, earlier on this season or last season? You know, he had a dig at the fans, you know, after losing the game or drop it or some shit. I can't remember the exact game. But trust me, he's not going to be able to get the fans on side. Still doing this bullshit as he's been getting away with for so long. Because once the fans are against you, that's it. That got Arsene Wenger out. That got Unai Emery out. And it will get Mikel Arteta out. Best believe. Josh Kroenke, he's done with your ass. Andrea Berta never liked you, never rated you. The end of the book is right round the corner. I'm telling you, I'm already seeing this. And I hate to say it's because I predicted us to win 1-0. I knew it was going to be a bit stinky, but I thought, you know what? It's a cup final. The boys should turn up. Do you know what I'm saying? How wrong was I? We stunk it out and we lost. Not only lost, we went out with a whimper. It was beyond cowardly for me. I watched it at the Boozer. And where I live, yeah, Southwest London, right? Hella Chelsea fans. A lot of Chelsea fans, bro. Thankfully, most of them weren't there. But there was a Liverpool fan sat next to me. I think there was a Man United fan or whatever. There was a few neutrals, basically. They felt sorry for me at full time. They felt sorry for me. That's when you know it's that bad. When your ops feel sorry for you, it's done. Game over. Finito, bro. I'm just sick of it, guys, man. Honestly.
And the thing is, overall, is we need to keep. It's not only just getting him out; it's also laying down the law of what the standard is for Arsenal. That's the biggest thing, because the last thing you want is another project manager. Because that's what I've also heard creeping through. There's people talking about, oh, Iriola plays good football, brother. I don't want nobody who doesn't have a track record taking over this club. Iriola, I'm sorry. The manager of Bournemouth does not deserve to take over fucking Arsenal.
No.
If you don't have multiple winning trophies, you don't deserve to sit at the helm of Arsenal. I'm sorry you don't. That's why I said, for me, I don't think Luis Enrique or Hansi Flick are leaving their jobs. I really don't. For me, there's only one guy you're calling. After the World Cup's over, whether you got to fly down to Brazil or you got to call the man, you better offer 20 to 25 million a year for Ancelotti. Go get a real fucking manager. Not this bum. Not this bum. And the only worry is who possibly leaves? Because I'll be honest with you, I would not be shocked if Saliba, Gabriel, and other guys are already talking about leaving. Calafiore's had the ball. First of all, Jez, you've been a fan of Arsenal for so long. Have you ever heard of any Arsenal players talking about they have unfinished business at other clubs while they played for Arsenal?
Nope.
That right there, the disrespect from a bum in Calafiori to talk about he has unfinished business at Rome. The fact that Zubamendi has already come out and said that he is not opposed to go back to Spain while you're still wearing the Arsenal jersey, while you're still going through the motions of a season is a disgrace. You should never play for this club again.
They don't give a
Johnny, I have to be real, yeah. Sorry, just very, very quickly.
Having a laugh on the touchline as a substitute.
Yep. He was going to be the next one. Martinelli should never play. Martinelli should not play for the rest of the season because of that. He should just play for the rest of the season.
Calafiori ain't even Italian, bro. Johnny, I'm gonna be real. He's not Italian. He's from San Marino, bro. I don't care. He's from San Marino.
That's the same.
Maybe Malta would be a stretch. I'm being nice by saying Malta, but he's from San Marino, bro. Johnny, I'm gonna be real. Calafiori is not Italian. Check his passport. He must be from San Marino. I'm gonna be real. That guy ain't a footballer, bro. That guy ain't. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't a defender, he ain't a midfielder, really an attacker. Like, what does he do, bro?
Besides that, to what Jez was saying about Martinelli, who the fuck? How many players who played on the same national team? How have players who play on the same national team have we seen in the past play each other in games with opposing clubs and want to kill each other? Never show any sign that they're cool with one another during the game. And then after the game, it goes like this. They go up, shake each other's hand after the game, and then they have the conversation. Brother, you're getting asked to come onto the pitch to win the game against your national team teammate, and you're doing that? I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. Anybody who doesn't call out Martinelli for that and should be calling for his head to never play for this team again. I'm sorry.
The passion of playing for the Arsenal badge has gone. Right? The classy Arsenal has gone. It's dead. It's been buried. Yeah, it went when we left Highbury. The day we left Highbury, it all went away. The management of this club is a disgrace, embarrassment, has never upheld the standards. Right? And it will never come back. I don't care what anybody says. If you watched the interview the other day by David Dean, right?
Yep.
What he said. Yeah, it summed it up perfectly.
Yep.
It all has gone to rat shit. And it will never come back. It will never be the same at the club. The Emirates is a soulless shithole. Hate it. Right? Never liked being there. And I gave my ticket up in 2016 after 40 bloody years. And, you know, I've got a ticket to go to Southampton away for the FA Cup, right? I said to the wife, I only got one ticket. And she came with me to Portsmouth. And I said, I don't know if I can be bloody bothered. I might just put it on sale on eBay and say, anybody want a ticket? I'm not going to make money out of it. Just pay what I paid and you can have it. I'll pay the postage. You can have it. I can't be asked now. After what I saw yesterday, I've lost all faith. I can't be asked anymore. Seriously, man. And for me to turn around and say that as a lifelong Arsenal fan is heartbreaking to me. It's heartbreaking because I'm thinking, why would I want to bother to drive down to Southampton, which is a couple of hours for me? It was 2.25 hours it took me yesterday to get up to Wembley. Right? Pay, park, get on the train, get out, walk up, buy a programme, buy a can of Coke at a rip-off, get in the ground, and then walk out. As soon as the 94th minute whistle went, I fucked off. I thought, I'm not sitting here watching them get their medals. I'm gone. Let's get out quick. I can get home. When I got out of the car, it's another 2-hour journey. Right, going down the M25. You don't know the M25, Vincenzo, but it's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, I know. I live around there. It's a fucking nightmare, Jeff.
Fucking shithole. And and I was like, I can't be asked for this no more. I really can't be asked for it. So I think I'm going to put on eBay that ticket and say anybody wants it, give me the money. I'm not making a profit out of it, and I can't be asked, mate. I can't.
Yeah,
be
just
arsed.
basically get your money back, Jez. Just money back. Like,
That's it.
yeah.
I watch on the telly, right? You know, it's an embarrassment, man. Anyway, gentlemen, I've got to fuck off.
Appreciate
You know
your time, Jez. I always appreciate your time, my friend.
Be up, Nats. Jim, Gianni, good to be on with you again as always, mate.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
let's get your subs up to over 500, man. Come on, let's do it.
I appreciate it, Jez. Appreciate it.
Fucking hell, 500 already.
No, we still got to wait to hit 3. We still got to wait to hit 3. But we'll
You can do it.
That's fair, but still, man, like get
Always-
them up.
Get
I'll
there.
always promote it, man. You know what? I tell you, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but you should, like tonight. I what show was it? Thingy Bob's, the Positive Dan. I had over nearly 300 people follow me over from my channel to his, and his subs went up by 60 odd. You know what I mean? So maybe sometimes, mate, you want to let people share your channel because you get people come over. You just say, it's up to you, though, bro. Anyway, gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. Chat as always. I'll catch you all later, bros. Take care.
Yeah, take care, Jess.
Good night, Jez. Appreciate your time again. Have a good night. Real quick, because I will wrap here in a little bit, just because it's once again
Another 4 hours.
doing another 4 hours.
That's a record.
We hit 300. Oh,
Wait.
thank you to everybody.
Margins, guys. Fine margins.
Fine margins.
Yeah.
Hey, tactics. Tactics.
You must believe.
You must believe.
Believe in
Well,
it.
I want to real quick. I want to thank everybody for getting it up to 300 and everything else. I really appreciate it. I always appreciate everybody coming over. You know, Omar, Vincenzo, Darren, you guys always hopping on and being there supporting. Abhijit, who just happened to hop in right now, Lynch, Gavin, and everybody. I just want to say thank you to everybody for supporting the channel and everything else. I did this with Normski earlier, and you know, the funny thing is, I keep saying this. I've said this multiple times in this stream. I use this as the pedigree because I say this all the time. Everybody knows I'm a Napoli fan first. Napoli is my first team. Arsenal is my team when it comes to England, but I still support Arsenal through and through. And it's been fucking painful to see the stupidity that goes on with this club. But growing up as a Napoli fan, watching Inter, AC Milan, and Juventus as close as I did in the Serie A, that's how big teams work. I use Roberto Mancini's time at Inter to the T of how a big team should be run. This man, just listen to this for a sec. This man won 7 trophies in 4 years and was sacked because it wasn't good enough.
I know what you mean.
7 trophies in 4 years, and we don't play a League Cup. You got Coppa Italia, you got the Super Cup d'Italia, and you got the Scudetto, and you got the Champions League. The Super Cup d'Italia has changed. Before it was just winner of Coppa Italia plays winner of the Scudetto, and you win the trophy. Now they've made the runner-up for the Coppa Italia, and now the second place for the Super Cup d'Italia, right? Right? That's what they've done recently. It is what it is. But majority, you're only working with 2 trophies. Maybe Champions League. He was sacked because he didn't win the Champions League. But won that many trophies in 4 years. No, because he took over Lazio and got them to win a Coppa Italia at the tail end of the run of that squad. And he had won with Fiorentina, which was his first coaching job. He won a Coppa Italia. So no, he was proving that himself as a young manager to win, something that Arteta didn't do.
Fast track.
That's the reason. That's the reason why. That's the reason why. And then here, who did they hire after Roberto Mancini? Jose Mourinho.
Yeah,
Told him the same thing. Jose Mourinho was the hottest manager on the fucking planet when he went to
He won the treble with him, though.
and went on to win the treble. And they told him, you got 2 years to win the Champions League or you're fucking off too. That's the standard of big clubs, not this bullshit.
Yeah.
Not this bullshit. But what I wanted to say is this. Give me 7 players that are your top 7 players that need to be sold. And I'm going to give you only 5 players to bring in. You can have one. You can only have one top player, one dream signing, and the other 4 have to be realistic signings.
Oh, okay.
But the reason why I'm saying that is because Ethan Nwaneri, Miles Lewis-Skelly, and Max Dowman have to get monster fucking minutes next year.
Yeah.
Because the amount of bandages, moving, and everything else are going to fucking need to happen. We're going to have to sell players at a loss because nobody is. I mean, again, we just did the math, man. 7 guys combined salary is $54.5 million for a year is bullshit. It's bullshit.
Yeah.
So, Natster, I'll start with you. Who's your 7? Who's your 7 that you would get rid of, and who would be 5 players that you would replace them with? One of them being a dream signing, and the other 4 being a more realistic signing. Big up Dal. Big up Dal, Oregon Goon every time.
Yeah, number 1 to get rid of is Nick and the Living God. And we all know he's going anyway because he ain't been playing. Even this dog shite of a manager, pathetic, useless excuse for a manager, is not even playing him. So we know he's out the door. So that's 240k off the wage bill. That fucking donkey, Kai Havertz, right? He's gone. And Labascore are getting the fucking bin and all of that shit. So that's 2. Jesus. Oh, but he hit the bar. Get fucked, bro. He needs to go as well. He's been here way too long. So that's 3. To be honest, those 3 players alone, you're close to $1 million being off the wage bill just from them 3 alone.
You said Jesus, Odegaard, and who else?
And Havertz.
Oh yeah,
yeah. That's.
You're at 520. You're at 520,000. Just Odegaard and Havertz.
Yeah,
Jesus is another 240. So you're at 760. You're over 3/4 of a million. Yeah. Right there with just those 3 on salary gone.
Martinelli 180, so that pushes you up to over 900k. So that's 4. Yeah. He can't play again. Calafiore for what he said and the fact that he's fucking useless and he's from San Marino. He ain't Italian. I know you know this Gianni now. He's number 5.
Might be
going out of here. That San Marino bum, bro.
Yeah. Can't be San Marino.
The fact that this fucking asshole Gattuso called this motherfucker up for the qualifiers is absolutely pissing me off.
Oh my god!
Have you announced the squad yet for Italia? Has the Italian squad been announced?
Yeah, it's been announced. We left off Lorenzo Pellegrini and we left off Domenico Berardi.
Berardi?
Yep.
And Pellegrini.
For Italy.
No. We left off. And he chose Politano again.
Oh, of course he picked Politano. Of course he picked Politano, bro.
And you got these idiots out here, like Juventus TV, Luca, and all these other dumb fucks who are out here talking about, oh, the Italian team's been released. It looks like Gattuso's going to play with 5 guys in the back. Hasn't our problem been scoring goals?
Oh my god.
The fuck are we doing with 5 in the back? You really think Northern Ireland is going to fucking play possession-based football? What the fuck we doing here? But that's a conversation for a different day because
you don't get Italy knocked out.
Brother, let me tell you something. Half of me wants Italy to qualify, and the other half wants this team not to qualify. Because if the team doesn't qualify for 3 straight World Cups, there needs to be a fucking riot and a complete overhaul of the Italian FA for a country that has put out as much talent that we have. And the sad thing is, if you go through who should be our 23-man roster for the World Cup, we're better than majority of the countries that there are. Yeah. That's the uncomfortable thing. It's the politics. But I digress. Natster, back to you.
Nick and the Living God, Odegaard, the Donkey, the Libyan Jesus, the Martinelli, who's
what he did yesterday,
and the San Marino international.
Gallivari.
Yeah, the Sweet Prince, bro. So that's
Yeah,
5.
sweet.
Number 6, bro.
Because that's a hard one.
Do you know what? Even though he's injured, but we should never have got him in the first place. Mikel Marino, bro. And the fact that he looks like a Lego head, bro. He can fuck right. I don't care. So that's 6. And for 7, now I'm tempted to go with Bukayo Saka, but because of the fact that yesterday's performance cemented it, even though Saka was dog shit, but the fact that he's got no more legs and he can't do it anymore in any position for me, John, it's got to be Ben White, number 7. I was tempted to pick Bukayo Saka because he's been that bad, and that 300k, we could buy 5 players, even for squad that are better than what he's doing. Do you know what I'm saying? In multiple positions that are playing better. So yeah, those are my 7, and then the 5 was it the 5?
I think realistics, 5 realistics. I think it was.
There was like one that was a dream signing, and then like a top one, and like 3 other like realistic ones. I'm gonna go with the dream signing? The dream signing would be Lamine Yamal, because they show this fucking Arsenal fan base that Bukayo Saka is not even a turd compared to him. I'm saying, like, in terms of just for that, I'm super petty, bro. I don't give a flying fuck. So that's the dream signing. I know it's not going to happen, but again, you know, like it is what it is. I have to. The top player signing, that's a bit more realistic. Even though I've said this before, but even though he's injured, I would still go with Rodrigo, man. I'd still go with Rodrigo, play Max Dowman for a couple of months, and then bring Rodrigo in, rotate out Max Dowman so he doesn't get overrun. Do you know what I'm saying? Run into the ground. You know, manage his minutes properly and shit. And then we ease Rodrigo in. Like, and him on the left with Martinelli gone.
Hey,
like,
real quick, you want to laugh? There was a question put in the chat. They said Martinelli will make around what Vara makes, right? Do you know that Saka's getting paid more per week than Vara?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think
Saka, if you convert what Varashelli is making a week, Saka's getting paid more than 30,000 higher than him a week.
They're making a living again.
It's an absolute disgrace.
And so Havertz makes more per week than Varashelli as well.
Rodrigo. Okay, so the 3 realistic. And I'm not just saying this because Nkapia had a stinky yesterday, but I'd still get a left back. We need, yeah, absolutely, he's dog shit manager. We need a proper fucking left back. I don't care. I would still, number 1 pick would go with Tyreek Mitchell for me. Like, I'm amazed no one's gone in for him. Do you know what I'm saying?
He'll be gone. I guarantee you he'll be gone.
Even if Palace don't win the Conference League, I think he's gone in the summer.
I think even if Palace does win, they're gone.
Oh yeah, 100%. Whether he's a quality left back.
Glasner's leaving.
He might go to United. Oliver Glasner.
He might end up in Bayern, if I'm being honest with you.
To be honest, he should go Bayern. If
they're saying right now,
Man United.
They've said right now that the 2 players, the 2 managers, and of course this could be all bullshit because it's coming from Fabrizio Romano, who we know talks shit. But right now, there's a realistic situation that Company and Maresca might be looked at to go to City because there's not a guarantee that Enrique is leaving PSG. If Vincent Company leaves Bayern to go to Manchester City, I would take Glasner at Bayern if I'm Bayern.
Maybe a good choice.
The man knows the league. The man won with Eintracht Frankfurt. He's got a history of winning now with both Palace and smaller teams that are punching well above their weight limit. He would be a good signing for 2 seasons at Bayern Munich. Or even for this rate, because I don't think he will stay at Juventus. He would be a good signing for Juventus because I don't think Luciano Spalletti will be staying at Juventus because it doesn't look like he's going to get them into the Champions League. Yeah. So Glasner is going to have some options for that. But Crystal Palace, listen, I think Wharton's gone. I think Mitchell's gone. I think Mateta's gone. There's
Sarah's gone.
Sarah's gone.
Yeah.
There's even a world where Jeremy Pino after a season is gone.
Mhm.
There's a world where now that he replaced Saliba in the French national team, I can guarantee you Maxence Lacroix will leave. He'll be gone. He's a good center back. He'll be leaving and going to a different team. I think Palace gets blown up for a shit ton of money and they regroup and try to find somebody else to redo what they did over a couple of years. I don't think Palace is going to stay for real. And same thing goes for Villa. If Villa falls out of the top four, and they don't win the Europa League, there's plenty of players to pick from just from that fucking team.
Onana's going to a top club, like in the league.
Yeah, he is.
Onana may go to Manchester City, quiet as it's kept. He may be the long-term plan over fucking Nico Gonzalez to be the number 6 for City over fucking when Rodri leaves. Same thing could be also said. Listen, if both, let's say in a world Rodri and Bernardo Silva both leave, would any of us be shocked if Onana and Tielemans went to Manchester City?
No,
They would ball the fuck out.
I bet Man City will sign him too. In this one.
Right.
Yeah.
Man United go for
And
Onana.
here, listen, for me,
Casemiro
if Zubimendi goes, I'm taking Tielemans in a heartbeat at this fucking club.
Yeah, I will take Tielemans as well.
100%. For me,
He was a baller at Leicester.
Yeah, that
He's
was.
been a baller at Villa too.
What's his face?
Yes.
Like, because was it Tyreek Mitchell, and then because I'm thinking like positions, because it's 5 rather than 3 last time. I'm going to add the right back because Ben White is finished. We need another right back.
Yeah,
I go with
he's
Livramento.
finished.
I've heard City are heavily linked with Livramento, but to be honest, from what I've seen of him and the fact that Timber, he's obviously injured. He's been injured for a long time. Livramento can slot in. Prem proven as a lot of these fucking mutants.
What do you think of that Munoz at Crystal Palace? As a bench guy for Timber.
For squad depth, yeah, I could see that doing well.
And the only reason why I say that,
decent.
the only reason why I say that is because Livramento, I think because he's been linked with City, it would go to his head because he knows he's walking into that City team over Mateus Nunes at that fullback position.
Oh yeah.
That's the only reason why I'm putting Munoz's name out is because Munoz may not have as big as a head as Livramento is by not being linked to a major club. To where if Arsenal came in and said, "Listen, we know you're at Palace. You're not going to get as many minutes as you are at Palace, but you're going to be with us and you will get minutes because obviously we need to rotate for Timber because Timber along with these other guys may be on their last legs."
Do you know what? Even as like squad depth, if it was for squad depth, I would actually take. You might think this is crazy, but I would actually take Kyle Walker-Peters because I'm not going to lie, Kyle Walker-Peters as a fullback for squad depth, not to start, but like for squad depth. I know he played for Tottenham and he used to play for Southampton, but he was actually good. To be honest, part of Tottenham's downfall is they let go of too many players that were actually good. Kyle Walker-Peters was one of them. I would take him for squad depth. He's more than competent and he can play on the left as well.
Yeah, he is good with both feet.
He's a good player. For squad depth, look at Norgard, didn't he? Norgard's hardly got any minutes and he's our most consistent player. He's not our best player, but he's our most consistent player for 10 mil. Sensible signing, guys.
That whole scenario is a fucking travesty, if I'm being honest with you. It's a fucking travesty that this guy was. How do you take a guy? What was the whole thing? It was sensible signing, captain of Brentford, knows the Premier League proven, all these fucking excuses. And this dickhead, has he even played a full half of minutes in the Premier League?
No.
I think the last time I saw it was like 36 or 37 fucking minutes for 10 million.
Oh, yeah.
Like what?
He's been our most consistent player. I don't think he's been our best player, but he's been our most consistent for the very little minutes that he's had, more so in the cups than in the league. But I would probably, if it's not Livramento, but again, if we're a big club, we go for a Livramento. What did Man United do back in the day? What did we do back in the day? Yeah, there were other clubs probably chomping at the bit to get Sol Campbell. What did David Dean do? He went over there and was like, "Come to Arsenal, you're going to win silverware," and he did.
Yeah, he did.
We should be doing that with Livramento at Newcastle. We can pay the wages, clearly. The transfer fee is no problem either. So even though it's still a slight outside chance, it's still realistic. But as a sort of like wild card, I'd go with Kyle Walker-Peters, and then I think for me, because I mentioned a few midfielders that need to be binned.
Gunners for Liam. I'm not taking none of them shit players from Spurs.
Nah,
I'm not taking none of that trash heap.
They can keep
All that shit can go.
Madison,
Madison ain't worth what he's getting paid for. He's on like 160, 170,000 a week. Sorry, man. That motherfucker is halfway in a retirement home by now with the amount of he's got. He's the only one to even make me look that way is James Madison. That's it. Mickey Van de Ven is all pace. He fucking blows. He ain't that fucking good.
No.
Romero's a hothead who's a fucking idiot, and you can't rely on him as a fucking captain. I don't want.
I wouldn't take Richarlison.
Van de Ven is the same thing as that fucking.
Bring him out the ass.
I'm not taking Kudus either. Sorry, they're all bums. They're all bums. I'm not taking none of them.
Kudus did all right at West Ham, but when he got to Tottenham, it just went to shit.
I know you mean that.
Brother, if West Ham go down, they got more players that I'm looking at than fucking Tottenham. I'm taking Jared Bowen over Kudus.
In a heartbeat. Jared Bowen has actually got 10.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing. He knows where the back of the net is. He's
who's the fucking the ex-Manchester United fullback on that team? I'm taking him over anybody from Wan-Bissaka. I'm taking him over any of them fucking bums.
Yeah, Wan-Bissaka.
Yeah, because Spencer's fallen off a fucking cliff. They were hyping him up to the next moon, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? And then look what happened this season. Dog shit, bro. Absolute diabolical. Absolute diabolical. Who
He's a Brian Christoph role. That's hysterical.
Because I'm going for a midfielder for my last realistic position because we do need a midfielder. Do you know what? I think the most realistic, because I have a feeling that Tielemans, Onana, I would go with Onana, even though it's kind of realistic, but it's not the most realistic. But for me, I think because he's I think Adam Morton's left-footed, right? I would take him. Yeah, I would take him.
Yeah, I
would
would too.
Declan Rice, get rid of Zubimendi as well, but he's not top priority, seeing as he's just got it. But to be honest, that's the players that I want to get rid of and bring in as a minimum. You know this, Johnny. Yeah, Jimbo, you know this as well. But it's like we need to get rid of a lot more, and hence we need to sign a lot more. But the number one thing that we need to do, sign Andrea Mafioso Berta and make him the highest paid employee at the football club. Do you know what I'm saying? Number one. Number two, get rid of that bum Lego head. Mikel Arteta's, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying? That fucking clown, bruv. Those are the two things that we need to do before selling or buying any players. Because we get rid of Arteta, we can breathe.
Yeah.
Max Dowman, under a top manager, he can actually stay rather than go out on loan. Miles Lewis-Skelly as well. Ethan as well, coming back. This man, trust me, this season, this manager's dusted, bro. There's nowhere else for him to go. He can't beg the fans to have him on side. Kroenke don't rate him no more. He's had enough of this fucking clown.
Yep.
I never rated him because he has fucking standards and massive bollocks. Do you know what I'm saying? So
he was used to Diego Simeone.
It's there. Don Diego, bro. Don Diego. But he plays negative football. Have you seen the football he's been playing for the last few seasons, bro? Yes, the defense hasn't been as good, but look at what Atleti had in their defense to what they have now. They went from Godin and Miranda / Jose Jimenez to fucking who do they have even now? I can't even fucking remember.
Lenormand, Hanko, and who the fuck is that other center back they got? They got Clement Longley on the bench. They got Hanko. They got Lenormand, and they got one other center back on that team that I'm forgetting.
Yeah,
but
they're not of the quality, bro. Which is why he's playing more attacking. He's still a pragmatic manager, but he's playing a bit more offensive because he knows his midfield, but especially his attack, is his biggest weapon at the moment.
Yep.
Whereas us, it's our defense. But this manager thought, well, we have the best defense. we're going to go all out defensive, yeah, and we can't even play Aladici long ball FC. Do you know what I'm saying? But bearing in mind, Aladici had ballers back in the day, bro. He had JJ Okocha, he had Campo, even Kevin Nolan was a good fucking footballer. Do you know what I'm saying? He had that Pedersen up front. He was a fucking nuisance.
Oh, Pedersen was a fucking dog.
He was a good player.
Score against Arsenal.
He was a very good player, but he used to annoy the fuck out of me. Always scored. Always
That's
scored.
what I mean.
You know what I'm saying? What is it? Yanakopoulos, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, Stelios. Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like, Aladici was playing some good football, but his go-to was Route 1, innit? Park the bus and Route 1 it. But if you got players with tech, it will allow them to play, innit? Especially in the final third. Why couldn't this manager do that? But no. I have to reinvent the wheel, guys. The five managers, I have to fullbacks further forward. I have to put the wingers at the back. Do you know what I'm saying? We've never seen this before, guys. We've never seen this before. Do you know what I'm saying? Let's blinking go, guys. I'm done with this. I'm done with this. Kroenke's done with it. Bert has been done with it. A lot more fans, especially yesterday, are done with this. And I'm to infinity and beyond done with this bullshit. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, this manager's out of it. These players have made their feelings known very clear on the pitch. They don't fucking care. They're done with
Why
this.
would you?
They've been done with
it.
Why would you care? There's no pressure on you. You're getting paid a shit ton of fucking money. Why would you care? There's no pressure on you to win. 80% of the fan base is going to gulp and burp whatever the fucking media tells them to anyways. I mean, you got guys walking around here with haircuts and beard trims like the fucking players. They probably bend over and would let the players put it in the ass if they wanted to with how this shit goes. I mean, let's be real here. Again, I'm not condoning violence, but I believe every single club should have a set of ultras.
To keep the standards.
No, Arsenal need like protests and that.
Not only protest. Brother, you go watch a game in Italy. Actually, go watch AC Milan last year when they lost. I think it was to either Sassuolo or it might have been to Torino.
That's my old team, AC Milan.
The entire team walked over to the away fans and got a fucking 30-minute shellacking, tongue lashing from the fucking ultras telling them what it is.
Yeah.
That's what is needed to keep all of these fucking clubs in check when it comes to this shit.
Yeah, I agree.
Sorry. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
And what Tom is saying here is 100% right. They were ridiculed, but here's the thing. All these different managers played different football. They had different ways of doing it, but they also had fucking common sense.
Yeah.
No, Zidane is the manager after Deschamps. Didier Deschamps, I believe, is remaining as the manager till the end of the World Cup. Listen, France has as good as a chance as Spain does because of the talent level. They have a good enough chance. Me personally, I think Spain's still winning it.
Yeah.
I think Spain's got smoke. I think Spain's got smoke for anybody who's looking for it, in my personal opinion.
Yeah.
Jim, for you, who's the 7 players that you're getting rid of, and then who are the five you would bring in?
And one dream signing. Okay, right. My first one, I'll say Jesus, because why would Arteta bring on Jesus? I was mad at it. I was no via the TV. I was like, damn it, why are you bringing him on? Should put Palmer on. Because he scored against Everton and that. Oh my days! And my second one, I have to say Saka, because he's finished at Arsenal. I was like, but he's our star boy. Get out of here!
Fuck off!
No, star boy.
Star boy, fuck off! The man's gonna be 25 years old. Well, you gonna start calling him Starman?
Yeah, or Superman.
What the fuck are we doing?
Fucked, bro. They can get fucked, bro. Like, it's done, bro.
And my third one is that Donkey, like Kai Havertz. Oh my days! I don't want to see any more Chelsea regens at Arsenal again. I'm sick of them. My fourth one, I have to say Calafiori. that fucking San Marino wannabe.
It's awesome.
Yeah. After what he said, like, I have unfinished business in Italy. You play for Arsenal, you dumbass. You play for this football club. And after that, you don't deserve to wear the badge or something. Wear the shirt. That's it. And was that my fifth one or my fourth?
That's your, you said Jesus, Saka, and Martinelli. You're on
Havertz.
3. You got 4, and Havertz. You got 3 guys to go.
All right. Next, I'll go with Super Mendy because he said the same thing about wanting to go back to Spain. And me, 2 more. My 6th one, I have to go with Moreno because he's not good enough anymore. Because after, I know he scored against Real Madrid twice, but and my next one more. The next one will be what's it? Oh, Ben White, because he's like Nat said, he's finished. He's finished at Arsenal. And that was my 7th, 7. And me 3, I think it's 3 related signings, I think. Yeah. I will take Tillemans. I'll take Tillemans. If Villa drops out the Champions League place. And yeah, he's a good player. My second one, I have to go for. I know you won't agree with me on this one, but I have to Isak, because we've been linked with him before he went to Liverpool. And my last one, I have to go for. Not really any good players out there. I have to go for. I will take. Who's that Juventus player? That young lad.
Yildiz.
Caicedo. Or no, not that.
Yildiz.
Portuguese. He played for Portugal.
Oh, Conceição.
Yeah, I will take him. Yeah. And my one dream signing, but now going to happen. I know he's retired now. I will take Gareth Bale.
Retired, yeah. Well, that Gareth Bale. Is that just to throw it in Spurs' face?
Yeah, he went to Spurs instead of Arsenal. And then he pissed.
For me, the 7 guys I'm getting rid of is Odegaard, Saka, Martinelli, Trossard. Odegaard, Saka, Martinelli, Trossard, Jesus, Havertz. And the 7th one, I'm going to say Bukayo Saka. For my replacements, Tielemans in the midfield. I would go and get. Ooh, fuck. Tielemans in the midfield. My dream signing would be Varashelia. My other reach would be Morgan Rogers. And I've said Tielemans. I would get Mario Gila from Lazio, the center back, the young kid that came out of Real Madrid's academy. And then I'd go with what you said, Nat Mitchell.
Yeah,
From
left. Yeah, from Palace. Yeah.
Yep. That those would be my 5 signings for the team. Because at this point, first of all, if you play a 4-2-3-1, Gyökeres is going to get all the service he asked for if you got Rodgers and Varashelia on either flank. And if you got Eze actually playing as a number 10, you should be averaging 3-4 goals a game with that fucking offense. If you got that for attacking rather than the bullshit that we had yesterday, and then you put Tielemans and Rice as the midfield pairing, you're smoking teams. You're smoking teams. Gila as a rotation center back for either Saliba or Magalhaes, and Mitchell, hell. With the way our luck is, you might lose both of your center backs. You'll have Hincapié and Gila there, and you might have to start Mitchell at the left back because of how run down the center backs are. And the funny thing is that, like I said, the worry is that if we walk away with only one trophy, how optimistic are we going to be that we can keep Real Madrid, PSG, and these other clubs from pulling our best players? Because our best players is 4 players. Our best players is the 2 center backs, Jurrien Timber and Rice. Those are our 4 best players.
Yeah.
Nobody is going to come and spend big money to get them crazy wages from a Havertz. Havertz is so fucked up. You might have to take a loss and sell him for 15-20 million because of how high those salaries are. We'll be lucky if we break even on Odegaard. You got fucking idiots that are talking about, we might be able to get 80 million for Odegaard. Who the fuck's paying 80 million for that?
Bro, 60K a week, they're not paying 80 million. Even if he was on like a third of that salary, get the fuck out of here. Havertz, 10 mil. To be honest, I'd sell him for 1 million. It's that bad. We got rid of Zinchenko for 1 million, 150K a week. Edu sucks toes, and Arteta in this situation, bro.
Edu's already been sacked from fucking Nottingham Forest because he's been so shit.
They will go to next.
Absolutely,
can stand
bro. From what we've been saying, this guy was not only cooking the books, and yet even when he left, we were still buying the likes of Madueke, Kepa. They all need to go. I know you said 7, brother, but for me, I would get rid of probably. I could reel off all the players that I want to get rid of, and it would total up to like 15.
No, it's more. I was just going to say it's more than half the fucking club.
Exactly. Yeah. That's how bad. A lot of these fans don't realize how shit a lot of these players are. Yes, we've got some good players, but they're not that many. No. So you've got the youth. Miles Lewis-Skelly's good. I keep. Ethan, I definitely keep. Yeah. Max Baumann is a certainty. Henrietta, Gyökeres just for the goals. Playing him in his action. What is it? Declan Rice, Timber, when he gets fit. Saliba, Gabriel, Hincapié, we need to sign him in a heartbeat.
Hincapié.
I would keep.
I'd keep
Raya. On the goalkeeper, but
I'll be honest with you. The situation with Kepa and Doku yesterday proves that that's on the manager.
100%.
It proves that the goalies being that far out of the box and everything is on the fucking manager. It's not because the goalies want to do stupid shit. It's because they're being told to do it. That proved it for me. Because I will say this, Raya is up there with Timber and Rice this year for our 3 best players. And Magalhaes is in that conversation as well. Whatever combo you want out of those 4, I'm not going to be mad at whichever one you come up with. Because Raya's had to make some insane fucking saves this year to save our ass. I don't think you can. There's very few goalies for me after what I've seen this season from David Raya that people can say that we need to get rid of Raya. Unless by the grace of God, City's going to sell us Donnarumma or Real Madrid's going to sell us Courtois. Or Atletico sells Oblak. There's not that many guys that you're going to be able to grab over Raya after this season, in my opinion. So for me, he gets the nod. But Nat, like you said, you damn near got to get rid of more than half the fucking team in order to fucking straighten this shit out. That's how bad it is. And we've spent $1 billion.
Yeah.
Yep. We got
Well,
players
got
we
it.
bought this summer that need to go after this season. Madueke being one. Zubimendi already wants out, but he ain't been good. He's been poor. Marino, we bought him, what is it, start of last season. So he's been in 2 seasons now. He needs to fuck off. The Sweet Prince, the San Marino git, he needs to fuck off. Well, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, like that when you have players over, like, I don't even know how many players we've got in our squad in total. It's probably like 30 plus, some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you said, we got to get rid of more than half Gianni, even to have a competent squad with all that money spent, which is why Kroenke was like, oh shit, I've been fucking about for 6 years.
And wait,
with this
real quick, Matt, you got all the bums coming back from loan. Reece Nelson is still under contract.
Yeah.
Fabio Vieira comes back after loan. We still haven't got rid of Fabio Vieira. Kiwior, as sad as this is, this motherfucker might scam a league title with Portugal this season. Imagine if Kiwior comes back to this team and we've capitulated to where we haven't won any of the 4 trophies, and Kiwior comes back and he won the league with Porto. That is a real possibility right now. That is a very real. Actually, Porto, I think, is in the quarterfinals of the Europa League. There's a possibility they do it. Imagine if Porto. Imagine if Porto won the Europa
League. I think they're
they got Forest in the same.
They're beating Forest. Porto are beating Forest.
Yeah, they're beating Forest.
But imagine if we capitulate and Kiwior comes back with 2 trophies under his belt with fucking Porto as one of the starting center backs. It's a fucking joke. It's a fucking joke.
It is.
Yeah, but this manager's talent ID is in the fucking gutter. That cunt, has wasted.
You choose Fabio Vieira over Vitinha. How the hell did you manage that one?
Absolute disgracia, yeah? Talent ID in La Basura, it's in the fucking bin, yeah? That's just one. Sambi Lakonga, the Belgian Patrick Vieira, get fucked. Get fucked with that bullshit. Do you know what I'm saying? Wasted over $1 billion. Talent ID, buying Chelsea players for, in my personal opinion, money laundering or some
100%.
other fuckeries, that have to do with the fucking owner. Do you know what I'm saying? Because this was happening during Edu, before Edu, and after fucking Edu. Do you know what I'm saying? We're still doing that shit, Look, if this owner keeps this fucking facade and bullshit PRO says going, we're in a position where he might have to just fuck off, cut his losses. But we know he's not going to sell up right away because he's waiting for that Super League, isn't it? He's waiting for that Super League. But then again, the Premier League is the Super League because we have the most money. We have the most, well, I wouldn't say top players, but we pay top dollar for all of our players more than anyone else as a whole. We generate the most money. The Premier League is the Super League. Neville will never tell you that. That clown Rio Ferdinand will never tell you that. Scholesy, Nicky Butt and all of that. They won't say that shit.
Gulpin and burping Jamie Carragher won't tell you that.
Oh, Carragher, that fucking spitter, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I want to say
little girls, bruv. Like
he's a retard. He's not even a retard. He's a retard.
He did that to a family member of mine, male or female, brother. It's a long day, bruv. It's a long day. I don't care if he works for Sky Sports, bruv. It's a long day. I'll leave it at that. Because how that guy still has a job, not just at Sky Sports, but at CBS. I don't care if his analysis on football is top tier. I don't give a shit, bruv, yeah? There has been other people, that have done far less. Look at Matt Letizia. Matt Letizia got sacked for having an opinion, bruv.
Yep.
An opinion. And he was right.
He
was right.
And
he was sacked by Sky Sports. That tells you everything wrong with not only football, but this country, the rest of the world, society, whatever you want to fucking call it. It's an absolute sham, This is what we're dealing with. And Lego Head and all these fans on their knees for him, This is what we're dealing with. That's the problem. Wake the fuck up. Wake the fuck up. In 5 years, right, we still have this manager lingering. We're not even going to have a squad. We're going to have to forfeit games like 3-0. That's how much he's running these players into the ground. And then you want inquiries. Then you want to investigate, the training ground. Like, is the training ground a bit too hard in the summer, or is it like too soft in the winter? Like, players are slipping and, do you know what I'm saying? Getting injuries, like unforced injuries and all of that shit. They're always way behind the curve, innit? They're always 2, 3, 4 years late when it comes to managers, when it comes to players, when it comes to everything about this football club. They're uneducated, they're beyond ignorant, and they're beyond brainwashed as far as I'm concerned. Because even if you're brainwashed, you can't be back in this shit. Manager, certain players, like the ownership, like the board. I know a lot of them have gone, but we still need to get rid of the others, innit? That whole cartel needs to go. What David Dean was, and I'll end it on this, what David Dean was saying about that cartel, we need to get rid of all of them. Getting rid of half is not enough. Get rid of all of them. Get rid of all of them. Once we get rid of all of them, then maybe with Andrea Mafioso, Bad Boy, Bertame, and Michele, we can be an elite level football club. Until that happens, until we get a proper manager, get rid of this Deadwood, it's going to get worse, bro. It's going to get a whole lot worse.
Absolutely. But big up to you guys for hopping on. We've nearly done 5 hours today. Did not think I was going to do this many hours. Especially because it's all good, brother. It's all good. It's all good, man. There's no worries whatsoever.
I'm amazed I've lasted this long as well. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
I will be back. I will be back tomorrow. I will do a specific City A stream because the City A is heating up. We looks like we have a title race on our hands because Inter is capitulating once again. So we will.
Imagine if Como wins the Serie A title. How long did it take to Cesc Fabregas to win the title?
Listen, Como's got a semi-final second leg against Inter Milan for the Coppa Italia. Cesc could very well win the Coppa Italia with Como. Yeah. And if that rookie manager gets a victory with that Como side before Arteta gets a trophy, we're going to have some even bigger problems to talk about as far as
Como beat Pisa 5-0. Yes,
go watch the highlights. They were fucking balling.
He plays proper football, man. Whatever you want to say about Cesc Fabregas, like he plays proper football.
Bro, watch Nico Paz. He took Nico Paz out of that false 9. He took Nico Paz out of that false 9, put him back in the number 10. They were smoking that ass. It should have been 8-0. Yeah, it should have been 8-0. That's how bad that ass kicking was. But big up to Jim. Big up to Natster. Appreciate both of you guys. Natster, do you want to shout your channel?
Yeah, big up, brother. Always a pleasure, never a chore, as I always say, Natster Official, Natster on Insta and on YouTube as well. You will find me there. I have no other socials. Big up to Gianni Favamion. Big up Jimbo as well. I might have a video during the week, depends on how I'm feeling, but I will definitely have a video on Sunday. Because it's the international break, I might talk about England, but I'll be doing like a rugby match reaction as well. My team Bath, who won a treble last season, by the way, a mini treble. We're on course to win the Premiership and the Heineken Cup, which is basically the Champions League of rugby. So they've got standards. They've got a proper structure in set. Something that we've been crying about with this football club at Arsenal, right? You know, that's how it doesn't matter what team sport, if you have the right people in place, you have the right standards set, the right man at the helm, the right person at the helm, heading in the right direction, everyone singing from the same hymn sheet and all of that, you'll do wonders. We've been killing it, and we've got some proper players as well, so at least I have something to look forward to. But I'll talk about a few other things here and there as well. But back once again for the Renegade Master. And right here, right now, make sure you keep liking and subscribing to Gianni Talks Cow Show TV, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying? Best believe that. Do you know what I'm saying? 300. We need to get this guy up to 1K, bruv. But we'll get 400 and 500 next, innit? One step at a time.
I will do a City A. I will start with City A tomorrow, probably cover for about 30 to 45 minutes tomorrow. And then I will open up for a call-in show for a celebration of 300 subscribers. I have not expected to jump this fast as the way that I have. You guys are more than welcome on. You guys know that. And then the only other things I got, we are in talks with a few people for the next episodes of Who You Would Pay to See 11. And We have as long as everything can go the way it is, the dreaded watch along for Italy versus Northern Ireland in World Cup qualifying. I'm going to tell you this right now. If Italy doesn't qualify for the World Cup because it comes down to these politics, I may take a break for a week because I may have to go slap the fuck out of certain people. I don't know if my temper or anything else is going to be able to handle if Italy don't qualify for a third straight World Cup. But we will be there Thursday. But big up to Jim, big up to Natster, big up to everybody in the chat, Omar, Abhijit, Darren, Godfrey, everybody that's the usual suspects that come by, Benji, Binks, everybody else. Appreciate everybody stopping by for the conversation today. We are out. Have a blessed rest of your night, blessed day, and everything going on with you guys.
Cheers, guys.